wow, my hair looks dumb. What's up? Let me turn this up. Up, 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 up. Who was that? What was that? That was Jefferson coming in with that beautiful, welcoming, atonal beauty that is the dub hype horn. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We got a bunch of stuff today. Man, I don't like my skin color on this camera. I don't know why. Now it's fucked up. I'm just gonna overlook it and just accept that I am extremely pale and extremely white. Which is, you know, it is what it is, I guess. I don't know. Doing good, that's awesome. Doing great, even better. I should read more good. Today we've got a whole bunch of parts. I got parts from our good friends at DigiKey. Not sponsored, but I don't think they do. What would they do? They probably don't want more business like that anyways. More hobbyists are like, no, we want large corporations to buy millions of dollars worth of components from us. You hobbyists buy $100 worth of shit from us. And it costs us $50 to put them in a bag. Terrible! Econ 101. Hey, Zurich, how you doing? Didn't I just see you? I think I just saw you had a post. Yeah, yeah, I was just reading your post on our Discord about a perf board, and I didn't get through all of it. Do you think of perf board circuits are long time reliable, usable? Yeah, they're as good as a regular circuit board. The downside with perf boards is that they are delicate. So, I mean, if it were to take a hit or a drop or something like that, there's the chance that something can get dislodged. But if you're going to be putting it in a piece of equipment and it's going to stay stationary, and it's good. There's if you look at old electronics repair videos where they'll work on like really old equipment prior to like circuit boards being a real big option. They would use perf boards and wire wraps and stuff like that. And, people are taking them apart 40, 50, 70 years later, or more really, when I think about it, 80 years later. And it's still good. I mean, it's when you do anything like that, neatness counts, cleanliness counts, taking your time, all that counts. But as far as reliability, that was your question, right? It's the same. It's just it's a more difficult way to do the same thing. I'm thinking how to survive after I ordered a bunch of parts, SOCs, etc. I noticed you were talking about STM32s. You know that Thonk was selling them, right? Did you know about that? I don't know if it's still there. This was like a week ago. Let's see if they still have any. So here I got the site up, and you're in luck. If you want to get some STM32 373s or 103s, you can buy them here. If I remember right, this will be closer to your neighborhood. I ordered mine and they're on the way. I can't believe there's still 103s. The where's the other one? Oh, they may have taken. Oh, there we go. The 743s sold out really fast. I didn't get a chance to get any of those, but I bought 10 of the. I bought 10 of each. 10 of the 103s and 10 of the 373s. I don't need that many 373s, so I'll probably put them up in the shop later if anybody wants them, or I'll hook them up for you guys if you want to reach out and be like, hey, I need 2 of those. And then I'll be like, say no more, say no more. But yeah, there's where you can get STMs right now to make some mootable stuff. I think I'm good with having 10 of each. I kind of wanted to buy 20 of the 103s, but that's kind of stupid. And honestly, I think I can wait until the fall of this year for hopefully for them to start getting produced again. Ah, Sue I didn't know. I haven't seen the shrimp in a while. Hey, kudos. But we've got, I bought a ton of 603 components. We need to go through and sort them. It's probably not the funnest thing in the world, but I saved it for us. Oh, yesterday. We can talk about it later, but I had a lot of fun yesterday. I worked on the pinball machine, and man, I ran into some weird fucking problems. So get this, like, I go up and he shows me that if you do multiplayer, player 1 won't work. Like like on most pinball games, you know, you'll put your coins in, you'll hit start, and if you hit start again, it'll chime, and now you have 2 players, and you can go up to 4. Well, if you go over 1 player, it won't start the game. Like player 1, the flippers won't work, everything's locked, the table's not active, and so you can it launches the ball out though, because that's what it first does when you first start it. So you launch the ball and it just drains out, and then it kicks to player 2. Sometimes it gives you, for right out of the gate, 3,000 or 6,000 points, but there's no explanation. I couldn't figure it out. I did find that there's a big grounding issue, and that's why these fucking lights aren't working. The fixtures are bad, and they're shorting out, because I was getting, like, I could hear, like, the noise from it instead of having a nice clean ground. So I was in the process of testing that, and I blew a fuse because I crossed the streams. Hey, Biznod, good to see you, mate. And so I ordered a fuse. It'll be here tomorrow. And I went, but I tried to do a lot of and I forgot my parts too, so I wasn't able to do as much as I'd like. And I got there real late. It was just a shit day. But I went to, I went through the test modes on it, and you have all these like little self-diagnostic modes, and I noticed some of the solenoids weren't coming up as firing, and I was like, oh, that's strange. And then there's one that tests all the switches, and if any of them are stuck, it will error out, and it errored out on the tilt switch, and the tilt switch looks fine, so I'm like, great. But that is my current theory why player 1 won't work, is the tilt switch is locking, and so it'll just reset, but when you do it that way, I think it messes with the logic. I have to do some research tonight to try to figure it out, but from what I can, hey Raven, it's like the Raven crew. We gotta make something of that. I should try to. I like that Vengeant guy a lot. I've been following him. He keeps putting out new tracks, and I like his vibes, dude. Although he could use a few more curse words. Just saying. What's up? Good to see you. How are you? I'm doing good. Raven, yeah, we should. Hold tight, the Raven crew. I'll see if I can get. I'll give myself a little note. Or here, I'll just do. I'll give myself a note that I'll never forget. I'll just put that video up as a tab. Oh man, I was kind of bummed. Richard Belzer died. I like that dude. But he was getting along, so I guess it's kind of common sense. Let me put the Raven video up. There we go. All right. Now I won't forget. Yeah, so I think there's a lot more wrong with this pinball machine than I thought. Like, I keep finding more things wrong with it, which is cool because I'd rather learn about all these things that can go wrong now rather than like in a more, like in the field or whatever. I guess I'm technically in the field, but this is pretty controlled because they just let me come in whenever I want. I work on it as much as I want. And the owner, he's so funny. He's like, I don't know, his kids were talking about it. I can do a spot-on impression of him, and I am not exaggerating when I do an impression of him here, of how he is. So I told him, like, hey man, I kind of foobarred and I blew a fuse on this light rail, so the center lights aren't gonna light up now. I ordered a replacement one. It's gonna be here Wednesday. I have Thursday off. I'm gonna come in Thursday and just take care of this. I'm really sorry about that. It's one of those days. I shouldn't have even gotten out of bed. And he replies, I mean, I swear, this guy's got to be in a lot of pain just from how he always operates and his walks and stuff. Again, his kids kind of reaffirmed that, but he says, I say, that's okay, man. Oh, changes on me, chat. That sounds good. I'm sorry, man. What was that? The oil change is good. What? I'm not trying to make fun of you, dude. I got bad hearing. I rock and roll days. And I'm lying. I have great hearing. The oil change. The oil change. I'll take care of that. Oh! Are you sure? I don't mind paying for an oil change, man. I mean, it's $50, It's oil. You got to put it in the car. You got to take it out of the car. That's a lot of shit. I don't mind. All right. And then he does the shake because he's really big on where I kind of implemented the shake because I wanted to make sure that we were good on our deals. I don't know. He's a strange guy, but he just like barely talks. My wife won't go to him anymore. Like she used to go. She used to take him. Mrs. Heresy would go and like, she's like, I cannot understand what he says to me. And this was a while back. Like he was more intelligible then, but now he just barely moves air across his mouth. I love him. I'm not dogging the guy. I think it's funny. I'm just like, it kills me because I'm like, oh man, I hope he doesn't think I'm making fun of him. Hope he doesn't think I'm giving him a hard time because I literally cannot hear him. And he's a foot and a half away from me. He's a great guy. Anyways, so yeah, I got to figure that shit out. I don't know what to do. But I did. Okay, so here's should I share it now? Yeah, whatever. It's on the Discord. Well, yeah, because it's really hard for me to. Oh, where is it? Yeah. It's on the Discord. My first high score I've ever put up on a pinball machine in the real life, in the real world. I after I finished that whole thing, I was kind of bummed and I was kind of in a bad mood, and I was like, man. I'm right by that place that has the Getaway and a couple of other cool pinballs, and it's a bar. They actually have a full arcade there, and I was like, I should go there and pump some money into that place. Hope it sticks around a little longer. And so I get in there, and they've actually got like a couple of new games, but they're not working. So I was kind of like, ah. But they had the Big Lebowski pinball game, which is a really weird pinball game because you're just bowling. You have like 2 flippers, and you've got your balls that are in these little locks up in the corners. And if you hit the flipper on whatever side, it will release one of the balls. And you launch it, and you have these rollover targets, and you have these pins that mechanically come up and down, but they're too high up for the ball to hit. So they just rely on the rollover targets. And there's a little bit of game logic involved too, of like momentum and whatever. But you're bowling, and there's different game modes. The one I was trying to beat was regular mode, where you play 10 frames of it. And I was doing all right, and then it like dawned on me that I could hold the ball. So I would like tap the trigger once, and it would roll down, and then I'd hold it so I could hold it still. And then I kind of got in my zone. And if you do a strike, it'll play the cavalry song, and yo, fuck. Whoa! Just over and over strikes. And then it started to fizzle out. I had some out of zone moment, but then like towards the end I was like, all right, I'm not going to look at the score. I'm just going to focus on trying to get strikes. And I got a strike, and then I on the 10th frame you kind of get 3 chances. It just kind of depends. And the second one I knocked down half of it, and if I remember right, I don't think it gave me, I missed my spare. But I still got a reasonable amount. I got 224 for that bowling average, or score, not average, the score. And I got to put my name up there, SYD, and I needed to crack like 201 or 205 to get the 4th place spot. And I leapfrog over that and got 3rd place. I even thought about playing some more, see if I could get it up to like 2nd or 3rd, or just line my name up in there. But I was on cloud 9, and I was like, I should play some other games. Let me see if I can get my name on other games here. Let me leave my mark like that of a male dog pissing his name everywhere. Pretty there isn't any page which have list of modules by CPU. I have to find which projects can run on these 2 STMs on Thong. Yeah. I have a folder that I went through, and I have them all sorted out on my computer of PCBs that I have that I want to send off. Out of some of these are AT Mega though. Oh yeah, the brain is we'll take one of those chips. The peak will take one of those chips. The kinks and the tides will. I think whatever, or not, tides will. Grids, I believe, 2. And streams. I think all those will take those chips. So those are all options that you could do for them if you wanted to. There is actually a list somewhere, now that I think about it, Zurich, because Panzerwolf was referencing like, oh, well, there's like I think a little matrix grid, like of all the different modules. You just have to look around. I don't even know where to start. Why have I not done that dab? What the hell's wrong with me, Raven? Is there something wrong inside my mind? My inner being? Inner being. Oh yeah! Oh Panda coming in with that 22 months. That's almost 2 years, mate. That's redonkulous. Thank you so very much for the 22 months. Damn. I thought it was a lot when it was 21, but now it's 22. That shit is cray. Ah, yeah, that was good. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. We've got a bunch of new components. I should actually be sorting these instead of flapping my jibber jaw. These are caps, so I want resistance. Viva la resistance! Monsieur! These are 1 mega ohm! According to the scripture, that is a lot of ohms. Ha 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 ha! Hark! I feel the X is in the house. Hey, I'm right. How you doing, Mr. X? How's it going? I'm tuning in from the US instead of Europe for a change. Oh! Yeah, that's right, Marzipan. I forgot. You said you were gonna be over here in the States. What was the reason again? I can't, my brain no good think. Are these resistors? Yeah, these are all, this is weird. What the heck? Oh, wait. Yeah, let's do this way. Oh, that's what I was doing before. That's right. Ah, there we go. Now I can read once again. Your car warranty is about to expire. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, I'm here near Boston with Mrs. Marzipan is from. Ah, okay, now it's starting to bleed back into the old noodle there. Well, fantastic, mate. Boston, let's go. I haven't been there in a long time. I think I was there like 3 or 4 years ago, and it was in the middle of winter, so it was just cold as utter hell. But I remember we took an Uber just to go like a block because it was just too damn cold. We didn't have any jackets really for that part of the world, and but I went to a bunch of tourist things. What was it I did? The lobster, what is it, a lobster sandwich? Is that what it's called? Or lobster? It's like a sandwich. I'm not doing it right. But I did that and went and had seafood at this lobster rolls. Yes. Expensive as hell, but the meal of kings and queens. Truly, truly the finest, if you're into that. And then, yeah, I went to this, there's a, it's kind of a tourist trap, a lot of people said, but I don't know, it's still like one of those weird places to go. It's a seafood restaurant, and if you sit at the bar is just all fucking jacked and crooked. And, so it's kind of an odd experience, but I still had a lot of fun. That place was pretty neat. And there's the oldest pizzeria in America there. It's like they have an oven, or an oldest pizza oven, something like that, and there's a pizza oven there that's like, I don't know, a couple hundred years old or something like that. I don't remember the details. I was drinking a lot, you know, because of the company I had to keep. And so I don't remember everything. I didn't commit a lot to memory. But I do remember those touristy, fun food things, because that's all I had to do, was eat food. The desert people struggle when the temperature drops below 30 C. Wait, what are you talking about? Below 30 C? That's hot. No. When it gets near 15, that's where panic mode sets in. Or 50 degrees Fahrenheit, I think. I can't really do anything below 50. You can pretty much torture me. You know, if you need me to confess anything, just get it cold enough and I'll tell you whatever I need to get the fucking heat back on. Whatever I need to say. All right. Let's start filling this book. Actually, let me organize these because I'm just realizing I can't just go in here all willy-nilly. Sorry, Willie. So we got the 1 megers. That doesn't sound like I should say that. Oh, we got thermistors. Oh! What the hell? We got President McHammerguile coming in with that piping hot rain. Let's go! Let's go! Willkommen! Welcome in. Guys, if you are not familiar with President McHammerguile, go remedy that situation. Go check out the channel. There's a link. Give him a follow. Fun channel. All kinds of very, very interesting, but very nerdy stuff. Good nerdy, interesting stuff. Not creepy weird. Wait, who said that? Not me. How you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Nerdy, but also creepy. All right, fair enough. I don't know. I just say things sometimes, and I don't even know what it is. It just comes out, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. And sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not funny. Sometimes it's not good. Just had an unboxing for a new channel project. Here, let me read this one because it's easier for me. New channel project. So only an hour. Oh, cool. We're kind of unboxing too. I got like a big box of components, and we got to put them in these books and sort them out, and then we'll start applying them to our mannequin of projects that we have before us. It's gonna be one hell of a Tuesday. And I have pinball stories to tell. I already told them, but I can tell them again. That's the beauty of streaming. That's actually one thing I told Mrs. Heresy not too long ago. I was like, oh, hey, by the way, get used to just saying the same thing a lot. She's like, what? You're gonna say the same thing a lot, over and over and over. It could be your friend or your enemy. Make it your friend. Because you'll get really bummed out otherwise. Well, cool. What was the project? What are you guys working on? If I may ask. I'm dividing these up into 1K, 10, 1, 10s, 100s, megs. Shut up, Meg. And then I'm kind of trying to organize them chronologically. Chronologically? Numeric. sequentially. Oh, Christ. And then we'll make a hat. Actually, I've got a new thing to put my babies in. Any children I find, I can just throw them in there. Ooh! Why the fuck did I get these? I got some fuses. I think I know what requires a fuse, but still. I'm excited. We're building a proper Altair. Oh! Whoa! Awesome. So is this a kit? Is this an Altair 8800 kit? I've seen those. I've been very tempted to get one. I've been very tempted to get one of the Altair kits, or even any of those old computers, just because I don't fucking get it, and I want one. You know, that's how everything is in my life. If I don't get it, I want it. I'm like, I don't understand. I must have it, so that I may understand it. Oh, I'm hyped, mate. That Altair is the shit. Man, I got a lot of very interesting components here to work with today. Hello, neighbor. Not really a kit. You have to collect all the parts from different people. Is there... Okay, so you got all the part. You're parting it yourself, but there's like a PCB that's been fabbed, or how are you doing the circuitry? Animal groin and Andromulus. AA. That doesn't sound funny. Okay, anyways. I got zoned out for a minute, started thinking about dragons. Common problem. Man, I got a lot of 1 point... Ugh. Don't like that. Let me see, they put... So no resistors in here. Oh, probably some in here. There is caps, so I'll throw the caps in this bag so we can sort that out. Yeah, this is a cap. Resistor, all right. So, man, I love all this desk space. It's fucking the best. Where are they? There are many PCBs required, and yes, they are being made by different people. It's mostly production from old ones, so original building instructions are still correct. Oh, wow. Very cool. Very cool, mate. I'm into that. Like I said, I've looked into some of those before, and I've been very curious about doing it. Well, that's awesome. Do you have all the components? Is that what, oh, weird, 0 ohms. Bought those for some reason. Some reason to make me go insane. Well, we're going through, we're sorting our components here. We've got a lot. I bought like, I can't remember. I think it was, let me see what the invoice says. This may just be a packing sheet. It may not have the price. Yeah, it doesn't put the price still. It's just a packing sheet. But I think it was like $300 or $400. Which is kind of what I'm doing now. Anytime I buy components, instead of $100, like 100 is the minimum, but usually I keep buying like 300 or 400, which is crazy. But I think it's also a sign that I'm growing up. A little bit at a time. 68. I mean, these are just resistors. And I bought like 100. Like almost all these are 100 each because those fit in the sleeves pretty decently. $270. And 820 ohms. Good Lord, they're still like, look at that. I mean, granted, some of these are capacitors, but we gotta put those away too. They're not gonna put themselves away. Yeah, no, they're not. That dark magic was put away. Hey, this says 14K. It's not supposed to be here. What piece of shit did that? What garbage dumpster human being would put a 14K in the 100K pile? God, my glasses suck. I make click run searching for every module, and then I scroll down on Thonk where is exact modules applications. Okay, that's sorry, that you're right. And I just remembered that too. So I could have been a bro. Oh, there you go. Yeah, the 373 plates and tides, and the 103 braids, peaks, and yarns. And I'm doing several variations of those. So I'm good to. I'm still justifying my purchase of 10 of all that. Uh-oh. Yo, welcome in, Shadow Frost 17. With that delicious follow. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. We are sorting components. It's boring as hell, but what else are you gonna do? They don't sort themselves. We already did a deep dive on that dark wizardry and sorcery and decided opening a pit to hell and releasing ancient demons that will walk upon this earth and get resituated and distribute the diet pills that MCP Pants has created. I didn't want to do that. So instead we're just sorting it out this way. It's safer. Want an alert? Yeah. We got all our alerts, all our sounds. Everything runs through this DL4 delay pedal. And we tweaked it to where it's right on the cusp of infinity. So it teeters out, but it takes a while. Some say you can still hear it to this day. In today's stream, it was just first package with steel case, front panel, board, switches, LEDs, floppy disk controller, RAM board. There's a ton of additional stuff needed, and I don't know yet when the building will actually start. I see. Still sounds hot as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I'm juiced up. Maybe that implies something juicy. That implies that I'm doing anabolic steroids in my butt. Because where else would you put them, right? In the butt. That's a capacitor, and that's a capacitor. So both of these are gone, I believe. Oh, what are you? You're diodes. We got a couple more bags here, but I think these are all silicon. Oh, yo. MCU in the house. All right, this is gonna make a mess. I can't. Okay, we'll get into that in a minute. I bought a lot of fun stuff because I'm a fun guy. All right, if I'm wrong on the resistors, we'll just deal with it. Now we got to put all this in this tiny book. Wonder where the extra pages are. I think I have a bunch in this book already, or did I take them out? No, I got some extra pages in there. All right, so let's fold these up a little bit, get some desk space, and start talking about how delicious pancakes are. Pancakes. Good God, I love them. The other day I had a dream about pancakes. An erotic dream. Pancakes were just looking at me. I was looking at the pancakes. We embraced. And then I consumed them. Syrup dripping off my chin like a ravenous animal. Pancake said it was the best they'd ever had, but we all know it's the only one. Wait, what's up? Hey, Rhino Lion! How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. You're just thinking of, I noticed, I saw your channel the other day. I popped in, but I don't think I said hi. I think I just popped in and chilled for a bit, enjoyed the good vibes, you know? Yeah, guys, go check out Rhino Lion's channel. They're another content creator here. Oh, let me try to click on the thing here. They do mostly, well, actually, it's a lot of pottery. So if you're looking for like a pottery stream, definitely, or sculpting, clay work, you do all kinds of stuff. A little didgeridoo action as well, if memory's serving me correctly. No, I haven't. I didn't notice. I don't know. I try not to be too critical on other people's streams, you know. Try to get more on what they're trying to do than go, what the hell are they trying to do? Oh, the preamp? So what is it all like? Was it something like that? Where it's all crushed into one homogeneous brr. In the left ear. Oh, weird. Just on one side. That's a bad cable or something. Sounds like to me. Imagine Donnie singing about pancakes. That's kind of what I did. I just channeled, like, I kind of like freeform wrote a Donnie Benet music video right there. I don't know. We could pitch it to him. He could probably do it, you know. Yeah, it's a great idea. Me and the crew will have to go and do that. Donnie Benet. I prefer waffles. I didn't like waffles, and then I discovered chicken and waffles, and then I discovered that not all waffles are made the same, and that most chicken and waffle places, not all, most actually know how to make good waffles. Like they make their own batter with ingredients. I think a lot of other places where I've gotten waffles, it was a pre-made batter, like mass-produced. And that, personally, for me, that's where the high watermark is on waffle deliciousness is, well, is it a chicken and waffles place? All right. There is a very strong chance these will be good waffles. And if not, I'll just eat the damn chicken. Oh my God, French toast. That's another one. The best French toast I ever had was in Canada. We were in Toronto, and I ordered Frenchy French toast. Jesus Christ. I can still taste it if I think hard enough. It was like covered in batter. It was like fried chicken, but French toast. It was awesome. God damn it. Why are we talking about that? Fuck it. We're like an hour into the stream. I just had one slice of pizza because I'm trying to save room for beer later. And yeah, now we're doing that. Donnie Benet is a legend. Are you kidding, President McGregor? I love Donnie Benet. It was thanks to Mr. X for putting me on to the awesome. Oh yeah, I never did really hydrate here. Let me try this Black Viper Armory. There we go. There's your hydration. Yeah, he showed me Donnie Benet, and I'm just enamored with the guy. I went and saw him at a show in Tucson. He was doing like a little just him tour. He had like just a laptop and a little keyboard controller and himself, and by far one of the best concerts I've ever seen. Like right in the top 5. He's just incredible on stage. His music's great. I love his music. He didn't play, he played a keyboard, and his key skills, whoa, damn. But I'd love to see him play bass. He's a phenomenal bassist, just really, really good. And yeah, I love his music. I love the style. I love the vibe. I love these like fusions of funk and 80s and synthwave, and it's just a really, really beautiful mixture. And yeah, as far as his performance, it's top of the line. He has little anecdotes in between every song, everything to describe a song, and they are really awesome. They're really funny. Sometimes they're great. They're hilarious. Sometimes they're anecdotes that really like go, man, Donnie's my guy. Like he did one about the song "Working Out," I think is what it was, and he's like, yeah, when I was younger, I kind of looked like this, a little pudgy, had a little bit more hair, but not much more. And all my friends, they were not so pudgy, and they had all their hair, and they looked great. And now, 20 years later, they're getting kind of pudgy. They ain't got as much hair. Starting to look like me, and they're having trouble. But me, I've looked this way my whole life. I'm loving it. Or something. I'm paraphrasing. I fuck it up, but that's like an example. And then he goes, "This song's for them. I'm working." And, it's just so good, and he's great. Sorry, little Donnie Benet. Well, man, a lot of emotions here. Talking about French toast, waffles, Donnie Benet. I'm telling you, what's the heart rate at? Really, that can't be right. 75, I feel like it's 110 or 112. Behringer Ultra Gain Mic 220, gonna take it apart and then not be able to figure anything out to fix anything. What are I'd have to see the connection more to better troubleshoot it. I mean, the fact that it's only coming on one side, that's really weird. So I don't know where that issue, like if it's some sort of internal routing inside, or if it's a weird software bug, or if there's a short, something like shorted out, and now it's just shitted on that deal. Usually, most audio interfaces, they dump it down to digital almost immediately because that's the cheapest way to do it. The nicer ones will have like zero latency mapping, where they'll tie into the signal, and they'll have its own op amp and mixing stuff that's controlled, software, whatever, and that'll come back to your headphones or what have you. And there's like a little bit of extra to time it, but like really inexpensive ones, like you know, under $100 or around $100 ones, those typically will be really straight in. So if there's a failure like that, the fact that usually it's a mic, it's a mono channel, and then it comes in, and then it, you know, it's demarcated or whatever, but it's showing up as one side being distorted. Ugh. I don't know. Like personally, I wouldn't even know if I had it here to work on. I don't know. I just don't know how. I think if you did take it apart, I don't know if you'd find anything as well. It's a 2-channel issue. Channel 1 is having issues. Channel 2 is okay. I don't know. It could be a bad connector. It is possible. So some of those, which you said it was a Behringer. Let me look at it. Behringer Ultra Gain. Oh, let me see if I can just copy and paste the words. There it is. Nope. Yeah. Behringer Ultra Gain. Oh, scheisse. And put it in there. Let me look at this rude boy. Oh, no, I didn't mean shop. Well. Oh. Is this... Oh, I thought this was a audio interface. I thought it was like a computer audio interface. It's a 2-channel processor that you can link up and stuff. It's got a cool little vacuum tube inside. I don't know what that's all about. I see now. So channel 1 is bad. Channel 2 is good. Let me look at the back again. Come on. There you go. So there's no line mic switching. It just has TRS, and then you have 1/4 inch, and then on the front, you probably have the gaining there. Yeah, mic line gain. So does that mic line switch work when you toggle that? As it could be something like that. It could be that it's given the wrong levels. Okay, so it works. It drops the level down significantly, but you still have that same issue. Yeah, I don't know. Um, if you wanted to send it in or something, send it over. I'm over in Arizona, so I don't think I'm too far from where you're at in the world, if memory is still working. If you want to do that, I'd be more than happy to look into it. I'm a little bit busy for the next couple weeks, but March, like March 10th or so, I'm not too booked too much, and we should be able to take a look at it here on the channel around that time, like the second week of March, third week of March, something like that. So if you want to do that, I'd be more than happy to. I don't know if that was what if that's something you really want to do or not, because if it's kind of working, you can get by, but if not. The Ultrageil, yeah. You completely bypass it. Okay, well, if you take it apart and you're like, oh, or if you do see a connector, I can help you too if you need any assistance. I really don't know your electrical knowledge, so this goes just in general for people, but I'd be more than happy to show the technique and get you the parts and everything needed to do like a low melt solder removal, where you can use low melt and take it out. It's going to be the easiest way for a big connector like that, because there's going to be all these pins, and most likely you won't be able to use hot air. You might be able to, but it's probably going to cause more damage than good. And it would be easier just to use an iron or low melt and hot air, something like that. But I'd be more than happy to help you out on that. It's my favorite thing to do. A Deadly Fork, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, by the way. And then Synth Lab, let's go. So good to see you guys. We're organizing parts. I got hyper sidetracked, but it was a good kind of sidetrack because there was tea and crumpets at the end. Let's see here. Let's do our mega ohms. We've got 1.5, 1, and then 10. I'm going to put 10 in here, and then I'm going to make a separate page for 1 and 1.5. Oh, scheisse. Why do I keep... I don't know. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Why are you working out so much? You're just gonna die. Look at me. I'm living the life. And I ain't breaking a sweat. Sobernark back for more dirty solder with Sid. Sobernark, I think I'm ready for you as well, mate. How you doing? Hope you're kicking ass, taking names, and shooting the blame game. I have no idea what any of that was supposed to mean, but it was going to be really cool. I wonder if there's like, I was thinking today, I'm wondering if there's like any like old jazz or, well, I'd like jazz. I mean, I could do classical, but I'd rather just, I kind of like jazz more. That's like copyright free that I could play on the stream and not get flagged on any platform, because they're all fucking ridiculous right now. They're all like, you don't have permission for this song. Yeah, it's Jingle Bells. I don't think I needed it. Yo, Time Warner owns that song. They do? I thought it was public domain. Denied. It's a lot of that, so it's no fun. I'm good, getting more and more comfortable soldering. That's fantastic. My wife bought me 5 kits to make a bunch of space-related stuff. Let's solder together and have working solar panels and lights. Yo, you got a good partner there, mate. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. I'm so happy for you, mate. Oh, yay. Yay, yay, yay. Let's fucking go. What color do I guess I'll use pink. Let's fucking go. Man, I'm so excited. I brag about this all the time to people, but I'm so hyped when you guys like are starting in on projects, start doing projects, start getting into soldering or whatever. I'm really, it's just like, I'm just ear to ear, and I tell people about it because I'm like, I don't know, just hyped, just proud, just like, let's fucking go. Like, it's not that hard. That's what he said. It's not as difficult as it looks. Well, actually, I don't know. It's fun. You should do it. That's my slogan. It's fun. You should do it. I might be thinking about this other OnlyFans page I follow. Oh, yeah. That might be it, too. The only platform I haven't bothered to sign up for. I'm using Epidemic Sound paid subscription, but some ass still tried to claim shit. Yeah. Well, someone showed me one that was kind of interesting. It was AI generated music, and I was listening to it on their stream, and I was like, oh, this isn't so bad. This, there's worse. And but I went to check it out, and it's a subscription, and I'm like, I don't want to pay money for that. I would like free. What if I'm gonna pay money? I want it to be like worth it, and that really, the stuff is cool, but not worth $8 a month. Yeah, please do, Deadly Fork. Please post, feel free to post. And you guys always feel free to post any of your work. If you have any questions or you want to double check, you want a separate set of eyes, always feel free to use our Discord for that. And I'm on other social medias as well. So, Instagram and Twitter and all that stuff. Feel free to tag or post or hit me up on any of those. I'm more than happy to see if I can help. I think I misjudged the length. Man, that's gonna suck. Because this one's gonna be dumbass long, and all these other ones are gonna be a little bit too short because you know what? I would have probably had it just right if I would have gone one more peg over. Maybe 2. Oh well, whatever. I don't care. Yeah, the day's going good, sober. Yesterday was a little bit of a rough day. I went to go work on this pinball machine, and I got there, and the owner presented me with an issue that I had no fucking clue what to do about. I still don't know. I'm gonna try to research it. I went up to the Evil Knievel machine. You know how on most pinball machines, you'll press start, depending on how many coins you have in there, credits, you'll press start, and it'll start your game. Now, if you press it again, you get 2-player, and you can go all the way up to 4-player. The problem is, once you do that, it locks out the table. And player 1 is effectively just completely locked out and can't do anything. But the ball's there because it launches it in the very beginning, so you can launch the ball, but no points are accrued or anything because the table's not even active. Like none of the switches are live, and so it'll drain, and then player 2 is active, and then you get a normal game. And I'm like, oh crap! I have no idea why it would do that. I've never seen any. And then on top of that, I had I blew a fuse. I found out there's 2 grounds for the table, and one of those grounds is all jacked up. And I think it's these light fixtures. There's like a little bit of material that goes in between it, and it's like a paperish material. It's not like a plastic or anything or rubber. And I guess all those would have broke down too, but it's some sort of paperish material. And I was getting shorts on, from the tip to the outer perimeter. So I think that the light fixtures have failed, and that's why I'm getting these issues. So, but I shorted out and I blew a fuse, felt like a big fucking idiot, did it right in front of someone too, so I couldn't make up a good story on, there was robbers. Robbers came in and they were like, we're going to blow this fuse, make you look like an asshole. But they stole nothing and they left no clues. Couldn't do that. And so I was kind of bummed out, and I forgot my parts. I left them at the house, so I got there late and it was just kind of a wash. I was kind of bummed out, so I'm like, I was driving home, and I'm like, it's 5 o'clock. I don't want to drive home in 5 traffic. I'm right by this bar that has like an arcade. They have about 15 pinball machines, and then they have at least 20 arcade games. And a lot of old school, some new stuff. I never play the arcades, but I just thinking I should. I'm like, I'm actually pretty decent at some of these old games. And so I went there, and I played, and they also have the Getaway. I played that, and I went up and I started playing the Big Lebowski pinball game. I know people just heard about this earlier, but it's a really fun game, and it's not like a regular pinball game. You have your balls on the side, and you just hit the flipper, and it releases it, and then you can launch it. And you have rollover targets. There's nothing on the field. There's just rollover targets in the shape of a diamond. And there's these little pins that come down, but they're up above the play field, so the ball won't hit them. And you hit the ball, and it counts like how many rollover targets you hit. And if you go down the center, if you get an angle, it'll knock them all down like a regular strike would. And I played it for a while, and long story short, I kind of got into the zone, and I figured out like, oh wait, I can stall and hold the ball. And I just got into it, and I was like just having the game of my life. And I even knew like halfway in, I was like, whatever you do, Sid, don't look up at the score. It will freak you out. Just keep going, keep hitting strikes. And I did it, and I did it, and I did it. And then I looked up, and it said, please enter your name for the high score. Now, I got number 3, but that was 3 out of 4. I had to break like 201 or 210 to get to 4th place. I jumped over that and went to 3rd, pushed those guys out. Awesome day. I mean, it was a rough day. I felt like, I even said to when I was working, I was like, dude, today's just not working out, man. I should have just stayed in fucking bed. I even thought about it. I was like, maybe I just cancel today. I just don't feel good. And that wiped it away. I hit a high score. Ugh, so hyped. And then I went to I went home, and I got some food for us. And I ate, and I passed out. I had like 2 beers. I think the 2 beers and the food and just being tired just knocked me out, and I woke up at like midnight, and I was like, oh, Guess I'll watch TV. Let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm using Epidemic Sound. Oh, yeah. Aesthetical Alpha. How you doing, mate? What do you make? I'm sorting components. We got a bunch of components in the mail. I'm going through, sorting them out, and getting them into the big books, and then we'll start soldering. We'll be able to finish the mixers. We'll be able to work on those today. And we've also got parts for the micro Hove and some other stuff too, like a bunch of projects we haven't even started yet. I've got almost all the parts for. I'm hyped. You got me hooked. I'm getting people I work with hooked too. That's awesome, Deadly Fork. That's what I need. Like, I try to play with. I got like one friend of mine who's really into it, but he lives on the other side of town and he's in the same industry as me, and he's a pretty busy guy, so we don't get to play very much. And yeah, just about anybody I work with, they're always busy, and like trying to get them to play is just pulling teeth. So I'm glad you're having more success than I am. Plus, I told you, like my one friend of mine, he's like, oh, I'm not very, these games. He always was like complaining about the pinball game, and then I saw him, and he just hits both flippers at the same time, even holds his hands away from the table and smacks them at the same time. And I was like, oh, that might be it. That's not really, that's how you play a pinball game if you're 5 and you can barely see the table. And yeah, that makes sense. But you're a grown-ass man and you're taller than me, so why come you do that? Only player 1 is stuck and locked, inactive, label, and flippers. Yes, so player 2, 3, 4 is good, and then player 1 again locks out. No, player 1 starts back up and plays a normal game. I think it's the tilt switch, because I went through in the test and it says the tilt is bad. And so I'm thinking, maybe that has something to do with it. Like in multiplayer, it does like a little check. I don't know. Anyways, I'm sorry. I really am sorry. What'd you do? I saw you guys talking about that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That is offensive to the senses. I don't know what else to say. That's both hilarious, as you can tell from my laughter, and horrific, as you can tell by my inability to piece words together. Reminds me of playing a Galaga in college and college union, and me and some of my other dudes would keep knocking each other off of the number 1. Oh yeah. The Sid sandwich. I still want to make one of those. Not sure you said it was one of your first projects and Sid made you do it. No, I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with the Sid sandwich. It's just a coincidence that we were named the same. It's just a coincidence. Oh shit, look at that. What am I? Oh. Yeah, it's good timing too, because this is not my jam. It's not my jam. This is my jam. Here we go now. Ratata. Ah, that feels so much better. It's like when you clear your throat, you know, or you get that boogie out of there that was just like, ah. Oh, there. The euphoria. It's up there. There we go. Well, that was fantastic, and it was a little bit exciting. Let me get home and I'll see if there's one still for sale. This makes your brain hurt? Yeah. A little bit of brain massage never hurt nobody. Well, except for those people that didn't use gloves. When do we get to watch the captured from... What do you mean? Oh, you mean like behind, like real life versus the... I mean, it's just this. Me and my goofy green background. Captured video from the camera? Are you talking about what like I need to do that. That would be funny. Because it's got to look hilarious. Because there's like no sound. You know, there's headphones on. So I'm just like, hopping around and everything, and there's got to be some value to that. 80 degrees? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's warm in here. I got the fan blowing, too. Although it's supposed to be nice outside. Yeah, maybe I should open some doors. Ooh. Cool the house down a little bit. I think I'll do that. I'm going to open this front door real quick. And the kitty cat will like it. Mr. Chompers will. He loves it when we open the doors. He's, well, he's a cat. That's... Oh, hey, there's a package. Hello, package. What are you? You are for Mrs. Hirashi. Oh, yeah, it's her boots. She ordered footwear. And she's right. Those boots feel pretty light. All right, we'll see if we can get the temperature down to a reasonable level. All right, H2O. Yes, sir, Bob. Ah, the hydration is real. Oh, there's a double hydration. From abnormal U. Moo, I mean. Ah, there we go. I feel liquefied. Liquidy. Oh, you know what I meant to make? Jazz cigarettes. I forgot to do that. Oh, well. Maybe tonight. I got a lot of stuff on my tonight plate. Really questioning if I'm going to pull it off. So there's a little bit left over here. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do. If I want to like have it take up an extra row or what. I know this is exciting stuff too. Yeah, I love the silent disco deals where you just hear sneakers squeaking. Keep it up. Yeah, no. We're good. We do all the goofy stuff to get it out of our system, you know? I don't know. I'm just making this up. I just know I gotta get these resistors in here. I think I'm gonna try to. There we go. I got 2 in. Crushing it. All right, next up is these sons of bitches, and there's a lot of them. We'll start from the top and work our way back. We got 680K, which, actually, let's start from the back here. Let's see, 220. What do we have that's after 220? 240. Ooh. This is a match made in heaven. I have a very warped sense of what heaven is like. It's basically the dating game, I understand. Oh, man. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what it is. Don't know. You know what? I might just do it. I was just thinking, like, you know what this kind of rigmarole goes good with a beer. And I bought a bunch of beer last night, but I passed out before I got home. Or not before I passed out before I drank any. I came home and I think I had a Dr. Pepper because I was like, I kind of want a Dr. Pepper with this sandwich and not an IPA. And then I fell asleep to, what was I watching? I think it was Alex's videos, Northridge Fix. I don't know. But then I just got up a few hours later and watched more repair videos. Oh, here's 270. I'm gonna put 270 here, and hope we don't find anybody in between anytime soon. Yeah, we were talking about Donnie Benet earlier. If anyone wants a recommendation for a good Donnie Benet, you can find him on YouTube. He actually has a fantastic social media presence. He's a real treat to follow because he's always putting out really funny stuff. But my recommendation is Konichiwa. That's probably one of his, I would say one of his #1 hits. And the music video is amazing. It will make you a Donnie Benet fan, just the video alone. It's so cool, it's so funny, it's really clever, and it's weird as hell too. So, you know, it checks all the boxes. That's a terrible looking 2. It's like I tried to fix it, but now it's just like a fat looking 2. But whatever. C'est la vie. La vie? All right, so I got 680, and then I got 330. I kind of almost want to put them on their own pages. I don't know. Let me see if I can find... Make sure I can find more pages here, because... Oh, there they are. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we can do that. What do we want to do first? Let's do the... We'll do these 2. I'll take these existing pages. Yeah, Donnie Benet. There we go. Man, there's something exciting about filling up your component collection. Like, there's something wonderful about taking one of those empty little hobby drawers and going, oh, let me get my label maker. I'm gonna put a new number in here that I never had before. It's the simple things, but damn it, they really make the big difference. That and crack. Lots of crack. Crack cocaine. I'm not talking about butt crack. I'm talking about the actual drug. Lots of that, and components, and well, that I'm not saying you should do it. I'm just saying that's how I found my nirvana. Don't do crack. I saw an interview with David Cross, and he was talking about like when he tried crack. like back in the early aughts or something. I was like, wow, that's interesting. And he kind of relayed what I always thought about it, which was like, yeah, you don't want to mess with that. I think the most interesting part was he said when he went to the place, it was just this disgusting, like house. There was all these people everywhere, just kind of sleeping, and there was an aquarium. He remembered distinctly there was an aquarium filled with dirty dishes. That's like where they were put. And he said as soon as he smoked the crack, he was like, yeah, I really didn't care after that. I was okay with it. Everything was okay after that. And I was like, oh, yeah, that doesn't sound good. He was like, eh. Oh, shit. I got them backwards. The madness. The girl of my dreams. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's the one. That's the one with the vampire, right? Not even once. Yeah, well, that was the thing he said, is he was like, and it's a similar mentality that I have, you know. If there's anything that you like go, oh, this you know, this could affect my career, then he has a rule to just not to put a stop to it. And I do the same thing, you know. I kind of have that same mentality. I'm like, oh crap, I gotta stop. And he said that it fell right into that category perfectly, because he didn't sleep and he had a show that night. He was performing shows every night, and he didn't sleep. He like walks out and it's still daytime, and he's like, this isn't good. Yes. Yeah, it's a great song. I love the breakdown, the bridge that for the ending riff. I love that. It's a brilliant change in the song, and it needed it. I don't know. That guy's just really good at writing music. I will be surprised if he's well, I don't know. I think he's gonna blow up. Like a bomb. All right, so now we've got 150 and 110. Did I not buy a... Oh, okay, I got him. So I guess I could just put him right here. It's like, oh no, right here. No, I could put 110. I think I have to reorganize these. I'll put 110 here. I'll put 200 on another page. Ugh. What would be the easiest way to do this? This will take 2 pages, so let me get another page here. Ah, it's the last. Now I gotta pull from the big book. Huh! Get out the big book! God damn! Put on the radiator! And take our shoes off! Yeah, you know what? I'll take this one out and I can, yeah, okay. We'll do 110 and then we'll move 120 underneath it. That's perfect. Because I don't think there's any value between 100 and 100 is such a common one that I'm more than happy to fill a whole page up with it. And I've also got 0.1%. That's what that other deal is. So yeah, I'll keep that. That is a good idea. Trying to eat your own shoes, not a good idea. But frugal, I'll give you that. You heading out, Mr. X? Well, thank you so much for a wonderful time, mate. Take care of yourself. Stay guile, as always. And I'll see you on the flip side, my brother. I should have done some of this last night. I thought about it, but then I quit thinking about it, and it went away. These are resistors, absolutely. We've got, I think these are the buck 10s. Yeah, 110. I don't know. I threw it in the trash. These are 110s. Yeah, buck 10. This size here is 0603. 603, whatever. And, which I don't have very much of, but after this purchase, I now have a reasonable collection of 603 size now. I don't have them all. Not yet. But soon, and for the rest of my life. I might have gotten phrases mashed together there in my brain. All right, so I'm going to take this 120. I'm going to move them over. I don't know if I really give a shit about this parts number I put in here. Used to do that. Used to give a shit. Used to give a shit. Used to give a shit about this. That doesn't work. That's a terrible rendition. Oh, you haven't seen these books, mate? Oh, yeah. So you can get the, let me get you the silicon one. Oh, yeah, here we go. We got op amps and CMOS. An absolute must. I tried different methods. I for the longest time, I just had all my components in a box. And then eventually, I found, these are from Adafruit. These booklets, you can buy them. If you go to Adafruit's site, you can find them. However, you don't have to buy them from their store. DigiKey, Mauser, I know they carry these booklets. You just need to find the model number that they give, the manufacturer number, and then throw that in their search engine, and it'll pop right up, and it'll say empty booklet, empty SMD booklet. Now, they do sell on Adafruit's site, they do have booklets with components in it. If you want to get that, that's fine. But personally, I just needed these. They're really cheap too. I think they're like 12, maybe 15 bucks at the most. You get 19 pages, and then you get one page with these 20 millimeter slots for larger packages. And you can buy extra ones, which is what I did. I just bought a ton more of the little sheets that go in there, just so I could, you know, do whatever I wanted with it. And I've been happy. I've been happy with them. We sell them on our site as well. The only reason we have them though is I needed like a lot. And I was like, well, if I buy 5 more, I get a discount. I was like, well, if I buy 12 more, I get a bigger discount. And then I have extras. I'll just sell on the site or give them as holiday gifts. Yeah, I'm really fun around the holidays. Like, oh, cool, tweezers. Thanks, Sid. This will go great with my mechanic life style. I don't know if I can get this little doohickey out of here easily. Add tweezers. Let's see if I can get him out with tweezers. Yes! I'm just going to throw this in the trash. These are just, yeah, there's nothing special about these. Yeah. You can get them for the same price. I'm not selling them at a discount or anything from the store, so you can get them at the same price. I literally have them in the shop because I put a lot of stuff in there that was kind of like impulse buys, you know? Like you may not want to buy it on its own, but if you were already buying something else, you could go ahead and throw it in your shopping cart. That's kind of a lot of the stuff there on the shop is I just wanted it to be like things added, like, oh, you know, I wanted to get this module or this power supply. I'm going to get some solder, and I'm going to get some of this and this too. And that's why I have it, just to make it easier because I'm really big on making shipping easy. I don't like lots and lots of shipping. Oh, shit. Where'd it go? Is this it? This is it. Right, exactly, Alamander. That's what I did for ages, was I would just have like a DigiKey box just filled with shit tons of these, you know, half open, and some of these you can only open once, so there'd be tape over it, so I would, you know, I'd know the values and all that, and it was a nightmare. And I had seen SMD books and so forth, but they were really expensive. The ones that I would see that were empty, and I tried like photo negative sleeves, but those were really impractical and they didn't work right. And then I ran across these on Adafruit's site, bought some and liked them, and then I went ahead and bought a bulk amount of them. So I was like, these are the future. Damn, it feels hotter in here. Is it? No, it's still the same damn heat. Maybe I could turn the top fan on and cool this place down a little bit. I have a ceiling fan. Well, I don't know why I just called it a top fan. Let's see. Now, there's always the worry my fixture's going to get hit. All right. Get some air moving around in this piece. 150K. Okay. Yeah, I have about, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I've got 9 of these books so far that are filled with components. I've got 603 resistors, capacitors. I have 805 resistors and 80. Oh, actually, I have 805 resistors spread across 3 books. And then I have capacitors that are in 1 book. And then I have 1206, which is just a bunch of different 1206 size stuff. And then I have op amps and CMOS, and then I have another one, silicon, which is just everything in between. I keep trying to find a better way to organize it. Man, this resistor book may have to blow into a second one. It's still not too fat, but we still have to put all this in. Oh well, I don't mind it being really fat. It turns me on. And honestly, I can make a lot of space. I'm using too much here because I can get 3. Yeah, I went a little wild here, I guess. But that's no big deal. Yeah, let me grab a beer, and as I work on this, well, have a little sip. Yeah, I think I was getting a couple to buy, but yeah, I think, yeah, that sounds right. And that's usually what it is. That's, so I try not to advertise too much those things, because I mean, you can buy them, you might as well buy them from DigiKey or Mauser or whoever when you're making that big order. So, you know, you're not paying for shipping here and shipping there. It just makes more sense. But again, if you're getting like the power supply or a Eurorack module, anything from the physical store, not the merch stuff, it's a good idea to throw that in, because the shipping gets discounted quite a bit. All right, let me do that thing I said I was gonna do, which was grab a beer. I don't know which. I bought like a whole bunch of beers with skeletons on the front, because that's how I work. Man, I wonder if I should open this other door. Ooh, it looks chilly out, like it might storm. I wonder if... Hold up, guys. I apologize. A minute. I just want to check on my Chompers cat. Hey, Chompers. Did you know the door's open? Did you want to go see that? No? Oh, okay. Well, here, I'm going to open the window for you, because I know you like to look out the window. And I open the back door here. Stand by, guys. I have to talk to him. It's not a bit. All right. Now we can maybe cool this house down a little bit. And then I've got the choice of Imperial IPA, Juice Force IPA, Juicy Hazy IPA, and IPA. I think I'm just going to grab the first one that's in the steel, which is going to be Juicy Hazy IPA. It covers all the bases. Man, I really got to sweep. There's like tons of shit on this floor. And I'm back. How do you find electrolytic caps? I put them in. I put them in these 22 mil sleeves, and they fit all right. They're sitting in my 1206 box, but it's just because I don't have a lot of 1206, and it fits in there nicely, but that's how I'll do those caps. There's something deeply satisfying about watching someone else organize their stuff. I'm glad you feel that way, mate. I kind of was starting to second guess myself, like, God, there's a lot. This is going to take a bit of time. Maybe I should have done it off camera, but you're telling me, keep up. And honestly, you guys are asking some good questions, so it really is far from being a waste of anyone's time, because I'm having fun with the questions and getting this done at the same time. So I got a 14 here, and I got an 18 here, and I have a 20 gap, and then I got 10's gonna take a whole page. I don't have a problem with that. Ooh, I know where to put my thermistors too. But I could scrunch 20 down, and that would make room. Was this 1, 2, 3, 4? So, yeah, let's push 20 down here, and we'll put 18 above it. And then I'll just make a separate page for 14. Yeah, that's probably the best thing. There's gonna be shit happening in here later, so not today or anything, but as the purchases continue. I'm currently drinking a Sierra Nevada. Hey, there you go. I live in a house. I live in a house. I bought it right after the, in 2009, when the market went all tits up. So I bought it for really, really cheap. Like, people pay more for cars. Like, a luxury car costs more than my house. Not anymore, though. Now the prices are all upside down. But now it's stupid. Like, my house is worth a ridiculous amount of money. And my wife's, Mrs. Hearsey is like, oh, we should sell. And I'm like, yeah, but what will we do? It's we can't rent. Rent's outrageous here in Phoenix right now. My friend paid like I think he's like just shy of $2,000 for a 2-bedroom, maybe 1,000 square foot apartment. It's not a very big place, and that was like all they could find. They tried a lot of other stuff, so it was kind of brutal. It's making a pleasant change from the Irish beers I've been. Yeah, I would think so too. Like I think it would just be fun to have a little bit of food and drink tourism, and going to another area, another country, or whatever. That alone would be fun as hell. Get the ones that fresh hopped Imperial, Juicy Haze, Red India, Golden Pale Ale. It's just everything. Should throw like PBR in there somewhere. Juicy Hazy, Gold 8, IPA, Indian Pale Ale, Golden PBR. What? Yeah, the caps work. They're such a pain to store, and it's only if they're in that packaging. These are the largest SMD caps I have. I haven't bought any that are bigger or taller than this. Like, yeah, here's about as large as we get. I can't remember the name of that footprint size. It's kind of written on here. 5? No, I don't know what it is. But either way, that's about as big as it gets. Through-hole caps, they're on, I have those little Acro Mills hobby drawers. I have 4 of those that have the 64 drawers. So whatever 4 times 64 is. 256? And then I actually have more than that because I have the little drawers too that have like a dozen. But so caps all go in that. All the through-hole stuff goes in there. Trimmers, ICs, CMOSs, op amps. I have those all in the little hobby drawers. Is it hard to keep up with property taxes on the newly inflated value of your house? No, the taxes aren't that bad. They fluctuate. Actually, they went down this year, I want to say. I think I paid less. I have to look. It's not too terrible. That's the only part that works out, and that's what I was telling Mrs. Hersey. I'm like, why would we move? We don't have to pay. The mortgage is paid. The house is paid off. I paid it off a few years ago. And I'm like, why would we move? We own this house outright. We don't, there's like, $500, $700, $1,000 a month we don't have to pay. Let's enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy this for as long as I can. We're kind of just waiting for the market to pop again or drop down, and hopefully by then we'll have some money for a down payment, and we'd like to move to a different part of town that's really close to where we are now, but it's just a lot. It's more where I'd like to live, and there's a lot of houses there that are a little bit newer, and they're bigger, because that's our issue right now, is we've kind of outgrown this house. And it would be wonderful to have, I know Mrs. Heresy would love it, just to have more space and more room for storage and stuff like that. So, but we're just, you know, like I said, for now, I'm like, I don't care. I don't have to pay a mortgage. I just have to pay these stupid bills and stuff. These regular bills and tax. I don't, yeah, that's cool. Nice. We bought also during the Vegas recession. Yeah. Vegas. I know a lot of people that got some really good deals on their houses over there. I know a few people that live over in that area in Henderson and so forth. And yeah, like you're getting like maybe not a million. Well, honestly, you could get like $1 million house for half the price over there. So if you got a house that was 300 or 500, you could get away paying like $200 to $100,000 for it, and then you just wait 10 years or 5 years, and it's back to what it was worth, before. It was really nice. Oh shit, I wrote 180. It was a really nice scenario, and it worked out for me. But I wish I would have gone with a slightly larger house. But when I bought this house, I was single, and I was kind of planning to stay that way. I hadn't met Mrs. Heresy. I was dating, but I had a lot of bad relationships, and I was kind of starting to think maybe I'm just supposed to not be in a relationship. Maybe I just, I date every now and then, maybe little things, but maybe I'm just not that kind of guy, and I was coming to terms with that idea, and I was cool with it. And I bought the house, and then like literally a year and a half later, I met Mrs. Heresy and just fell head over heels. And luckily, she liked me too, so it wasn't awkward. And that went that way. But I bought this house totally thinking it was my bachelor pad. I was like, I'm just gonna live here. No one else, just me and the Chomper's cat. It'll be fine. And yeah. I pay just about $545 equivalent for a 2-bedroom. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, they're about $2K. He found a place that's like $1,600, but after they tack in all these stupid fees and stuff, because I was house sitting, and I was like, hey, can you pay my rent? Can you drop off this rent check? And I was like, yeah, sure. And I went and I looked at it, and I was like, where the fuck are all these extra fees? I thought he was paying $16. And I asked, he's like, oh yeah, they tack all this shit on. I'm like, that's fucking illegal. Yeah, but what can you do? Yeah, what can you do? Fucking hell. Chicks guys with houses. Yeah, you know what? Before I dated Mrs. Heresy, when I was like first moved to my house, I was working on it, and this gal like totally liked me and came over, and I dated her a little bit, but I mean, we didn't so much as even kiss or anything. It never really got serious in any way at all. And honestly, it was because she was like 10 years younger than me, and I just didn't want to date. I'd already had several relationships where I dated a gal, and she was 23, and it just kept happening. And this girl, when she said her age was 23, I'm not joking. I let it blurt out over the phone. I was talking to her on the phone. I'm like, of course you are. She's like, what? And I'm sorry. That was supposed to stay in my head. But, man, and what a bullet I dodged, too. That same gal, I ran into her at, like, a Halloween party, and this is, like, maybe the third or fourth date Mrs. Heresy and I had been on, And I run into that gal, and, like, her friend, who is a mutual friend of mine, and Mrs. Heresy, they go to the bathroom, and so they just leave me and this girl. What was her name? She had a weird name. We'll just say her name was Mary, because it's such a weird name. I don't want to You could search that name and find the person, so I don't want to say it. So anyways, Mary was there, and she like wigs out on me. She goes, "Is that your new girlfriend?" And I was like, well, we really haven't labeled it yet, but yeah, I've been tongue wrestling with her a little bit. I think that's okay. And she's like, I didn't know you felt that way, blah, blah, blah. And she just went off, and it was so crazy. And I was like, I gotta go. And so as soon as Mrs. Heresy got back, my date and her friend, I like told her, I pulled out my phone and pretended like we had to go. And I was like, oh shit. Oh man, I hate to do this. I just got a text, and I totally didn't even do a good job of acting. I was just like, I gotta get out of here. I gotta find an excuse. So I made up some dumb excuse, and we left. And as soon as we got in the car, I told her, I was like, so I went on some dates with this girl. I never so much as even hugged her. I think I hugged her. I think I got some hugs, but I never got not a relationship at all. And she just fucking flipped out on me that we're together. So I wanted to go. And she's like, what? Yeah. She's all, I was not comfy. I was like, yeah, I'm out. I ain't got time for this. This is why I don't like to date. But yeah, chick was totally into me having a house. And she liked that I did electronics because she wanted to be a luthier. But I guess, in order to be a luthier, you probably want to study it. She didn't have any tools. She didn't have any guitars. I was like, how? That's like me saying I want to be an Air Force pilot. Well, did you even enlist? No. Do you even know how a plane flies? Lift. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm ranting a little bit, but the memories. Mary Poppins, no. No, her first name was weird. I didn't even, not even the old finger blast on the washing machine. That old romantic, just like a sunlit walk. The old finger bang on the washing machine. I'm sorry, guys. That's just, it means a lot, I sometimes it's just so beautiful. And you think of those beautiful moments, and you're like, don't you wish you knew it was the good old days when it was the good old days? Can't do it anymore. Machine overload. Good timing, mate. Good timing. This looks beautiful. What, our setup here? You're very kind. You're a nice person. Unless this is total sarcasm. Then you're a sarcastically nice person. How you doing, mate? Yeah, we're organizing components. I got to get all these resistors inside this book. And then we'll solder it. And we got a microscope. It's looking at wood grain right now. Look at that fine wood grain. Ooh. You can see the saw blade scratches. We'll take that off of a piece of wood and put it onto a circuit board, and then we'll solder it with fire and ice. Mostly fire, though. Very little ice. 3 fingers. If you like pina colada and walks on the beach, finger blast. If you like pina colada and walks on the beach, finger blasting on the washing machine, or licking ass in the sink. If you like making love at 1 in the afternoon. If you make making love at lunchtime. With a ounce of cocaine. We should rewrite this. I think this is a hit. Second place. I think we got it going here. We need more focused, creative, and intelligent content. Now you're being too nice. No, not to worry. I think we need more role models of positive focus on educational content. People are diminishing the quality of their living abilities to anything applicable to the skills. This looks more entertaining. It looks like that's awesome. Yeah, mate. Well, let me give you the spiel here. So we're an electronics channel. We're all about getting people into soldering, getting people into making and building stuff. We mostly do audio equipment, so even then, getting people into audio, synthesizers, music stuff. That's kind of our hib, our bowl. And we're goofy. I'm self-taught. I never went to college. I dropped out of high school, so I don't even have that on me. But I like to try, and I encourage other people to do the same. Just give it a try. You're gonna suck in the beginning, but you'll get good as time goes on. And just like woodworking, macrame, all these other skills, they're not that great in the beginning, but your second, your third, your fifth, your 500th try is going to be much better. And that's what we do. We try to help people out if they're looking for projects, they're looking for tools, they're looking for maybe they've worked on something and it's not working. That's everyone's fear. We've got our Discord. We always try to help people out, with try this for a troubleshooting step. Do this. Here's the first thing I would do in your situation. We try to help out in that way. Give some real practical methods for getting this stuff made. We also do Jamtown, where we play all the equipment that we've been working on. You can look at the VODs and you can see it's a big modular synth. And then lately, I've been addicted to pinball, so we've been putting a little bit of pepper and a little bit of pinball in there just to keep things fun. And I think that's the whole thing. I think that's everything I got. DNKTRL in the house. Can I drink the solder? Yes, but only once. Only once. You might sum onto something so much more potential. Yeah. Well, we just have a good time here. We like learning. I've myself and some of the people in chat have actually taken on challenges that are pretty difficult, like designing a PCB. We've had people like DJ Doey just take that and run with it, and they're designing circuit boards, and they've never done such a thing. They've never designed a circuit. They never even put things together. But honestly, it's round peg, round hole, square peg, square hole. There's a little bit of magic. There's a little bit of rules and voodoo that come over. But a lot of the times, best practices will take care of those weird things that pop up. So yeah, but feel free to ask any questions if you're curious about anything. We've got our little stream avatars down here. These are your little your characters. If there's a box below that says stream avatars, the purple box, there's a button. You'll click on it. It'll bring up all the different characters. You can choose the puppies, the kitties, and the ponies. You can really customize. It's on the left-hand side. It says gear. It's a little drop-down menu. Put funny hats on them, all kinds of stuff. And then the exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. And over in the channel points, synth points, there's lots of little games and goofy little things that they could do as well. That keep it fun. We have it here. I just like it because it's just a nice little fun game for us to play that's not too intrusive. We can all kind of enjoy it together rather than, some of us going, oh, now there's this going. I'm going to go make myself a sandwich. I don't like this part. It works out till there's less of that. Yeah, I need to do that more of that. We do have a YouTube channel, and I've been uploading. I send the whole streams up there, so I have them for archival purposes. They don't list, so you won't get notified of them. You have to go and look at them, but that's because there'll be a new video every day, and that just kind of fucks up the notifications, in my opinion. But we do have other content. The last month or so, I have been super busy with my other job, which is I'm an audio engineer. I do conferences, conventions, stuff like that, and I set up PAs and run PAs and do miking and stuff like that for mostly that kind of stuff. But I've branched a little bit into like production, where you do like TV, film stuff. But my buddy's actually doing way more of that. I should go hang out with him more. Yeah. Why did I do this? I was very ambitious to buy that much 7.5Ks. I'd like to meet that man. I'll move this up, and I can put the 5.6. Let me go through this organization here. Figure out what we got. We got a lot of guys are gonna have to fit in here. That could be taken so out of context. You can imagine, oh, that would be fantastic. Hey, thank you, Machino. That would be a real treat for me. That'd make me feel super happy if people were binging. And I've had a couple people mention before that we had like a really long stream, and they said they watched it, like a 14-hour stream, and they're like, yeah, first time I ever watched a VOD, and I watched all 14 hours of it. And I was like, you're a legend. They need to make statues about you. Oh shit, I messed that up. Oh. We got some mix-ups here. The single digits got mixed in with the double digits. This could cause utter chaos. That's when the udders are just all over the place. And cows. This is the stupidest joke I've said today. Who's your favorite streamer to watch when you need to go back? When you need to go back a sandwich? Make a sandwich. Oh, so I should have put that together. My favorite streamer to watch. I always watch them when I'm eating. I'll make a sandwich and I'll eat a sandwich. We'll say. Is Northridge Fix, and lately HDD Recovery Service. He's been putting out videos again, and I love his videos. A lot of the techniques I use for like with the clean wipes. That's who I got it from that guy. Let me show you their links in the chat. This is HDD Recovery Service. That's a guy out of Canada. I first started getting into him because he did mechanical hard drive repairs, and I was fascinated with it. This is several years ago, and I've watched all his hard drive repair videos, and I kind of wanted to get into data recovery, and that now it's really moved over from mechanical to doing SSD and NAND and so forth, and I still wouldn't mind doing it, but I kind of feel like I might stretch myself a little bit too thin. But I believe his name's Akin, I think is how you say it. He's fantastic, and Northridge Fix, you guys probably already know about him, but just in case, he is a phenomenal content creator, really fun vibes, really cool guy, and he's, it's the same crap here, he just shows you how to fix stuff, and what he's learned, passes on his info, doesn't have any secrets or nothing. He also has an online shop, so he does cross-promoted. He has an online store where he sells all the tools that he uses. A good 20-30% of my tools are from his shop. I love it. I love the fact that he does it. Now, if you wanted to, you could go and buy these off of Alibaba, and you know, I mean, you can find the tools that he's selling from other places, but I just tend to buy it from him because it's all in one spot, and his prices are about the same. So there's really no financial incentive to get it. But yeah, I highly recommend Northridge Fix and his shop as well for tools and stuff. I loaded up a shopping cart. I had like $300 worth of stuff, and I ticked it down. I got it down to $180, and then I had an expense come up, and I was like, I'm gonna have to fill the shopping cart up another time. I do have a label maker. This is actually better, to believe it or not. Here's proof. But the problem is it prints really slowly, it prints really long, and then it creates these really big flaps on the side. And I just, like, it's just faster to do it this way. And the label maker, when you peel it off, the label, like, the chances of it going back onto the material is really, really low. It may be the adhesive I have, maybe shit, I don't know. But I've just kind of resigned myself to using spike tape and label tape for it. But I don't know, if I had more time, or maybe if I had a better label maker, or a different one at least, I might be able to make that happen, Captain. Yeah, right? Second place? I know. And it kills me every time I hit print and I just see nothing, nothing, nothing. Now words. Nothing, 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 nothing. Snip. And it's like, you guys are, what is this, like the print cartridge trick? Getting me to buy more of these when I don't really need it? And you can cut them off, but I mean, it's just wasted material. It just, I don't know, pisses me off. But I agree with you on the label maker for like my bins. I did all this storage over here. It is a godsend. It is the way to go. I can, and all my hobby drawers are labeled that way because I'm not going to peel the tape off. I'm just going to dump what's in the drawer out, so it's easier to do. And it is very good. It's a great way to organize and read everything. Bad news about the 1080x2 update February 14th, 2023. We are waiting for MK20 chips. Latest word from NXP is a small quantity of parts we ordered in January of 2021 are expected for April 2023, and another small delivery is expected for, okay, that's cool. That's what I was expecting. I'm expecting these things not to hit until the fall, and I expect about a year. Yeah, that's too bad. Maybe someone will code. Well, even then, I was told that Tennessee 4. I'll just put it here. Yeah, I'll be all right. I was told the Tennessee 4.0s are, and the 4.x's are unobtainium right now as well. That's too bad. I really want to build like an entire city of ornament and crimes. I literally want to fill my Mantis with ornament and crimes and a few utility modules and just have a rig like that. I think it would be insane and really, really cool at the same time, because you'd have all these wacky challenges and you'd be forced to use the modules. Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll build a little one. I do have like 6 of them. It's a very strong possibility that they may not have the Tennessee port available till, yeah. For audio projects needing the DAC pin, we recommend using the either MSQ with resistor capacitor filters, the PT822 DAC. All signs are seeing paint of a grim future for the MK20DX. Yeah, that chip is gone. I looked into that DAC. And migrate to 4.0, yeah. That's probably good advice. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh! While you're in here, Doey, I wanted to relay to you my experience with playing the Getaway in real life after playing it for so long on or for so many months on a virtual. Because I went to the arcade that had it, but I played it like twice, and the ramp for the jackpot or bonus or whatever, that ramp was stuck. So like you couldn't do an orbit. Like there was no way to do an orbit at all. So you couldn't rev up the tack. You couldn't play the game. And JRC 4558, no. I mean, I would just have to look that up and see if there's a recommendation. Analog Devices makes a lot of op-amp chips that are recreations of or re-envisions of different types of op-amps and chips and so forth. So you may check with them, but I feel like that's going to be a dry hole. Yeah, I know. Well, honestly, Andy, I went up and so this is the crazy thing. I need to get some guts and go there. I can't do it tonight because it's tourney night. I went last time I was there. I went and I played it and I was all pissed off. I was like, the ramp's not lifting up. It needs to go up. And apparently that's a big problem because I've ran into it on another one. But anyways, it wouldn't go up, and so I wrote down, like they had a little notepad. So I wrote down like, hey, Getaway, the jackpot ramp or whatever it is at the top isn't ascending all the way. So the ball is running into it and you can't get past it, and it won't even run in, and the machine won't realize it because it doesn't have enough force to knock it up into the ramp to where it goes, hey, the ball's not supposed to be there, engage the motor or whatever the hell. So, and I wrote all that like pretty long, and then 10 minutes later, I was playing and there's a guy to my right who was playing a game, and then the owner was like started working on this machine, and I thought for a moment like they might recognize me, and then I wrote that and they might have saw me write that down. This may be an opportunity to introduce myself to do repairs, but I chickened out, and I came up with a better game plan anyways, but still. Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah. Because anyways. Yeah, try a TLO72. A TLO72 usually is sufficient for a lot of op amps, as long as the footprint, like the pinout is the same. But if depending on what your application is, if you're not needing a one-to-one replacement for like a socket or whatever, if you're designing something, then yeah, I would do a TLO72. Analog Devices made an OP275, I think is the name of it. It's a dual channel op amp, and it is really, really powerful. Like it's a hot op amp. I don't know how else to put it. But on the but you do have to, if your bypass caps need to physically be as close as possible to that chip, and preferably like either underneath the chip or on the other side of the board, because if you don't, it'll you'll have all these weird issues, like it'll feedback, it'll make a whining feedback sound. And this is secondhand info. This is my buddy did a lot of this, so I may be remembering stuff wrong, but he did a lot of this experiment with it because he loves 275s. I have a drawer filled with them, but they're not a drop-in replacement every time. All right, let's take a little teeny tiny break here. Was that the one I used for the hive molt? I don't remember. Are you familiar with Europi? If so, hardware-wise, what you think? No, I haven't heard of that one. Europi? Oh, I think I just figured out what that is. Okay. No, that's news to me. Educate me, please, if you are so inclined. I'm personally, as far as I think what you're talking about, I got my eggs in the Daisy basket from Electrosmith. They make an MCU called the Daisy that is pretty badass. And I'm kind of a big fan of that. But that's not to say I wouldn't use a Pi if it was in my hand. Pi hand coming this fall. All right, I can put a 5.6 right here. I just got to move these kids around. Excuse me. GitHub. Oh, this looks fun. Can you get the hardware easily? Oh, cool. We can build this. We can build this. Thank you for putting this on my radar. I'm gonna put this in the. I need a bunch of PCBs to get made. I'm gonna get some printed hopefully at the end of this month, if I can get things moving quick enough on my butt movement. I'd be down for that. But more digital? That's cool. The more the merrier. You know, I'm at this point, I want to make every DIY module I can that's possible. I'd love to be able to have a first-hand knowledge on all these different DIY projects to give people either like, oh, it's a really great module, oh, it's a really great build, or oh, it's a really difficult build, or oh, it's a really hard module to get your head around. You know, I want to be able to be knowledgeable on that, to pass that along, because it's not easy info to look up. I mean, anywhere on those GitHubs do you think it states like how hard is this to assemble? You know, how many, you can kind of take an assessment, but you really don't know. until you talk to someone who's made one or two, and then you can take their advice from it. That'll be me in the future. Ooh. No, yeah, all those components look like they're on the you can get them. Dossenbeer 74. Dossenbeer 74. Hello from Germany. Willkommen. Welcome in. Man, Germany is always in the house. Our mod, Mr. X, he's from Germany as well. He's helping me a little bit of my Sprichte Deutsch. Oh, 74. Yeah, you're right. I should wir in sieben. Wir in sieben? No, wait. No, it's not sieben. 17, yeah. Wir und 17. Yeah? The Germans, they are everywhere. Ja, das ist true. Das ist true. Das ist gut. Das ist gut und true. '73 is right as ham radio. Well, welcome in, mate. We got a whole bunch of components in. Like we're probably a quarter of a third of the way through. We're putting them in our SMD books. We got these books I like to use to organize all the components. This is the resistor. We've got capacitor one. Oh, you can't read it if I don't show you. And on and on. And there's like a whole mess of books here. And we got the components in. We're inventorying them, getting them in, and then if hopefully we have enough time. I plan to have today be kind of a longer stream, and if such, we'll do some soldering. God damn, brain no good thought. Oh yeah, so Doey, I was gonna tell you, I had to share with you my experience with the getaway that was so funny. So you know, and really the whole time I was playing, I hadn't played IRL pinball in like a few weeks. I'd been just playing the virtual machine and the micros from At Games, and what a kick in the groin. It was a big difference. Like right off the bat, I realized like every time I would set up a table, I set a table up for the perspective that I am like 13 feet tall or like 4 meters tall. I'm just like this. Reality, I'm not very tall at all. I'm 5'5". So my perspective of the table is much lower. I thought that was kind of funny, and so I'm playing the getaway. You can kind of get the drain trick to work, but it really, like, it would just bounce all over the place. Like, I'm so used to the consistency that you get from a virtual pinball machine that the crazy variables of an IRL was a little bit of a kick in the gut or kick in the nuts. So I'm trying to deal with that. The launcher, it's an electronic launcher. So sometimes it launches it really hard, sometimes not that hard at all. And you know how you normally would have the flipper kick up on the right, so it would go and then drop right down the middle? Oh, that never happened. It would go and bounce all around and then drain. So it was like I could do it once. I could definitely not do it twice. And the light worked, but the logic didn't work in the board, so it would not tell me. I had no indication of how long I had for the ball save because the light wouldn't show up. So you just kind of like, I think I should have counted to like 10 or whatever. I think it's like 10 seconds you get. But yeah, so there was that. And then the funniest part was like I was playing and I got the ball into the turbocharger. Now, I'm sorry, guys, if you haven't played the Getaway, it's a really fun table. You can find it on VPX, but it's like a real car themed. It's got ZZ Top's Lagrange on there. It's a fun game. So there's like a little area that you launch it into, and it's called the turbocharger, or supercharger. Yeah, it's a supercharger. And you launch the ball, and it's like a little spinning track, and it's just a loop, and it's just and it's really fucking cool. But this thing didn't work because sometimes it's supposed to launch it into this track, and it drops down on the out lane. That didn't work. It usually would just drop back down the ramp that it went up. But it was really funny when it would do it and then just shoot the ball out of the fucking track. So it'd be like, meow, 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 meow. Boom. Hit the table so it would fall off and then get back on the playfield. It did that like 2 or 3 times. I was like, oh my God, this is the best. I'd be mad if I gave a shit, but I don't. And then, you know how there's these 3 the 3 little targets for the traffic lights? Well, they're just switches, but I don't know what's up. When I had hit it, it would bounce off and launch the ball. And the first time it launched it, and it went right over the flippers and hit the back and hit the glass too. And it hit the back and drained right out. And I was like, no fair. I'm like, okay, well, whatever. And I play again, and I hit that same target, and it launches again, and it goes right over the sides and shoots past the right kickback, or the left kickback, and the kickback even activates. So it even had it, and I lost it. And I was like, oh wow, this game is wild. This is next level. But I had fun with it, to be honest, as much as I was kind of disappointed. And the ramp didn't work on it very well. Like, it would get a little stuck, but I could still do orbits. So I didn't really care. But yeah, it was so funny and so ridiculous. Hey, Dallin, welcome in. Dalian? There you go. Oh, but I got to brag a little bit real quick. So I went and played the Big Lebowski pinball game, and you're just bowling. There's no launcher. The balls are on the side, and you just press a flipper, and it releases it, and then you'll hit it. And there's rollover targets, and there's the bowling pins, but the bowling pins are little flaps that come up and down, and they're above, so you just roll the ball over. And I played for a little bit. I kind of had a eureka moment. I was like, oh, wait, I should stall the ball and then launch it. And then I had the game of my fucking life. Just boom, 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 strike, 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 spare, strike, spare, spare, strike, strike. And there was one point where I was like, I'm doing really good. Whatever you do, Sid, don't look up at the score. You look up at the score, it's going to freak you out and you're going to choke. Just keep doing what you're doing, baby. And that pep talk worked. And I had to break 201, 204. And it's a regular game of bowling. So I had to break like 204. I got 224. Not only did I skip 4th place, I went right into 3rd. Kicked those kids out. Felt really good. I almost wanted to do it again so I could like stack my name, but I was like, this is a good reason to come back out here to this bar and play it. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Andy. Like, I've started doing that on the virtual machine. Because what I would do is I'd stack a bunch of games. If there wasn't like a, like when you lose the ball and it just kind of resets all your bonuses and everything. On games like that, I would just stack it, like 4 players, and just play and try not to look at the score, not to look up, and just be like, hey, Sid, just play your best game. You're gonna get bad luck. Just let that bad luck fall on the same player or something, who knows? Play the numbers, play the odds. And I have noticed that it's a big mind game where if I don't look at how well I'm doing, I can keep doing well. But if I look at it and I go, oh man, this is great, I fucking lose my mojo. And it's so silly and stupid. You'd think at this age I'd figure this out, but nope. Nope. Tape it over the screen, yeah. Well, that game is really good because the score's up pretty high, and it's bowling too, so you really don't know, you know, because it's a regular 10-frame bowling game, and you know how the scoring works. If you're just doing strikes, you know, you can look at the old score, but you can't look at the, you know, your current added score. So, anyways, it was easier to do, but I was pretty happy. I was really happy because I've never gotten a high score in a real game out in the wild. I just wish it was a game I could have posted, because I went to go post it on Pendigo and it was like I was really low, and then I realized like, oh, this isn't, I guess you can't put a high score in it because it wasn't on there. This was made by Gottlieb, and the one they had was another company. And I've seen this game too. It's a different pinball game It's like a traditional pinball game with for the Big Lebowski. But yeah, the one I was playing, the Gottlieb one, wasn't on the radar. So I was like, oh well, at least you guys know. All right, speaking of knowing, you know what time it is? It's time! That's how we do Tuesdays here. I think that was Nick Cage. Not sure. Old Nicky Cage. Oh, excuse me. That's what happens when you jump up and down. Oh, we got the longest note. DNK, it's been a minute since we've done this. My question for you is, would you like the la 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 or the la 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 la? Which one are you? Hey, Mechanical Wire, good to see you. Which one do you want? D and K, do you want the la 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 or the wah 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 wah? Waka waka or la la la? There we go. I need to just make it so that you choose there. Dealer's choice. I feel like I've been getting my pipes in. My la. So I want to do a la la la. I feel like I've been tuning them in, getting them a little bit better. Let's see if I'm right. Actually, I should probably catch up with my breath because I was jumping up and down like an idiot earlier. There we go. Hey, look at that. This is a cool background. Or we go to the Batcave background. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta pull this microwave. Mark that. It was at least 20 seconds. That was loud. I'm gonna get a letter from my neighbors about that. Dear Mr. Heresy, why we encourage all our residents here at Happy Time Homeland, we do feel that your constant one-note singing is destroying the property value. And I would say, what? Whoa! I should just do that. We should just do like classic 70s rock tunes. Ooh, we can do some Supertramp. Use the Logical song. Everybody knows the oh shit. La la la. There we go. The Logical song from Supertramp. You know that one, right? Body, body, da do, be do, but in my eyes, supersized in my eyes. Hey, do. And there's like a funky saxophone solo. You know how it is. Open set in the house. How you doing, baby? Freedom of speech. Yeah, I don't think they're the government though, but I also think they're too stupid to know that. I found a way to crash my Bafako even as it sounds, and it sounds wicked. Overload the VCO. Interesting. Man, where was I? We were talking about someone was working on a Bafako, and I brought you up, Doey, because I was like, oh, well, yeah, Doey built a Bafako, and they were really happy. I didn't have such good luck, but I picked a really dumb project, and then I did it the dumbest way possible. So I don't think, I'm not blaming them. I'm blaming me on my bad Bafako experience. I'd like to build a Rampage, though. I must collect more of the sort of the dual envelope DUSG sort of thing. Doing pretty well. That's fantastic, mate. That's great to hear. We're doing. We got our components in the mail. I'm sorting them, put them in the big book, and we still got a lot to go. So it might be a long day. I'm having some beer, because I feel like it's just going to be a long one. And really, I mean, not to advocate substance use. You do what you do, baby. But for me, I find that having a beer and a smoke is very conducive to organizing crap. You know? It's very conducive. I'm not saying it's the only way. I'm just saying it's not the baddest way to go. There's worser ways. We're worsers. And and as you can tell, we're having our dance parties to keep the blood flow going. And I opened up all the windows and doors in my house and letting some cool air in. It is not helping. It is actually hotter in here than it was when I started doing that. I'll make sure I'm not letting hot air into my house. It's supposed to be colder outside. Yeah, it's colder outside. So, I don't know. A beer gets me... Well, I find the two work well together. And honestly, it's so funny. There's what was it? Like an episode of Rick and Morty where Rick was like hanging out and he was like just listening to some music, like I think he was listening to some rap or something, and he was like just going through, just deleting files and cleaning files, and just he was drinking like a long neck, and I just like 100% went, that's it. Hanging out in the shop, organizing, cleaning stuff up, not working on anything too important. A little smoke, a little beer makes the time fly by. But the jams, now that is required. You always want some good entertainment in the background. Unless you're camping, then shut the fuck up. I hate people that bring music out when they camp. I'm like, what the fuck? Was nature... Bring a TV with you too? That's actually my favorite thing about camping. That I really don't get living here in Phoenix, living in the city. When the wind goes through all the trees and you just hear the trees rustling. Man, I miss that sound. Because, I mean, we have trees and we have wind here in the valley, but it's pretty on a low scale. Mrs. Marzipanda's mother really enjoyed the last dance party. Oh no, you're showing family members. That's great. Wants a link to that Twitch guy? Well, there is a person in chat named Twitch guy too, TOO. But I'm sure we're talking about me. Yeah. Please, the more the merrier. Always love. I don't know. I've said it to you guys many times that when I started streaming, I never thought about it, but I love the idea of being an entertainer. I love entertaining you guys. I love making you guys laugh or giggle or whatever. I never saw that coming when I started doing streaming. I just was like, oh, well, you just do things, blah, blah, blah. And then I started doing it, and it's wonderful because I always wanted to do that. I always wanted to be a comedian or an entertainer or whatever, or just any of those things. And I gave up on that. I kind of put that off to the side a long time ago when I was in my teens and whatever, and I was like, no, I'm gonna do music. I can't do both. I'm gonna have to pick one. And so I put it off to the side, and I did music, and I got where I wanted with it, and and it kind of, you know, lost interest with me as far as, you know, being a professional musician or whatever. And now, you know, I'm streaming and everything, and you know, we do these comedy bits and we do all these silly stuff that we do, and it's wonderful. It's such a wonderful, I appreciate it so much that you guys give me this opportunity, because I would have never done it before. And I love it, you know. I'm like, oh wow, I forgot how much I love being funny. I love making people laugh. I love it, you know. I just love that shit. And so, what the okay. So anyways, don't do drugs, kids. I don't think that was a take-home message, but why not? She was like, what are you watching? And then after a description insisted I remove my earphones. She thought it was great. The VCO getting cooked? Uh-oh. Well, if you can smell it, it may be too late. Well, good thing you can fix it, right? That's why I never really worry anymore. I'm like, oh yeah, we could break it. Who fucking cares? Break shit all the time. It's called practice. All right. We have to move these very bizarre resistors. Why are they in this weird package? No, they're just regular film resistors. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care. You know, it doesn't matter to me. None of this matters. Why are you working so hard? You're just gonna die. Look at me. I'm living the dream. Tossing back these tall boys here. Get my army of dead soldiers ready. We're gonna go bring down the banking system. Oh, damn it, I screwed this up. I don't know how yet, but I figure like a couple more of these and I'll get something together. Aww. Why did past Sid do this? We'll never know. Yeah, but if it's getting hot enough to heat up flux, that's too hot. That's too hot. Most chips don't really want to exceed like 100 Fahrenheit. Or 4050 C. Because, I don't know. I think that's when they die. That's their death rattle temperature. Okay, I'm just gonna... Just get in there! I really don't know what's up with that pinball machine. It's really plaguing my brain. Maybe a little bit of my soul. But why would player one lock out? It's got to be that it's got to be one of the switches is throwing an error. And that's why. It's got to be like the tilt switch or something. Or the strangling switch. The strangling switch was activated. Oh! Indigo, let's go. How you doing, mate? All right. 1.2K, baby. And then we'll put the whatever the next after that 1.5, and then we'll put 1.8 on this page, and we'll put the page after that page. Then we'll be with that pile. Doing good. Just got home from work. Work. Are you, so? May I ask? I know you do sound. Is that your day job? Is that your primary job, or do you do 2 gigs, or how does that roll? Because I know we are both of the sound. Or no, wait. I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm sorry, Indigo. I'm thinking of somebody else. I got you confused. How was work? I'm sorry, dude. I'm dumb. I just remembered. I'm like, wait, that's not who. Derp. No, I'm just embarrassed. Let's never talk about this again. Let's move on. Hey, did you hear I got a high score in the Big Lebowski pinball machine? Yep. That's right. Knocked out, got 3rd place out of 4. 224. You play a 10-frame bowling game. That's the Big Lebowski pinball game. It's you're just bowling, which is great. And I got 224. Pretty hyped. I don't know if I'm gonna bring it up on my resume. Can't hurt though, right? Magic card store. Okay, well then maybe that's okay. Maybe I'm not stupid. Okay. Well, anyways, mate, I'm glad work's over for you. Hope you're having a good day. We've got some beer with skeletons on it, which is kind of my high water mark. We've got some fish food that is absolutely delicious. In fact, I shall partake in said fish food for only a moment's time until I'm done with it, and then I will return. I don't know, you know. Oh, wait, does this have them? It doesn't have the marks. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, that's what I was getting confused with squirrel, mate. I'm apologize. I don't mean to throw you two together. I don't know why I did that. To be fair, you're not working with a lot here. You know? Like, not really. Not as much as you would hope. Most of the time, it's just filled with, like, weird comedy sketches from the mid-90s. And, poo-pee jokes. Poo-poo jokes. Poo-poo and pee-pee jokes. So, you know, really, it makes more sense. Hey, clear off. What squirrel? Squirrel Music is another content creator, another streamer, and they do jams. They play a little bit of games every now and then too. Yeah, I know. You thought it was a distraction. And in part, maybe it was. All right. Oh, yeah. That's what the plan was. We're starting to run out of room. Starting to get a little packed in here. Get a little bit of ha, ha, and a little bit of ah, ah. It's juvenile. Nobody? Oh, no. So this is a 1.8. I have a feeling I'll just put it at the top. But I think this is going to have to move up one day, but not today. Not today. Are you labeling it? Yeah, so we got a bunch of, we got all our components in, and I'm going through and putting them in the little sheets, getting them out of these stupid bags, and putting them in the good book. And yeah, labeling them up. We've got the resistors, then we've got some capacitors to do. We're doing the most first, so there's a ton of resistors, and there's a bunch of capacitors, but less than there are of resistors. And then we've got a bunch of like oddball stuff, silicon, just different stuff. I don't know. I haven't even looked at them yet. I didn't look at any of this stuff. I just ordered it last week and showed up at the door yesterday. I was happy because I was like, oh no, I forgot today's a holiday, or Monday was a holiday, and then I remembered I ordered it UPS, and it got here anyways. Now this is going to be a little funky. 560. What do we got? We got 560 ohms. We got 820 ohms. We got a 510, 150, 51, 4.7, and 0 ohms. So we'll put these single digits over here, and we'll work with these triple digits for now. Let's see, 820 ohms. I could put that right here. Or I could put the I could, wait a minute. I could put all three of these on one page. But I think yeah. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to put all three of these on one page, and I'll leave this 330 open for future advancements in the power of stuff and things. Yes. Bewildered. I cannot get past seeing that you own a Hakko soldering iron. Is it worth it? It's a bit of a price side, at least for myself. Okay, so I'm glad you asked on that one, because I have a pretty elaborate opinion on the whole thing. So this particular Hakko they have, it's the FX 888D. You can pick that thing up for about $100. It's a great iron. You won't be disappointed at all unless you're working on really thick boards. So if you're working on video cards or certain phone boards, certain CPU boards, things like that, where the boards are really heavy layers, and a lot of those layers are designed for thermals, you may be a little bit mad. Everything else though, everything else is a dream with this thing. I love it. Now, if you don't want to spend the money, Weller makes another one that's very comparable. It's the same price, but there's also less expensive Weller irons that you can get for around $50 or so. But the price right now, in my opinion, I would say just get the $100 Hakko or the Weller and go with it, because you'll be happy. But if you're trying to get into soldering and you don't want to spend a bunch of money, you want to see if it's for you, then get a cheap iron, or get a no-name knockoff one, and get one of those. Get something that's going to be in your budget, and just go with that. You won't be disappointed. Honestly, the iron isn't nearly as important as the quality of your solder. Like you can go really far with a really shitty iron and really great solder. The reverse is not true at all. You will have a nightmare with crappy solder and a really great iron. It won't fix it. So I hope that helps. I have some links for Amazon links for the different Hakko and Vellers if you're wanting to look for any or you need some points. But it sounds like you've done your research. If you're like, oh, you've got the Hakko, I've been thinking about getting a Hakko, but I don't know. My plan is to upgrade to a Veller WX2. I really like that unit. I'd like to get the WX3 or WXC3 or whatever, but that's their flagship. There's no way I'm going to be able to get that. But I can get the WX2, and that's a 2-channel one. You can do the one, which is good, but I kind of want 2 channels because I'd like to get some hot tweezers and for the other channel. But the main thing that higher unit has, the WX and the is it the FX? Is it the 999? Acco makes one as well. Is it has thermal compensation. So if you do, like I was talking about, use it on a board that has a lot of that wicks the thermals away, that takes the heat away. Those irons will do thermal compensation, and so when they detect that, oh, the tip of this isn't at 300C, it's down to 250, more power, get it to where it's back to 300, and it'll do that compensation. Now there's limits, but these the higher ones can go a little bit hotter than the XXX or the 888, the FX 888, and I can't remember the name of the Hakko one. I'm sorry, the Veller one. I can't remember the name of it. But either way, those $100 units, they stop at 480, 500C. And I think you can get, I think those other ones go to 550. But again, I almost never need that. And it's just something I'd like to get down the road, but it's not stopping me from doing any work. I agree that solder matters. I got a cheap one, which is clean, and I feel like I cannot solder sometimes, but I have seen quite a few tutorials online, mainly from India, where they have a really dirty black oxidized iron, but it does the job good enough. We'll be doing some iron. We'll do some soldering later, and you can kind of see what I'm working with, anyways. But yeah, the whole thing with the solder, I had an iron that died, and I ordered a new one, but I ordered the Hakko, but it was gonna take a while to get here. So I had this really weird iron that I bought for like $6 out of a bin, and I plugged it in. It smoked like this horrible smoke that smelled really toxic for like a good 20 minutes, and then it wouldn't take solder. Like you try to put solder on it, it would just roll off. So I would use the little brass thing, and I would stab, solder, 10 solder, 10 solder, over and over, and eventually it had it was able to hold solder onto it. And we worked with it for a while. It's still like a backup iron, but I ended up buying like a little travel Veller to replace it because I was like, I don't really want to rely on that thing. But in that experience, I learned that like really the quality of your solder matters way more than your iron. If you're putting stuff on, if you're taking stuff off, you want a nice iron. I'm gonna try this. Just humor myself. Wow. That's cool. Oh, why did I do that? I don't know why. Let me see if I can just write it on here and not be mad at what I just did. I'm sold on the Hakko then. Yeah, the other thing I bring up too is if you buy like a knockoff one, you'll save that 20, 40 bucks or whatever, and that's fine. Really, you're not going to get like a giant performance difference from like an Arroyo, or have you say that name. You're not going to get a big performance difference. Where you're going to really see it pay off is it's Hakko. That company is not going anywhere. If it breaks, if anything happens, you need a new this, or that, you're not going to have to search the ends of the earth. Oh, Hayes, good to see you, mate. You're not going to have to search the ends of the earth to find, new tips and or a new stylus or whatever. They're all freely available. It's very easy to pick up. And yeah, let's say your Hakko dies. You can contact them, and I don't know how their warranty works, but it's got to be something. They got to be at least like, oh, we're sorry you're out of warranty. Here's 20% off of an iron from our store. I could totally see them doing that because that company's reputation is why people buy their stuff. Same thing with Veller, and you basically have Japan versus Germany, or Veller's German or American. I don't know anymore. But either way, you have that two variation, and both of those brands are just top notch. And anything that's a knockoff brand is still decent. But when it breaks, what do you do? What happens when you can't find the tips for it anymore because no one makes the tips with this, that diameter or whatever. Gonna work a 5-hour gig tomorrow at some hotel in downtown Nashville. My only gripe is having to pay $15 or so for parking. Now, some people will let you bill through to your parking. I've never done it. It just seems really trivial to me. But or I would be considered that. But who knows? You might try. Here in downtown Phoenix, there's a lot of secret parking spaces I know about. And so I usually just use those. But since I've had my Monte Carlo, I've been really protective of it. And so I usually just park it in the garage and pay $12 and go, whatever. I'm making 50 times this, so why am I being such a, who do I care? What do I care? Took me years to get there. Yeah, $12 to park, exactly. It's like 12 and 15. There used to be a way. Wait a minute. That's what did I just put in here. 560. Okay. I've gotten really good at driving under the little deals, too. I shouldn't say that. But honestly, there's one hotel that you have to, they'll let you go through, but you have to hit the call button and it calls a phone and you got to wait for someone to answer and then they pull it up. And I just don't want to bother these people, so when I hear someone in front of me like ringing it, I'll just zip behind them. I'll just tailgate them through and get to the other side because I'm like, I'm not paying. No one else is paying. I'm just trying to make this go by quicker. And I've learned that there's a lot of headroom. I have no shame in pronouncing Veller incorrectly. Let's face it, people only in French pronounce chocolat correctly, so why worry about being authentic? Oh, yeah, no, I'm just going from the advertising thing. I don't know if you were here when I discovered it. I was watching like one of their videos, and I was like, what? Because it's like, welcome to the Vela X. Wait, what? Vela? Yes, the Vela. And he kept saying it Vela. And I was like, and then I saw made in Germany, and I'm like, oh. Oh, we're pronouncing it in German. Okay, I'm in. But yeah, technically, you're right, Hayes. It's just Weller. We don't say Rome. We don't say Roma. We say Rome. But in Italy, they call it Roma. And they even spell it differently, which gets crazy. Oh, almost done. We got, what is this, 4? 4 resistors left. $150 ohm. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Oh, cool. I can put this right. Ooh, yeah. I like that. Wait, what's the other one I have, though? Oh, that is it. Awesome. This is going to fit just like I planned it over 2 years ago. Over 22 months ago. I don't know. Just fucking. Choco Love earlier. I once held hostage a bar in Paris and not allowed to leave until I could say chocolate correctly. Oh man, don't talk about don't get them started on how they're saying croissant wrong. Croissant. I like saying croissant, but I get nervous that they're not gonna know what I'm saying when I order it from a stupid coffee shop, so I just chicken out and say croissant. But part of me wants to say croissant. Magnifique. All right. So these are going to be weird. How are we going to do this? I got 51 ohms. All right. Why'd I order it twice? Oh, I'm an idiot. Well. Fuck. I didn't need this. All right. Well, guess I have it again. Ah. All right, I'll put it in the address. Okay, so this makes it easier then. I just need a 0 ohm and I need a 4.7. So I'm just, oh, wait, that doesn't fit, does it? Ah, well, who cares? I'm gonna move this guy down to here. And I'll restock it when I get, when I have to. I do have a restocking method for this, but it's not nearly as streamlined as this. It's more, what the hell's wrong with you, man? Than streamlined. Croissant. Portuguese is my first language, and I can never pronounce chocolate in English. That's awesome. I think it's fun. Keeps the brain fresh, you know? Trying to speak other languages, other pronunciations, keeping cognizant of those. That's my secret to keeping my brain from going burp, 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 burp. Messed up with chocolate. Yeah, I hear you. There's some other words like that too, where yeah, there's no indication of the spelling or anything, and the pronunciation is drastically different depending on what side of the pond you're on. But I love that shit. I think it's funny. It's my favorite part about culture, is how people from all over the world can call the same thing a million different names, and then everyone around the world can call the same thing the same name. It's just, it's kind of like some sort of cosmic joke on language. I know when I went overseas ages and ages ago, that was the big kind of like surprise, Sid. And I would fuck it up so much. I was such an ugly American, and I always got mad about it. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Dane Brarange. Uh-oh. Tomato, tomato, bocado, bocado, Keto Caitlin. Ooh, Keto Caitlin. Man, that's a name I haven't thought about in minutes. Whole 5 minutes if we're being honest with each other. Do you think Keto Caitlin has anything to do with the keto diet? Why isn't he a spokesperson for it? It seems like it would just write itself. Hi, I'm Keto. I'm on the keto diet. And let me tell you, besides being friends with a hey, Circle R, how you doing, mate? Bestest friend, there you go. Keto, keto. Keto, kiko. Keto, keto. Keto, 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 keto. When you study a foreign language, often you get kind of overly committed to speak every single thing the right way, and when you can't, you feel, yeah, you know, that's kind of how I am. That's kind of how I am always. The guy with juice, yeah, maybe. Juice guy. Murder them. Yeah, my English accent is terrible. I'd like to work on it, but I'd literally just need to find someone. Well, honestly, that's right. The person I've been studying my English accent for is Matt Berry, and that's not. I mean, yeah, but no, not the guy. But I don't, it's fun to talk like Matt Berry. Good God, man. What the hell's wrong with you? Little troubled lot. Where'd you get the flying toaster? That is courtesy of DJ Doey. DJ Doey created, we got, oh, you see right there, he's got Travis of the Cosmos and a couple of our stream avatars. He was so awesome to make those and donate them to the channel. He's also got them on his channel as well. He's got more on his channel, to be honest, but I don't want to lose it all. Oh shit, no, I'm losing it all. You like a dad beach. I rule you. You look good in dress. You look better on floor. I love Travis of the Cosmos, like my favorite character. Do you use stream avatars, Circle? If you use stream avatars, you can if not, you can get it. And oh, is it on BTTV? Well, there you go. So that's the program that's down here. The little duders run around. It's called Stream Avatars. You can get it off Steam. It's like 15 bucks. I paid 12 because it was on sale. And it's really, really fun. I recommend it to anybody who does content like this. I think it works really good for non-gaming content. Because, why would... It's going to mess up me, like, killing it in Fortnite. You have other kind of train. Well... You get a better avatar for the Battle Royale. So they all work the same. There was a bug and it got fixed. And now we've got none other than Proton Fig coming in with that pipe and on raid. Let's go! Yo, 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 yo! Guys, the Proton Fig is in the house. If you are not familiar with Proton Fig, do yourself a kind service. Click on the link. Click on that follow. Get that follow action going. Proton Fig, what do they do? What do they make? They're all over the place, but they're primarily in that land of C64. They do jams. They do tracker music on it, on original hardware. It's a really great stream, really great stuff if that's your thing. It's a real big honor for you to come and raid us, mate. How are you doing? How's it going? What's crack-a-lackin'? How was your stream, mate? You gonna get some dinner, Doughy? Right on, mate. Yeah, nice. I try. We did the longest note earlier. I think we broke it. I think we got the longest note. I think it was over 30. I'm gonna go back and look later, but I think it broke 30 seconds, which is the longest I can hold a note. I had this album that I did. The opening has me like scream, and I have to do it for 30 seconds. And like for the album, I was able to do it. It wasn't that big of a deal, but when we would do it live, we would like rehearse it, and like. You have to like, get your hyperventilate a little bit and get oxygenated so you can like hold it out. At least I do. And damn, it was hard. It was a lot more work than I care to mention, but I did anyway. So I see soldering iron. I'm getting excited, mate. You are in the right place. Welcome in everybody who's never been to the channel before. You're just strolling by, came in with the raid, what have you. we do electronics here. We do soldering. That's our primary focus. We want to get you into soldering. Soldering is wonderful. It's fun. It's a great way. There's all kinds of different stuff that you can make. We mostly do audio equipment, but we try other stuff too. We do all kinds of different kits, but that's our goal here. We want to get people either helping them out, either finding good projects to work on, finding tools. We just got through talking about, is a Hacko worth it? Is a Veller worth it? Is the $100 iron worth the price and so forth? Answer is, yeah, probably, if you plan to keep doing it. If you don't, if you just want to get your toes wet, you can go cheap and be very happy. And then we also do Jam Town, where we take the stuff that we've made and we go and play on it, have a good time. Today we got a bunch of components in, and so I'm going through and organizing and sorting them into our little SMD books here so that we can just quickly grab them and plop them on. We've got quite a bit, but honestly, I think we're maybe like 40%, 50% done. We've got some beers, we got some smoke, we got some jams, we got some good stories and some vibes. It's my little slice of heaven, if I do say so myself, which I did, which is okay. I'm okay with that. Take a breath, Sid. Stream was good. Got some progress for the next demo. That's dope, mate. That's so dope. So were you doing jams, or were you doing demo scene stuff? If a note is lighter, you should be able to hold it longer. That's true. Lead free, of course. Oh no, I'm mega leaded. I love the lead. I am a big proponent of leaded solder, and I'm happy to discuss any issues that people have had with leaded solder and say like, oh well, have you tried this? Have you done this? We're big lovers of flux here. This is Amtech 559. I buy it in big bulk, and then I fill glass syringes up with it because that's pretty sexy. And then, but yeah, we do use leaded solder. We've got my drug of choice here. Oops. Good old 6337, Kester 44. And yeah, but I mean, honestly, I know some people, they get by with lead-free solder. I don't know how, and I don't want to. But they get by. No, I mean, it's great. Lead-free is good, but as far as a hobbyist standpoint, I recommend to people to do leaded because it's easier to work with. You don't have to do these ridiculously high temperatures. And then a lot of the stuff that we work with, too, is older. And so you kind of have to stay in those low temperatures because if you do blast it with like 400 C or whatever, the pads will just lift off really easily on some of these. Now, modern PCB fabrication, not a big issue. We've got, and that's mostly what we do, but sometimes we have a couple of projects with boards from the, from 15, 20 years ago, and yeah, you got to be gentle, and you got to use low temp. Does have a good point if we were wrapping yeah, that's true too. And we're still you follow us. You're true blue, mate. You're true blue. Demo for the world's biggest party. Oh, you don't say. Oh shit, I gotta hydrate from 10 minutes ago. Let me hydrate. That was hydratable. Oh, and then a dab. Okay, I think I need to put some fresh fish food in here because I feel like, well, it says they're still good. All right, let me try to be nice. You know, I'll put it on mega hot. Mega hot. We'll definitely get all that fish food rolling. But yeah. That's what's going on. That's what we're doing. And I cannot stress enough, if you have questions, you're curious, you want to ask anything, go for it. I love questions. Even if you think they've been asked before, do it. I don't mind. I love repeating myself because I love the sound of my own voice. No, actually, I'm repulsed by it. I did remember, dude. It's just like I don't know. Is this thing done? Nice. Oh, I feel better now. Wait. Now I feel better. Mr. PC Fix It. Hey, Sid, what's up? Been a while. Yeah, I was going to say. I was reading your name, and I'm like, Mr. PC Fix It. Now, that's a name I haven't heard in a long, long time. How you doing, mate? I pulled out... thought about you when I pulled out a tablet. I deconstructed and found it was just a bad USB charging port. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, it's in that. It's always like those things. It's one thing I've noticed from repair videos that I like to watch. A lot of the times they just go for the simplest problem. They're like, hey, it doesn't power on. Let's plug it in and make sure power's getting to it. Oh, we got a Meatwad Freestyle wrap on there. Oh.
Oh, that's good. I haven't tried doing it with the new setup though. So I don't know. We'll try. We're doing it. Okay. I'm gonna go to the red background. Let's see. I need to be. There we go. Uh-oh. I knocked that over. Can we do that? Does that work? It doesn't work. That's okay. We don't mind.
Trying to still. Oh, Jimmy. All right. Come on, mouse. Where are you? There you are, you little squiggly bastard.
Okay, hold up. Let me get into my alter ego. Lego man. Okay, pump it up. Pump it up in my headphones, boy. Make it hot. Let's keep going. Hold up. Pump this up harder. Oh shit. Hold up, I got some headphones on. There we go. They're gaming, but that's cool. Roger report. We got Striker in. Striker is good. Roger, blue team. Activate. Volume knob. Volume knob is activated. Roger that, blue team. We're going in for the strike. Strike in the night. I don't know if I'm gonna fight. I don't know if I'm wrong, from right. I don't know, though. I don't really care. I don't really go with the place on the door. But I'm gonna feel it when I kinda go flow. Let me turn the volume up a little bit higher now. Let me do it well. I'm gonna feel it when I'm fire now. Ooh, yeah, what's up? And I'm gonna be that thing. And you're gonna be singing. And you're gonna be singing. And you're gonna be ringing. And the bell's singing. And I don't know what I'll be thinking about. Don't you know? I feel real. And I know that I don't know where I go from the words that I flow to flow. So it's the thing I do that I go when I'm home. And I feel that you know what I'm doing right now. Pump up that cow. Ooh, yeah, don't you know that I'm gonna do? I can feel this, I can feel good, I can feel bad, I can feel everything that you would do. Hey, yeah, I didn't do it, I didn't know if I'm gonna go through it. Don't you know I'm doing it every time that I feel? Vanessa and Dewey, they're the real deal. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, rock with that. Get in there, boss man. This is a song about gaming. Force in the chorus, usher on the verse. I can feel them in the eyes of the race. And I'm gonna go with my controller. And I go with the mouse and the keyboard. And I'm gonna feel it. And I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna do it to the auto aim. And I crush your ass. It doesn't matter, it's all the same. Damn, don't you know the thing? Don't you know the real that I gotta go sing? And I gotta feel it and I gotta be doing it every time I go to see it. Hey, what are you gonna do with me? I don't know, I don't really give a shit. Cause I'm just gonna rap on and on and on and on just like this. Ooh. That was alright. I probably didn't need the headset, but that's good. We're gonna do track 2, cause there's 2. Is this like a love song? I don't know. Yeah, I feel this in the mat. Yeah, there we go. Let me go with the flow, don't you know that I gotta go till the time that the tourists go. I gotta go again, cause I gotta go pee. Don't you know that nothing ever leaves me? But I feel that I gotta get real, that I live in the life with my grill. Don't you know that I gotta be silly when I'm eating that sand with my Dewey? Hey, yeah, that's alright, cause I'm gonna do it all night. Cause I'm gonna feel that, and I'm gonna be that, and I'm gonna be the man that you're gonna meet, man. Oh yeah, that's the thing I said, and I'm gonna do it and I'm gonna go dead. And you know that I wanna be a meat man every time that I go, when I'm gonna feel, and I'm gonna go when I rhyme. Oh, the time, and you know it's all weird, and I feel that I'm getting a little bit hot air in my head, in my brain. I don't know if I'm insane, I don't feel it, cause I know I ain't got that sweet cocaine. Sugar, that's what I'm talking about. Gotta get it out of my mouth. Don't care cause I don't really feel it. Gonna know that I'm gonna be stealing it. And the deal that I deal and I feel and I feel and I feel and I wet is real. And what is real is what is I steal. And now you understand the whole goddamn deal. And I know, and I flow, and I like what team will go. And I feel like that I'm gonna be just another man inside. Let me tell you about my man, Carl. He's a hard roll dollar, I know. And he knows what to do. And pay hookers in pennies. Yeah, that's what he does. I don't know why, but I just told that the real man is a man on that fry guy. Yeah, that's right. Fry lock is the one that's stout. He just rolls around and floating all night. Ooh. This shit is real. But it's good. I'm gonna tell you about that time I was chilling in. Carl's fool, don't you know it's a fool? Carl's fool, don't you know it's so cool? Don't you know that you gotta get bouncing around and around and around? Goddamn, you gotta skim it. You gotta skim it, damn it. Cause he ain't got no car for it. It's above ground, don't you understand? That's the way to the house, so to understand. Ooh. Okay, that was good. That wasn't too bad. I'll give that like two meat sticks up. That's better than the other one, which was like no meat sticks, and then you had to pay for parking.
Man, anybody that just came in on the channel and was like, "Oh, what's wrong with this man? What's wrong with this gentleman? Why is he wearing a gaming headset? But there is no game." Uh-oh. Oh yeah, let me go back to regular glasses. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. I thought that was a nice freestyle. I haven't done a freestyle in a while, and I was feeling that flow really good. Like usually I'm overthinking it and I stumble. This time
I wasn't using my brain at all. It was just like, decommission. Just keep moving your mouth until the song is over.
and it worked. Now I know how Eminem does it. All right, that was fun. Thank you. I feel at ease with the planet now. Logan, every Sunday I deliver a tray of very strong brownies. Every Tuesday they're all gone. Hope you're well. I'd love some brownies. I try to go get some edibles, but like the milligrams that I require cost a lot of money, and so I haven't really been eating it much. I remember that one time we ate like a whole deal of gummy bears because my aquarium broke, and I didn't have anything. And I was like, well, I have these gummies. Let me eat all of them. And there was like 10 in a pack, and they were delicious. And yeah, that kind of kicked in, but you know, it was like $20 worth of gummy bears. All right, so this is 1 nanofarad. I don't know how this is going to organize up, but I'm going to try to... Ooh, this is a very, very specific amount. I kind of feel like I should just throw this in the... Yeah, I'm going to throw that in this bin. Apparently those were expensive. 4.7 picofarad. We're down in the picos over here. Micros over here. Or actually, that's 680 nanofarad. Yeah, that's fine. 33 Pikachu. Pika? Wait. Yeah. No. Yes. Sure, why not? I'm just making this up as I go along. 22 Pikachu fairies. Farads? Pika. You just reminded me I have some gummies. Oh, there you go. I'm glad. Wait. Aw, damn it. Damn it. Damn it. I ordered the same thing twice. Are these even these are absolutely identical. I should have caught that. Oh, wait a minute. They did this. Oh, good. I was really upset with myself because I worked really hard to make sure I didn't do that, but these are from the same line item. I ordered 100. There's 75 in here and 25 in here. Okay. Good. Man, I could go for some gummies. I'd go for some chocolate bars. I used to have a buddy that would make these chocolate bars, and they were like 500 milligrams. I'd eat the whole thing, and it was great. And he sold them for a pretty reasonable price back then, too. No one's going to sell them for that now. 330. Yeah, we'll just put it in here. 3 picofarads. Wow, what a weird value. Why the fuck do I have that? 560. We'll just put that in here. All right, so let's go in some sort of sequential order here. We'll start at the bottom, and then we'll go to the top. I'm Casey Kasem, and this is stuffing components into little plastic sleeves. In this sleeve, it writes, "Dear Casey." Is it time for another beer? Oh shit, we got ads going. Yeah, absolutely. Oh man, it tastes so bad when you're at that point. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just poured it out. Ah! Oh well. All right, let me grab another one here. God damn, I really got to vacuum this floor. There's a lot of shit on this. It's kind of embarrassing. I don't know why I'm bringing it up to you guys. I mean, I could totally, you'll never know. But alas. Alas, alas, alas. Tonight's the night I found you. Let's see. Do I want to keep going with that same... You know, that last swig left a bad taste in my mouth. I think I'll just do a tour here and go down the line here. So, serious question. How much would just me randomly singing show tunes work with you guys? Just no reason, no rhyme, just, you know, suddenly break into some, well, not even show tunes, like really across the map. I'm kidding. I do that already. It's not really up to y'all. By the way, I need to close this tab because this keeps making me laugh every time I look up, and it just needs to stop. All right, you gotta go away there. All right, that's better. You're down? That's good. All right. Well, we've got the major general. I don't know a lot. I just like singing. And I have a lot of weird thoughts in my head all the time. And instead of, sharing those, like, let me give you an example. Weird thought. Do I really need all my toes? Is butthole waxing really that dangerous? How many fingers can I fit in my mouth? Things like that. They roll through my brain nonstop. And I've thought, I should probably keep those under the hat. There's a certain amount of privacy that one wants to maintain here on Twitch. And I figured that was where the line should start, somewhere around there. And I thought, well, what can we do instead? Because there's that, and then what else is in the brain? And it's music. It's. I actually literally, this is a true story. I'm not making, this isn't a joke. I had a friend one time point out that I always have a song in my head. Because they noticed that with me, like, you always have something going on in your head, like some sort of song. And I'm like, I hate that you're right. Dun, dun, dun. So why not let that just leak right out onto the table and get all the other, stain the table properly. Get a nice finish, like a wood finish. You know what I should have done? I'm regretting now. I should have brought the old bass guitar. We could have a bass guitar break. Actually, what is the chances of that? Very low. Actually, I'm going to go work. So, by the way, guys, this weekend, so we'll have a stream tomorrow, and then we won't have one Thursday. I need to get ready for the gig. I'm gonna work Friday, hopefully. God, they still haven't bought my fucking plane ticket yet. But we'll be in San Diego, and I hope that we will be able to stream from there. I just found out my hotel's like fucking, I don't know, it's gonna be a walk, but whatever. I'll get over it. But that my favorite arcade is still there, and they still have a bunch of really cool pinball games. So we'll definitely do some of that. Gig willing, though. I have yeah, I did this backwards, didn't I? This client before was the client where I worked back to back 16, 17-hour days. And so it was basically like you get, and there was no breaks. No break. We went and ate. That was the most. And I would run at lunchtime. I would eat really, really fast. And then I'd run. We had hotel rooms. I'd run up to my room. I'd take a 20-minute nap. And I wouldn't do the same at dinner time because it was dark and I knew I wouldn't be able to wake up if I saw there was no light in my room. So I wouldn't do the nap then. What is that? Tado TV? Am I doing that right? Tado? Or Tado? Oh, hey mate. You let me know, but thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I hated that when that with travel jobs, travel not booked less than a week out. I know, and these, you know, I'm just like, what fucking flights are they gonna get me? What, you know, what flights are gonna be left? What seats are gonna be left? You know, it's just a nightmare. I should have just told them I was gonna pay for it and I'll bill them, but I kind of wanted to see what would happen, and I shouldn't have. I should have just fucking went with my gut. Well, it's just, I mean, it's to San Diego. It's 6-hour drive. You know, a 7-8 hour drive to there. And some of the people are driving to it, but I'm not driving. I'm not putting miles on my car. So, anyways, I don't know. We'll see. You know what? I just, my hope is really that we can still have, we can have a good time. You know, I'm hoping that we can be able to stream. I really like San Diego. There was a time period where, like a good year or so, where I was just getting booked there over and over. And so I kind of got a sense of, at least the area that I'm at, you know, I got a sense of the place, and I like being able to do that. But yeah, there's no holdover. If they give me a ticket with a holdover, I'm gonna flip out on them. I'm gonna bill them a full day for travel, which I'm really tempted to do anyways. Oh shit, did I take my little cozy? I did. Stand by. Normally you would bill a half day, but these guys are dragging their ass and being so stupid. I'm like, man, maybe they're just gonna learn with money. Maybe money is the only thing that will teach them. Because they did a bunch of other stupid stuff, and I kept saying that to other people on the crew. I was like, because one guy was really apprehensive about billing them all these penalty fees, and I'm like, dude, money's the only thing that teaches people. Remember, they wanted to not pay you double. They were asking for a way to get around that. So you definitely want to bill them as much as you can. And if they don't hire you back, that's a good thing. That means that you don't have to work with a bunch of People who don't have your best interest at heart, which is kind of how this feels on this gig. But anyways, I don't want to whine about that. But we will be in San Diego. Hopefully we'll be able to stream. And then I'm going to come back home for a day. And then I fly out the very next day. And we'll be in Atlanta. And that gig, we will have an opportunity to hang out. Because I know that show. And I know the client. And I know what I'm getting into. And it's really not so bad. So we should be able to stream there from Atlanta. I've never been to Atlanta, so it'll also be fun for the first time in a city for me. So, and we're at the best time of the year because notice I did not pronounce it Hotlanta. I would if we were going in later parts of the year. You could rent a car and drive. I don't know how much reimbursement you can get out of that, though. But yeah, I may do that. I'm not gonna drive my car. Because all you get is the federal number for it, which is like 50 cents a mile. It's probably up now, but it's 60 cents a mile, and it's 600 miles round trip. You get like a few $100, but that doesn't mean shit to me. I don't care about $300. My car put, thousands of miles on it. Put almost 1,000 miles on it. That means more to me. And it's a 20-year-old car. That's no good. That's mean. Oh shit. I got all these empty pages here. We got to use these. I think I'm going to grab dose because I think we're going to be using at least 2 because there's a big gap here from 20 picofarad to 220, and I think almost all of this is going to fit in this gap. Oh yeah. I would think I would have to dump the car. I wouldn't be able to keep the car for the remainder of the gig, but that's fine. Really, having a car in San Diego isn't as good as it sounds, which it should sound pretty terrible. But we'll see. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm kind of bummed that it'll be another kind of a long break from our regular streams that I really enjoy doing more so. Oh man, I wonder what these were. They just fell out of something. Oh well. Maybe we can find out someday. That's more of what's on my noodle about it. Is like, it's gonna stink. But after that gig, I don't really have much booked, and I have these little gigs on the weekends that are with this new client that I actually want to get in good with because they're here in Phoenix and they do all their shows here in Phoenix. I think there may be some travel gigs that they do, but primarily it's here. It's super, super pro. Like, the person who hooked me up with the gig stressed that, like, dude, wear your Sunday best, look your best, because these guys are big league and they think they're big league. So you just need to act that way. And I was like, okay, cool with me, man. I want more clients like that where I just sit in a fucking air conditioned room and push a fader up and down and they give me a shit ton of cash. I'm like, cool. Hey, Sky. Skydiver down. Ton of those boxes here. Exactly. Wait, which boxes are you talking about? This was 20. Fuck me. Fucking threw the thing in the garbage before it was ready. But I already knew it said 22 picofarad. Pika. Stopped it. Yeah. You found chips. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is our order from DigiKey. And it was like a few $100 of parts. And we're putting them in. We did the resistors already, and these are the caps. We've just got this left. And then after that, we just have some silicon and some odd little bits and pieces. And then we can solder some circuits together. Circuitry. Check something here. Okay, cool. Just making sure Mrs. Hearsey has tomorrow off, so I don't need to stress about ordering dinner early. But I will need to think about dinner here in a minute. Well, in an hour or two. I guess that's a minute in some words. Yeah, we've got like we've got a mixer, which I'm really excited because I've been needing it. That'll basically expand our current mixer from a 4-channel to a 16-channel. And but it's not even a 16-channel. It's actually 2 8-channel mixers. So it's actually a little bit better. And then we also have the filter, the micro Hove. And we have a couple of other little things laying around that we'll have to see what we can throw on there. Oh, was I wrong? No, these are all backwards because I'm a doofus. Oh, I guess I was. Okay. Well, actually, okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna put this together and let's see, so I have 220, so the next value would be oh, wait a minute. This is 680. So all right, there we go. We can go sequentially down this, and I can smash. Okay. Yeah. This should fix. This should get done. Oh, good one there. A lot of oranges wear sunglasses that don't appear, and also it makes them look way cooler. I don't know why I have that. I'm just gonna tuck it away. I think that one's a 25V and all the rest are 50. It doesn't freaking matter. Doesn't freaking matter. None of this matters. $330 picofarad. Picafarad, or is it Farad? Farad, Farah. Fawcett is not a sink. She's an actual human, I think. I'm not for sure because I don't know those things. Anyways, that was my attempt at a fart joke. Yes, I know. Fell flat on its ass. Yeah, that's called the callback. That's the mega callback, reach around. It's a comedy trope. The reach around callback. Oh, I should just insist that's true. It's like, oh yes, the old reach around callback. What? Yeah, that old comedy trope. What is that? What do you mean, what is that? You just did it. The old reach around callback. That chestnut is old as time. We actually, where is that? Hold up. I can accommodate. Oh wait, I think I got rid of it actually. We used to, oh no, we do. Stand by. Stand by. Oh, I think I didn't. Aw. I'll have to bring it back. But I don't think I can do it now. Huh. Yeah. That's too bad. Oh, well, since I'm over here, I'm just going to do one. Let's do a good old callback to Skinny Puppy. Did I press the button?
And if you ain't careful and hold yourself
All right. Last time I callbacked, I got curried. Uh-oh. Couldn't find closure. Gamers talk about copium. Programmers talk about scopium. Zool. What was that? I think that's from, what was that, Legends? That's old Tim Curry. And Platforms. Which is also the name of my punk band, Tim Curry and Platforms. We played, we opened up for a couple of bands, Shoo Shoo and the Go-Go's, as well as Midnight Turd Stain. And those were some of the best musical years of my life. No, I'm kidding. They were all right. I had some really good musical years when I was singing in my doo-wop band. Doo-wop you talking about? That was look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at, would you look at that? So we got a 1 nano and then I got more 1 nanos. Here, it says 1,000 picofarad, but 1,000 picofarads equals 1 nanofarad. You can take that to the bank, deposit it, and ask that teller, is this refundable? And to which they will look at you curiously and say, who the fuck are you? Once you reply, I am the magic man, or woman, or person. You know what? I don't want to get too serious here, but you explain who you are with magic in the terms. And I don't want to give too much away, but doors will just open up for you. Oh, shit. Well, I just pulled the cover off of this. All right, I'm just going to throw these nanofarads away. They were no good. And I have no way to keep them. And I bought a whole bunch more. But they're expensive, so there's that. You saw Legend in the theaters? Fuck yeah. Progressive electro-punk with a jazz twist. You nailed it. You nailed it. That's exactly it. That was our tagline under our name. That and we'll do anything for money. And anything is all caps, underlined, and italicized to imply that it absolutely means sex. Didn't work. Didn't work at all. I was very disappointed. But, you know, c'est la vie. What the fuck did I just do? Oh, yeah, okay. That freaked me out for a minute. This value is higher than this. I just realized I screwed this up. This is 680 nanofarad. So it goes way over here somewhere. Yeah. All right. No harm, no foul. Hey, you know, no harm, no foul. It's all good. I'm just gonna write 680 nanofarads on here. You know, with my pen. Oh, look at that. I fucked it up. No, that's no good. Okay. We're gonna do it again. There you go. Now you can shut the hell up. All right, and here's the last of these, the 3.3. I'm just gonna, you know, just kind of sort of put it right here. It doesn't matter. No one cares. None of this matters. You think it does, it don't. You'll find that out real quick. Not soon enough. Man, that's sustain, right? I don't know if you can still hear it, but I hear it. Just won't stop. That's exactly what I wanted. Awesome. All right, so there's our caps, Kappa caps. Now we just have what's left in here. So I guess, let's see. Let's just go through this shit and we'll sort it out as we do it. So these are a bunch of pots that we need for the mixer. So I'm just gonna put these. I think these are it. Yeah. I'm gonna put these in this outgoing bin that I have. Now here is some, what are these, pots? Oh, I think these are trimmers. No, this is another pot. Oh yeah, I think it's like a stereo pot. I bet this is the same thing. All right, we don't have to go through these because I don't have Oh, weird. What are you for? Oh, okay. This is another one. Okay, cool. I don't really have a way to organize my pots yet that I'm happy with, so I'm just kind of winging it. But these are going to get soldered straight on, so they're not that big of a deal. All right, I'm just going to grab from the top. Ooh. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, yeah, baby. We got our T-sops here. These fuckers are tiny. This is CD 4027, so we'll have something to add to our CMOS collection, which is very in vogue this year. Here we got our thermistor, a 10K. I'm going to throw that in our resistor bin here. Already saw it earlier, yeah. So we have 10K thermistors. I had to buy some more because I just have 2, and I think I needed, like, I don't know, more. There you go. That's right. That's what these are. NTC, 10K, 3900K, 805. Fuck. Okay. I don't know where I put that. Here we go. 10. There we go. And interesting. I don't have a thermistor section here. But I will. Actually, I could just write on there. I'm gonna save some money. Actually, I don't think I can write thermistor in such a short area. A C boss. What do you mean? What's this? Oh. Wait a minute. Look at that. Did I hit the camera? I think I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the CMOS is great. I love collecting CMOS. I have a pretty good sized CMOS collection. I don't know. I mean, not to brag, obviously. Thermistor. Yeah, who cares? Doesn't really matter. They're all the same, and if I need something super special, I'll just order that. All right, moving on. Next up, we got a bunch of switches. Toggle switches. I think these are the right kind. Yes, these are the right kind. These are going to go for our mixer. I'm going to put that in this other bin because we're going to solder all these, and I don't know if we're going to have any left, to be honest, because I think I ordered, because switches are expensive, so I'm pretty sure I ordered exactly what I needed. There we go. Now we got a bridge. Oh, yay! I got my bridge rectifiers. All right, we'll put that in. This goes in silicon. Oh, I got these super tiny trimmers. Like, they're SMD trimmers. They're for the micro Hovey. I'll put them in there. Here's some more, toggle switches. Yep, more for the mixer. Yeah, 12 exactly. Yeah, that screams mixer. Getting down to the good stuff here. The silver bags. You know that holiday song? Silver bags. Silver bags. These bags are made to look like silver. So I got a fuse. I don't know what to do with those. I'm just going to put it there. And then, oh, yo. We've got one AT Mega 88. And then we got 2 more. Yeah. 32 TQ F8s. Okay, cool. So we've got those. We'll put those in their little hidey hole. Although I think I ordered exactly what I need. But I can't think of what the fuck. Why do I need? Why I can't think of what the third one is. Maybe it would be a waste of time if we're just going to use one to, you know, put it in the container. A lot of these components are exactly what I need. Yeah, here's a DG409. That's for the micro-Hove. It's a multiplexer doohickey. And then, oh, diodes. I like that. I like diodes. I cannot lie. It would be pointless. Absolutely pointless, too. What are you? Oh, wait. Was that what I meant to? Oh, no. Here's some more multiplexers. I bought 2. I think I need both, so. All right. These are the last things out of the box, and then we can get fucking around. Here's, there we go. Here's 10 CD4052s. Here's 10 TS32IL op amps. Oh, yeah. I was looking for those. Here's a CD4027. There's a 10-pack of those. And then we've got 2 of these DACs. These DACs are for the Frankentides, which we have the SM32s coming in for the STM32s coming in for that. So, fuck yeah, awesome. Let's put these CMOSs away. I have a lot of giant bags again. Bags, bags, bags. There's always too many bags. Honey, where'd all the bags go? They're in the bag hutch. No shit. What are we sciencing about today? We ordered a bunch of components. We're sorting them. We're nearly finished. And then we're gonna solder. I think the mixer is probably the best thing to get out of the way first. Although, if we want to do some SMD, and I kind of want to do some SMD, the micro-Hove and the Frankentides could be on the menu. Just kind of depends on which way the wind blows, you know? All right, let's see. I've got CD4020. I have 2 4027s, so I bought it twice again. God damn it. Oh, wait, these are different. Nope, they are not. Damn it. I don't know why I make that kind of stupid ass mistake, but I'm pretty good at it. There's 4052, and then these are diodes. This is all other shit. We'll mess with that. That's all silicon. Silicon, okay. But these are op amps. So let me put this there for now so I have a little bit of Flexing room. I don't know where to put those. I guess they're gonna need a little slot anyway, so let's do the CMOSs. $4024. Oh, I don't have a 4027. Weird. Huh. Okay, cool. I can use one of these then. I mean, I guess I could put it here, but I'm just gonna do this to make it easier. Because I think it's just 20 pieces. I think 10 will fit. Yeah. Oh, wait. I may have misspoken. I forget. These are a little tight. No, I'm not going to do that. All right, so remove this and shove them all in here. I knew that was going to happen. And somehow I was still surprised. Come on. There you go, you little sweet cookie. Make sure this is right. This just seems so weird that I've never. Yeah, I guess not. Honestly, I'm not sure. Just says it's a 1-bit chip. I don't know what that means. Don't know. Don't care. Don't need to know. Don't need to care. Uh-oh. What did I just pull out there? Those were the op amps, weren't they? Okay. God, Sid. What's wrong with you? Besides the usual. Am I just grabbing the wrong packages over and over? Yeah. Okay. That was, insanely dumb. Okay, so there's one 4027. There's the SOT 225s. It's the other 40. Okay. That was a bit of a nightmare. Let me do the 4052s and then we'll do this IC. And 452, but we're gonna do sexy TSOP action there. Rawr. All right, and then I don't know what to do with this op amp per se. I don't know, will it fit in one of these sleeves? I think it will. So yeah, let me just put it in here. Yeah, what the I fucking... Oh yeah, what are these again? These are... I have no idea. Oh, TLO 74s. But they're TSOP version. These are TS 32 321. I don't know if I need to put the ILT there, but I just did it to be cool. Probably not. You know what? I'm just going to take it off. Amp some ups. Hey guys, I'm sorry, I had zoned out on the chat for a minute. I don't know what happened. Bag hutch. All right. Op amps are done. Then we just got silicon, the funk phenomenon, Megatron. Sip of this delicious brewer. All right. Oh, I'm excited. I wanted to get some more of these. It's so dorky, but these things are awesome. Here they are. So MB1Ss. This is the MB1 or the MB2. So this is the MB1S. And so these are voltage rectifiers. I'm sorry, they're bridge rectifiers. And but they're on a chip. So on and I first discovered them on modules that would have a you'll see a module that that can take the connector either way. It doesn't matter if it's which way it's polarized. You just have to plug it in. And that's how they do it. Is they use these bridge rectifiers to do it. Uh-oh. Oh man, that's a good one there. Yegoromaru. I feel like I should know how to say that. But anyways, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Holla. Oh, I'm excited about these. I'm a real dork, but I love using them. I've been incorporating them into all my designs now. Anytime I do like a Euro rack connector, I just put that in because it takes care of, you have to do it anyways. And even if you don't do a bridge rectifier setup, you still have to put like, you know, diodes in for reverse power protection or something in there. And
Boom, boom, boom. It ain't no problem now, boy.
hey, I am cute. That's true. It is the best platform. Man, it's still going. Beautiful. Okay, so we need, these are diodes, and these are 914s. Yeah, there we go. I needed more of them. I went through them all. Damn. Just keeps going. I know it keeps going. I'll never stop being amazed. Oh, that reminds me, guys. I've been really interested in building a PT 2399. I think that's the reverb chip or the delay chip. Really bad lately. Like, I keep running into stuff that uses it, and I'm like, this is awesome. And so I'm, where to put fuses? I guess I could put them in here. There's ferrite beads and inductors. There's a fuse and a ferrite bead. Does that, like, make sense? I think about as much sense as it would. So let's do that. There we go. What are these fuses? I'll write down some details. I think we're going to use them all, so it doesn't even fucking matter. Oh, these are technically 1206. Yeah, I probably should put them in the 1206 container then. All right, whatever. This place is just so wild over here. It's like the fucking... All right, I'll put it right here. This. Oh wait, that's yeah. See, I don't even know what that is. I think those are ferrites. All right, we'll put the fuses next to the ferrites, and then we'll call it fuse. (16V) 350 MA. Like the tape is longer than the strip of component. I did it again, didn't I? All right, that's everybody, I believe. Yeah, I think this is, what is this? Oh yeah, these are the AT Megas that we'll solder on. Let's have a beer and a smoke, and then we'll get on the we'll get on it. I don't know. I like I was saying earlier, I kind of feel like doing some SMD soldering, so maybe we'll do that for a bit. What's up, mate? Hi, yo. Soy de. Oh no, no comprende. Oh, hydrate, though. I can do that. Building a PT Cruiser? Yeah, I wish. No, I'm kidding. Those things are terrible. I rented one time. I used to go to Vegas all the time to gamble. And I rented one for a trip. And like everything on that car would fall apart. Like I remembered I went to like roll down the window and I went to push the button and the button just fell down inside the console and I was like, oh. Is there more than one lever to roll up this window? Oh, okay, there's another one over here. I'll use that instead. And I want to say I rented it. Yeah, I think it was, I remember traveling some people around, so I think it was for this friend of mine's bachelor party. And yeah, it's just, it like, oh yeah, I remembered I was driving up to Vegas and it has a governor and you couldn't like use the cruise control. It would stop registering after like 70 or 75 or something. So, you know, there's like big stretches of desert road. You can go as fast as you think is safe, you know, because you can see for, you know, miles. So you're like, okay, I can see a cop. I can see any animals running up. You know, I'm fairly safe. I'm going to give it some gas. Not the PT Cruiser. No. It'll go, but it like acts like it's whining, and it started vibrating really bad. The gas gauge quit working halfway through the trip. Like it would just say I had like half a tank no matter how much gas I put in it. Yeah, I pretty much decided like these are quite possibly the worst vehicle I could ever buy. Possibly. Hey, Panzer, good to see you, mate. How you doing? Packing me to shop? I know. God. I feel you there, mate. I bet. You know, I was doing some reorganizing and redecorating and moving shit around here, and I am just... Oh, my dogs are barking. Actually, it's not even my feet. It's my back. It's just like, what the fuck was this, man? I thought we weren't gonna do this shit. And I was like, why are you talking to me back? Like those Oklahoma open plains. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I could see for miles in front. You know, that's one the few times I went crazy driving. I was driving back from Denver to Oklahoma, and we were going through Kansas. And it's just like that. It's just barbed wire, plains, road, straight. And I didn't get a lot of sleep, and I just started like losing my fucking mind. And I would drive in the oncoming traffic lane, and everyone in the car's like, "What are you doing that for, Sid?" I'm like, "Nothing matters anymore. Don't you understand?" And that got me out of driving duty pretty quickly. And I got to take a nap. But prior to that, I was like seriously going, I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, Panzer, that sucks, mate. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I mean, if there was a cow, that'd be great, but it was just wheat fields on and on and on for like an hour or two. And it just started messing with my brain. I was like, oh, this must be the same craziness that people get at sea, you know, and the sea madness, but with grass. Or wheat or whatever the hell. Yeah, it was dumb, but whatevs. Such is the way of the whatever. Which board do we have? Okay, so we'll... We got our board of shite. We got our mixers here. All we really have left to solder on here is the big hardware through holes. And making a ribbon cable for it. Oh, and then, yeah, this getting done. So that shouldn't be too big of a deal. And then we have the stuff for the Frankentides, but we're waiting on the STM32s, which I need to check. They should be here. I don't know. They probably won't get here before I leave for San Diego, but we'll see. But this has a lot of stuff we need to do. Oh, shit. I never did find a power connector for this. Oh, well, I still think I have to order from another source anyways. So this guy right here. Whoop. There you go, Sid. Got a couple things we need to solder on. And I think I wanted to do that for a bit today. And then we'll do this. And then we potty. Like it's 19. That doesn't make sense. Well, it kind of does. Not really, though. Ads. Ah, there we go. I live near the weed heart of Oklahoma, so I can, yeah, same. Yeah, me too. I don't know. There's good and bad. I'll put it that way. There's good things and bad things. Although you know, the funniest thing is like I didn't leave Oklahoma like fuck this place. It wasn't as I stayed away. The longer that I lived in here in Phoenix or I traveled or any of that, when I'd come back, I'd be like, This place is fucking stupid. I can't believe I grew up in this dumb shit. Why wasn't I more critical? Jesus Christ. Ugh. Well, I already talked earlier. I told the story, what was it? Yesterday or the day before? It was the day before. About the giant cross. You've probably seen this in Dromulus. So I gotta do this story real quick because it's so funny. I'll try to be quick about it. So in Oklahoma, I believe it's, if memory serves me right, it's on the I-35 north of Oklahoma City. When you're driving into Oklahoma City, there's this massive cross. I don't know how tall it is, like 500, 800 feet. It's huge. And it has giant neon lights that outline the perimeter of it at night, so you can see it at night. And it's for no reason. I mean, it's just there. It doesn't say come to this church or anything like that. It's just fucking there. And what's comical, or what just is my take on the humorousness of the universe and the city and that town and everything in the state, is so there was a lawsuit, and I should look up what happened to it. There was a lawsuit where this restaurant sued because they applied to put up a giant lobster crawling over the top of the roof of the restaurant, and so you could see it by the freeway, and they were denied. And then like a year later, that thing pops up and they're like, what the fuck? Rightfully so. Oh man, I just realized I didn't push this over all the way. We'll fix this while I talk. And I'm just laughing because I'm like, oh my God, that's so funny. That is this state in a nutshell. Yeah, the molehill. Yeah, molehill. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's the one. I drove it many a times, and I was like, T is for Tonka. Or I don't know. I'd be like, T is for THC. I'm so glad they're supporting marijuana legalization. They're really on the edge here. But they should put the, where are they going to get the H and the C up? They just have this T here. And honestly, not to be like a stickler, but it should be uppercase. I mean, I get it. It's probably cheaper, easier to make a lowercase one, but I you know, whatever. I love Acronym Series. That's good, mate. That's fantastic. Yeah. Well, it's just, I thought it was funny, you know, and there's nothing I can do. I'm not a religious person. My family was never very religious. I mean, we did stuff, but it you know, it was never a big part of our lives or anything like that. And so I kind of have this very, I don't know, outside, maybe not outside looking in view of it. And I'm, you know, I'm an atheist myself, but I still, you know, as I get older, I still like to leave room for spirituality and everything like that. So I don't discount everything. And there's a lot of things I like about a lot of different religions and faiths that I'm like, oh, that's, you got it there, right? But without, you know, it's just not me to really mess with that stuff. So I always don't really give a crap when I see that stuff. I'm just like, who cares? Someone's got more money than sense. But I felt bad for that restaurant. I really should look up, and it's probably would be, I'd probably be able to find out what the history is. Make a great video on YouTube. All right, guys, for our next YouTube video, I want to tell the history of this thing I said. Oh. Millions of hits. Millions of hits. Millihits. I was hoping it would be in focus, but it's so hard to focus on the multi-view. It's tiny. It is the Bible Belt. Yeah, and I know. I mean, and that's what I was saying last time with when I was telling the story. I'm like, well, you have to, you know, people who may not be in the U.S. or don't know a lot about that particular region, that's its nickname, and it earns it very well. It's not the Midwest. It is the Bible Belt. Midwest is a separate section over on Colorado and stuff. But yeah, I told my wife's family when we move, I'm giving up death metal and becoming a singer-songwriter named Mark of the Devil Twain. How did they take that? Do they literally object to your musical taste? Your in-laws? That's a weird hill to even fucking with, you know? Oh, this lag is weird, but I can deal with it. Oh shit, there's this dab. I don't think I did it. I think I heated this thing up. I was gonna do it, and then I saw something cool. Man, this doesn't look good. Maybe I have full screen on the bare monitor. I got my cables to split screen it, but I didn't have the energy to do it. Yeah, my father-in-law is actually like a metal fan. So I kind of lucked out. He's I don't know what genre. It's kind of like most of the stuff he's introduced me to is I would consider like progressive metal. You know, a little bit more written in the studio than thought about jamming out live, which is what I'm not. You know, that's cool. And I'm trying to remember. He got me into a band I thought was pretty cool, and I haven't listened to since though. So, I think it was called Divide and Conquer. I think that was their names. Man, those look shitty. Those resistors. I don't feel comfortable. What the fuck? Hold up. I think it's the light. It's all janky. That was a little bit of the light's fault, but it does look terrible. So I might go over them a little bit with some love flux, some solder lube, juice them up. But for now, I want to work on this big boy, which I got to shrink out because he's too big. It's definitely a church family. I ordered them, but they're not here yet. I just, we had someone in chat asking about those, and I pointed them to Thonk's site, and they still have them. They still have the 373 and the 103. I think it's the two. You just came today? Who knows? Mine might be in the mail right now. If so, we'll do the Kinks, the Frankentides, because we'll have all the stuff for that. Goddamn microphone. Which reminds me, I need to get the Microchove bomb up. I cannot remember where the hell I had it though. check. Oh yeah, I did import it. So let me go to Google. There we go. Yes, this pleases me. What is this number? This is U3. U3 is going to be a TLO 74 TSOP 14 package. Which I bought a bunch. The little, this guy's. I'm pretty sure. Yep. So I just need one of these. That's pretty brave of you. Pretty brave of you. I hate this bag. Oh, night shift. Coming in with that follow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, you know what? That puts us at exactly 4,200 follows. 201. Oh, that means that, Jäger Maru. Actually, I still think I'm fucking that up. They were 4,200. Well, whatever. It's the same. It's a very vague, specific thing. Hey, Ro, welcome in. Panzer, I have wonderful news for you. Stand by. I gotta remember the link. But I will. Oh, really? I gotta sign back in. Okay, what the hell? And let me go to my account. Follow. Here you go, Panzer. Now, technically, they're not selling it, but they have nearly all their stuff on GitHub. And that's what I've been building. That's what this is from. This project here is from Plum Audio for the Microhove. Pleasure. They don't have the OCP. They don't. They don't have that. There's a couple of things that are missing. However, I'm pretty sure the OCP just has like, well, you'd still want the PCB. But they've got some cool projects in here. I have, they've got the Tempu tiles, and they've got the 1U Tempu tiles and the 1U Ornament and Crime, and the Ornament and Crime 4 Robots version. They've got a couple of variations on it, so I don't know if you already know about it, then it's for everyone else. But if it's news to you, cool. I've been hunting around for a bunch of stuff on GitHub for developers, and finding that they have like a nice repository of all their stuff, and it's all sold like, I might even say it here. Usually, some of them I've had, they'll say like not for sale, do not say. Yeah, there you go. Do not sell. So I honor that. These are all for just me. Any if I keep any of these boards, if you guys want any of these PCBs, you guys just hit me up and I'll just send them to you at cost. You know, I'm not gonna try to make any money off of it. And you know, $1 isn't worth shit to me, so I'd rather just sell it to you for the cost it was to me, and be happy to share that. But yeah, as far as making these and putting them in the store, no plans to do that at all. I forgot the rest of the sentence. Anyways, let's put some components on so that I can feel like I achieved something today and not just flabbered my flap. Oh shit. The battle royale has begun. Ye who is weak will perish, for the strong will survive, and gold will be rewarded to those who survive. How do I place it? How do I survive? You don't! Just like real life, gods decide your fate, and you merely stumble through it, hoping that you get your footing. As they laugh at you. Begin! Well, you've already begun. Ah, it's bloody. There are health packets that one can grab. I just grabbed one over there. I saw it. I saw it with my own eyes. As I saw the death of 1,000 pantaloons. What the hell is this R68 over here? I feel like I should almost do that first. I don't think I'm going to get in there afterwards. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get wild. Wild and crazy. Who was the winner? Yes, Panzerwolf. The winner of over 500 gold. What does the gold mean, Sid? Where does it come from? Where can I use it? Where it comes from is not important, but I will tell you that the elven miners work night and day throughout time to deliver it. You can spend it at our fantastic casinos here on the channel by simply using commands like slots and roulette or something like that. I can't remember the command, but it's something. Exclamation point commands will tell you everything you need to know. All the answers will be there. If you cannot, you can try my buddy Google. Maybe Mr. Chat GPT. I don't care. All I care is to see this carnage before me and relish its beauty. It's visceral. It's majestic. It's like watching animals make love, but in a murdering sort of way. Alright, that was fun for like 2 seconds, and then it got weird. That was fun all the time. So, I need to find R68 on this bill of materials. 68. R60. Oh, look at that. There's a bunch of R's there. Well, you can't see, but trust me, it's there. So, those are the 47Ks that we purchased back at 47K FM, the Rocket. Wow. Wow. Yes, the distraction from solder is always cool. I don't mind, mate. I don't have any deadlines on this. I got deadlines on other things, and those keep me up at night. But this, I sleep like a baby. Oh, you son of a bitch. Gravity. You know, I can't find my, my Q-tips. My swabs, my fancy swabs. They're not even Q-tips. Q-tip is a brand. Swab is a word. Oh, fuck me. What in the dick nose having motherfucker is that? That was like a melted plastic. Something I melted probably with an iron. Oh shit, iron. Won't work if you don't turn it on. And that's a Sid tip. The tip of Sid. Sid's tip. What if I had like really dumb, that would be funny, like really dumb tips. And yeah, and have it be, and that's the tip of Sid, or Sid's tip. When operating a piece of electronic equipment, it's always good to turn it on, and that's my tip of the month. Oh shit, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Ba-da-boom! Let's put some gloves on. Let's get serious. Oh shit, where are my gloves? Oh, they're there. Oh wow. I bought like 6 boxes of these, and I got like 1 box left. And I bought 6 boxes of these like almost a year ago. Oh! What do we got coming up under here? We got Moloch Ice Cube. Fuck yeah. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hey, what's up there, Hayes? JT2 Jupiter. Oh man, only one voice, but looks cool. Oh, I haven't checked that out. Still waiting on the chips. There we go. Now, no fingerprints. Oh, there we go. But now I can slather it with slime. The best slime. Slime time. Ooh, there's a little hole, there's a little bubble in there. I don't know if those need it, but I'm just gonna put it there because I don't know. All right, I need to get comfortable here. All right, there we go. All right, great, good job, high five. Chips, California Highway Patrol. Well, I've been lurking. You're a funny guy. Ah, thank you. I try my best. I'm trying to be funny-er. But that's honestly the hard part. You know, being funny, that's easy. You fall down a flight of stairs, you eat an entire box of chocolate cookies, that's funny. That's easy. But being funnier, that's where the challenge lies. I don't know if this is gonna work. I feel like this is not gonna go down well. I don't know what it is. I just feel like there's something missing. And And I haven't figured it out yet. And I'm just gonna... Oh yeah, I don't have my fume extractor on. That's it, Mr. Snuffleupagus. Let's get him in here. Hey, Mr. Snuffleupagus. Put him on. Robot Love. That's where it sucks. Really well. Alright, let's see. Oh, damn me. Alright, stand by. The stupid little cowling fell off. Okay, let's try one more time. This time, we mean it. I don't know which monitor to look at. This one looks cool. There we go. That's absolutely not what I wanted to happen. Come on, man. Look at all that solder. Just, yeah, it's getting better. There you go, baby. Boom, boom. Let's get some more light on that. Yo, light up my life with solder. Hey, let's take care of that ugly guy over here. Sorry, dude. I mean, I don't mean to call you out, but you're ugly as hell. Like, all right, that guy's good. I'm kind of wondering if I should do the rest of these values. What are they? That was 68, right? So the other one is 49, 5, and 4. No clue where any of that is. I feel like I'm going up in numbers. Oh, there we go. 49. There she be. Let's do that one real quick. Which way does this guy go? Does it go this way? Oh, now it's 46. Never mind. Sorry. Oh, shit. That's not cool. Stand by. This wire is making me feel like a fool. There it goes. Now it's not a foolish wire. Motherfucker, you want to... Alright. You know what? Let me put this one component on first. I'm just realized I'm in like a ADHD LMNOP poster boy here. Let me put this guy on first, and then we'll move on and do the rest of those resistors, because this guy's just sitting here waiting for me to lose him. Where's pin 1? Is pin 1... I forgot. Is that determined? Erp. Oh, there it is. There's a little circle. My bad. So this needs to turn around 180 degrees. I should just look at this monitor. I mean, there's a lag, but I can stand it. If I get my little HDMI splitter, I could get it all. Hey, Bacon Snake, I'm sorry, mate. What kind of work does an audio engineer see day to day? So the kind of work that I do is mostly corporate stuff. So like this show that I'm doing, we're the general session, so it's the big room. If you've ever gone to something like Comic-Con or whatever, it's the big room there, but it's honestly typically more complicated than what Comic-Con typically does. And my position on this job is A2, so I'm backstage audio. And I basically support the A1 who's up at front of house running the console. If the roles are reversed, I would be doing that. And most of the time, I'm hanging mics on, or I'm miking up people. I'm checking microphones. I'm doing all this stuff that the A1 can't run back and forth and do over and over. And supporting them. I'm also monitoring all the equipment. There's wireless microphones, there's amplifiers, there's all this equipment that I monitor so that the A1 doesn't have to mess with it. They can focus on the show, they can focus on their thing. On their thing, it's typically, on a show like that, there's a lot of audio cues. So you're getting all these audio cues together and lined up so you can punch through them properly so that when they announce someone, or if you have to call the announcement, the producer can say, you know, go IR or VO1, and you can go for the voiceover, and then the stinger, and you can play the music that lines up. All that happens, you know, from the A1 standpoint. And the A2 is, most of the time it's a lot of hurry up and wait. Like a lot of time I'm just sitting around waiting for a fire to break out, and trying to help the A1 out. You know, like, hey man, you know, like this one gig I worked with this guy. They were just ringing him so hard, and I'd be like, hey man, do you need a bathroom break, or you need me to get you something to snack on? Are you thirsty? I can go run and get something real quick and bring it up to you, because he'll be stuck on his station the whole time. And then, I mean, it gets more, I mean, you can get deeper into what it is, but that's like the basic. Hey Matt, we're working on the micro Hovey. We're putting components on it. Yeah, I actually caused more fires. No, I don't. I did have, I really hope they fix this system. Wait, what? What? That's not right. Hold up. That's not right. What? Oh, I'm dumb. So I got IC3 and U3 confused. They are very different. So I think there's an IC3 already on here, and there's this chip already on here. Let's double check. That's U4, that's IC7. There it is. All right, so I wasted one of these, kind of. I don't know. All right. This is starting off fantastic. This is probably good. My wife is an electrical engineer. Gonna send her here to watch. Please do. Like anybody that's seasoned, anybody that does this stuff, or anything remotely related to this, I really want to reach out to those people, because a lot of the times, you know, aside from us trying to nurture people to get started in this, I really got to give so much thanks to the people that have been doing this for years. You know, that's their job, that's their meal ticket, that's what they do all the time, and they come in and they help so much. I know Doey's gotten some help from some of the other people in our community, and that's the more the merrier. That's one of the things I kind of brag about, is that we have a lot of seasoned people in here that know their stuff, and they're just hanging out and helping out, and they like the vibe, they like what we're doing here, and it's just like a mutually wonderful, awesome thing with Candy. Candy. Alright. I gotta find this stupid spot again. Because I'm... There we go. So R3 and R4 are both gonna need to be put on. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Probably easier. Yo, speak of the devil, Doey. He said has lost the sauce, the flux sauce. Nah, I'm good. Nice, Doey. I'm so hyped for you, mate. So hyped. I brag about y'all all the time to the normies out there. You know, I really do. I'm just, you know, I don't know how else to put off, like, what we've been doing here is not just, I don't know, I think, like, some of my friends or some people that know me. Brand new! Malefister and Milsty. I murdered that, didn't I? Maybe there's some Maleficent. Ah, I have such trouble with that word. Misty, how you doing? I forgot what I was saying. I got all distracted. No, you know, like other people, I think a lot of people think that this may be some sort, you know, I think people who don't know much about streaming or, you know, any of that, I think that some people may think it's some sort of, you know, it's a vanity thing or something like that. And I'm like, no, I really don't, that's not really in my goo, my DNA. I mean, of course I love seeing it grow. I love seeing activity. I love all of that, but it's, at the end of the day, I just love this community. I love this interaction. I love you guys. And so it's just that synergy and everything is way more my game than, you know, looking at me on camera and going, God, that mustache. It's like an angel sculpted my face. You're doing good, mate. That's fantastic. That's your oh, okay. Now good luck on me remembering that. But I will try. Awesome. Let's go. This is flux. I just dump so much flux on it because it's cheap and I love it and it loves me. And if you try to get between me and my flux, God help you. Satan help you. The god, Zeus. You'll need it. You'll need it because I really like flux. Now I had someone, I posted a video one time and they were like, they were all critical, like, dude, that's way too much. And I'm like, yeah, on opposite day. And I would just reply like that because I didn't have time to fucking explain how my soldering works or who I'm replicating. So I was just like, you must, it's like, you must like, you must love to have sex dry and limp. Because that's what I think if I were to use no. Oh, guys, we got a boss battle. Get in there. ! Warrior, priest, mage. We'll get you into the game of games. Don't let this opportunity pass you by. How does it work? Well, it's just like that classic RPG that we all love and know. You got the 3 archetypes there. Oh, man, we should get a different background. Well, that's a little better. There you go. You can kind of see. You got the 3 classic archetypes. You got the 3 moves. I'll give you a hint. You don't have to write ! Blah, 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 the whole command. You can do 1, 2, or 3, the game will look for that once your turn comes up. If you press 1, 2, or 3, it will assume that command. Now, there is an exception. For priest and warrior, there is a target on number 3s. In that case, you would do 3, a space, and then @ and then you could auto-complete whoever your target is. It makes it easier to hit up on them. Let's see. It just scales your name. That's funny. Ah, don't worry, Ice Cube. There'll be more games. There'll be more. What's up? Just type mage. There you go. All right. Ancient Grand Master. Wow. I feel like his graphics are a little low. I don't remember him looking like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt. So 1, 2, or 3. In your case, a 3 might be good for a start to buff and nerf everybody, but you do you, baby. Really, there's no wrong answer. Yeah, it just looks, I mean, there's not a lot of detail there. I don't know. Ah, we went with the classic 3. Very good. All right, NPC bot. I have no idea. I just know that I roasted that guy when I said that they have sex limp and dry, because that was a good roast. Oh, Hayes already getting the punch right in there. Ah, look at the, is that blood or oil leaking out of you? No one knows. No one knows. All right. Let's see, mate. You got a couple of options there. You can focus. You can smite. You can heal even. It's all over the map. I know. Well, I added a bunch because I wanted to keep it, like, I've taken some out though. The Grand Master might have to come out. You guys always want the Civ boss. I need to fix the mechanics on it so he's actually challenging. And I hate to say it, but I'd like to make another one. Like, maybe make a Sid boss without a mustache. The evil version of me. Oh shit, no, wait, oh wait. You know how this game's played. I'm not gonna help you. What level of difficulty did we get on this one? Normal. All right. Everyone's gonna win on that one. Andromulus, you know the game of games, but do you know the Wame of Wames? Wame Games. Brought to you by... I don't know what I'm saying anymore. What about that, your conspiracy guy? Ooh. Oh, yeah! Analog Jones.
We could do Analog Jones. I'm telling you, folks. The digital Illuminati, they're out there trying to stop things. I mean, we all know that the 909 was an inside job. We know that Volca's turned frogs gay.
That's a new one, but we gotta put gay frogs in there somewhere. You made yourself tab? That's beautiful. Yeah, I should do the same. Why am I mean, we're taking a quick little break with the gaming. Oh, wait. What if we get... Let me get the... is this going to be easier? Oh, well. Yeah, that's legible. That looks more legible. I like it. I like that for the people up top. Oh, man. Not a lot of Public Enemy fans in here. Fair enough. Yeah, I think this thing is cached. I think all that's left here is shame and disappointment. Which is the title of my memoirs, Sid Heresy, Shame and Disappointment. A life more ordinary than you would think. Oh yeah, we're still on this dumb hip-hop track from the Meatwad thing from 2 million years ago. All right, let me get a little fish food in here while you guys are slaying it. Hope I didn't miss anybody. Trying to figure out the rules. I just realized I might have dropped the ball there. But, I mean, literally, it's not super complicated. We've all played it before. The true complexity in the game comes with tactics and time, and so far everyone's doing the proper tactics. As far as I can tell. All right, Matt. Un, dos, tres. Tres. Tres again. Might have to do it twice. Sometimes it's stupid, or it misses it. There we go. Nice. Do a little tiny bit of soldering while you guys are doing this, because I have so many monitors. I've really upgraded my rig. I've got one 4K, one 4K, one 1080, one 1080, and then another 1080. I don't even look at that 1080. It makes me ill inside. I want the big 1080. Although this shit is in my way. There we go. Oh yeah. So I forgot. I think I mentioned this before. Panzerwolf put me onto this, and I'm seriously gonna buy it. I just kind of need to wait just a little bit, and I need to actually clean up this room so I have space for it. But I'm gonna get, because a lot of people have been asking about it. Oh Jesus Christ. Oh no, she's not got the lightning bolts over her. She's gonna do buco damage. I'm gonna get a, what do you call it? Not a soldering oven. Whatever. A reflow oven. A flow oven. An oven for solder. Specifically for it. They found one that's like, they sent me a link for it. It's like $300. It's 300 by 300 millimeter surface, which is 10 inches. Oh no, it's like 12 inches. More than enough space. And it's legit. It's not like converting a toaster oven or anything. The thing is really, really, really nice. I'm I'm really excited. As I should be. Ooh, shit. They're gonna murder them people. Yeah, you guys aren't coming out of this one. Alright, I'll take Grandmaster off. They're not even anything to look at. They don't even have eyes. Or a mouth. Oh no! Oh really? This is the bots that are left? Ugh. I'm sorry. That's piss. That's absolute piss. That's Oh well. 49. I found 49 earlier, and then I realized it was 46 now. There it is. There's good old 46. Let's do it this way. But the benefit to that will be that a lot of people have been asking about, you know, why don't we do solder paste and things like that, and I've always said the same thing. It's like, I don't have the gear. So now we have the gear, and I found a very inexpensive option to do it. So it's now in the realm of like, oh well, we should do this because it's plausible for someone to afford it and, you know, rock it. Yeah, all the PCB manufacturers, they'll give you stencils, so you can have an option to just do the stencil if you want to. We can try a number of different practices. I have a spot, I can have it live on the table. I just got to get more stuff into the storage behind me. But once that's accomplished and I get paid on some gigs, I kind of get some finances squared away, I'm going to go ahead and pick it up because I think it would be invaluable to being able to make some nice modules. Like, I like doing the hand soldering and everything, but if I'm going to put anything in the store, I feel a little bit better if I were to have them be produced in a manner like that. Just need to get some goo. Never had a chance. It would be super fast making S&D boards. Yeah, exactly. And it would be precision. It'd be more precision, which is kind of what I was interested in. Like, you know, as we get more into delicate and difficult parts, it'd kind of be nice to just know, and to have an oven like that would just be a lot safer than blasting hot air, or, you know, what have you. It has an exhaust port, oops. And so I can just plug this directly into the back of the exhaust port and turn this on full blast, and it will take care of all the fumes, so I don't have to take it outdoors. It's perfect. It's ticking all the boxes. It's just a matter of making room and popping it in. Yeah, exactly. And I would be willing to work on converting my CNC machine to a pick and place. Because there are ways to do it, and it would solve the problem, although it would be giving up my spindle that I spent so much money on. But I could feasibly build a pick and place and make the boards. I mean, it would be a really, really inefficient method because of how DIY everything is. But it would be a great proof of concept. It would be nice to see if it's something that is doable. And, you know, it would definitely be faster than hand soldering everything, I think. So, you know, as far as speed, like you're saying, Doey, it would be just nice to be able to bust out 5 boards in, you know, a day. That'd be great. And then you just have to do the through-hole soldering the next day, and then boom, you've got 5 completed modules. That's pretty attractive to me. That sounds like a good time. That sounds like a party. Oh yeah, Misty, that's yeah, welcome in. I didn't give the whole spiel. I didn't know if maybe you might have been lurking or whatnot, but yeah, our goal here on this channel is to get people into soldering, get them into electronics. There's a lot of, you know, I firmly believe on the surface of it all, it's very, very simple. It's round peg, round hole, square peg, square hole. If you can follow instructions, and do a little bit of, you know, there's problem solving, there is critical thinking and stuff like that, but most of the time, those are very, very straightforward. But there is things that we get into for sure, and I know some of the people in chat get into, where it's out of my pay grade. I'm like, I don't know, experiment? Get a breadboard? And then we've had people come in on chat and go, no, it's 22 microfarad, you know, or, oh, it doesn't matter, you know, or, oh yeah, you want to do it this way. And people come in and they always chime in with really good information. And so that's always wonderful, because I'm self-taught. I'm not really that great, but I manage. I get by. I try. And that's kind of the whole point of the stream too, is it's like, to inspire people to be like, well, shit, if that guy can do it. I mean, I should be able to. I mean, look at him. He's half drunk and stoned. I'm sober. I should be able to nail this. Eat, man. There you go, man. Oh. Got a hold of them people. I don't like this guy here. I'm going to do the same thing here. Yeah, okay. Whatever. Don't want to wick this. Wick it good. Wick, yeah. Where's my wicking device, though? What was that, Tweezers? Ah, good job. The Tweezers found it. They speak to me in hushed, cursed tones. Dulcet tones of the tweeze. Ouch, shit. Be careful, guys. Calipers are sharp. And they could be a weapon, but thankfully, well, now everyone knows, but before I said anything, no one knew. And it was perfect. Way to ruin everything. I should probably put some goo. I think there might be enough goo here. Let's see. That's a lot of solder. I don't think it's gonna make it up the hole. You bastard. All right, well, I don't care enough. I got the most of it. We can flip it over if we really cared. Okay, I guess we do. That's what I'm dealing with? Really? No. Wait, that's a totally different problem. We'll come back to that next week. Kidding. Next week we'll be in San Diego, unless these people don't buy my airline tickets. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Oh wait, here we can slob off this slobs. Here, just fix this. Slob da la blah, blah blah. I haven't soldered my own components on a PC on a PCB before. I have done troubleshooting on CCAs before, but where I work, there is a manufacturing team that does that. Right on. Well, we had Doey earlier in our on our Discord, who was working on just building a basic repeater, like a just op amp with a 1-to-1 output. And, you know, on its face, it's a very simple circuit, but then everyone there's different people in the Discord that were EEs and coming in and assisting, like, oh, well, you want to put this here. Oh, you don't really need to do that. You should just do this. Oh, if you're just, you know, and really like jumping in with like a lot of it, you know, kind of basic ground knowledge for it, but, you know, like Doey, like myself, you know, we're starting out, we're still learning, and so that information is always like, oh, it's so useful and so helpful. But it's also just wonderful to watch solder. I like just watching soldering. Okay, so I got goo all over this guy, and then I think I just swiped it on the table. I just realized, but. Well, let's put this this guy in here. It's U3, and it's going to be a CD4027. I bought too many of those by mistake because I am a fool. Nah, I'm not a fool. Oh shit, what was that? That sounded terrible. Oh wait, what did that say? Oh, OPA 2170. Yeah, I don't have a box for that. 1 in, 6 out using a 9-volt. Yeah. So we did look into that, and that was one of the things presented. I don't actually recall how it ended up. I think it was just op amps. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, yeah. The CD 4072. Which... Oh, wait. I think I bought... I think I threw it in here. This is the DAC. Because there's all these components, I only bought, like, exactly what I needed. And I didn't buy spares. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? I didn't buy it? Well, that's stupid. I could have sworn we did, though. But, you know, when I think about it, I don't remember 4072. So I guess I screwed that one up. Oh, well. That's weird. I'll look it over later, but... No! I'm dyslexic. I just discovered that. It's 4027. I'm not kidding. I fucking read it backwards. Transpose some numbers in my head. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I do remember this. We need TSOP size, so that's these guys, right? TSOP? TSOP. 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 Doesn't say, but I'm pretty sure it's TSOP. TSOP. We'll use the power of magnification. Ooh, and a slow fade. That's sexy. It's a 1 second default setting on the... Here, we should zoom out. Yeah, this looks perfect. This is the right size. Here. Oh. Okay. Let's dump one out. Oh, shit. I need tweezers to grab these little flaps. And then it's still... Oh my gosh, there we go. Here, let me not dump it right into the goo. Ah, I tried to only get one. You tried and failed. Now I can't get it back in here. Probably chewed up all the legs. Shoving it back in there. All right, 4027, not 4072. I don't even know what a 4072 is. Taking off, Hayes. Hey, mate, take care. Have a good evening. See you on the flip side. Dots in the top right corner. Man, all that goo I put on there just got like smeared all over the rest of this table. Oh, whatever. I need to zoom in. I don't like being this far. From Honestly, that's pretty close. Let me slather it up a little bit here. Oh, now it's not close anymore. But it was, you know. We tried. Alright, that's pretty damn close. I'm going to tack a leg, and I'm going to shove it all over the damn place. I think I need more solder. I put too much. looks good. We'll check it real quick, make sure our pins are all good, but just pushing on them, seeing if they wiggle. All right, cool. That one's good. It's good. Let's do some more ices. I feel icy friendly. Let's see, we got U4. One of the worst U2 cover bands ever. And U4 is a DG40, yeah, it's one of these things that we were messing with earlier. Let's see, we need a DG, that's a DAC, that's for the thing with the giant. Yeah, here we go, 409 DQ, there's dose, I just needed one. So I did buy too many? That's awesome. Oh wow, I bought it twice. That's right. All right, so I guess I'm keeping 2 and I'm installing 1.
Yay! Yay! I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. But you knew that. I mean, if you didn't, now you do. And that's on you. That ain't on me. I ain't doing that. Any good? Okay. We're gonna sort that later. Yeah, you three, they had at least like a good frontman, you know? I mean, his name was Mono. And he was alright though, you know? I took Mono any day over Bono. Mono, maybe. But just Mono over Bono? Yeah, you know that's an easy decision. Lots of people make that decision every day. They're like, hey man, you wanna listen to Mono or Bono? And they're like, you three, baby, you know. And they're like, yeah, unfortunately, I ain't got this stuck on my iPhone, so we're gonna listen to Bono. And then Captain Beefheart come in and he say, his name is pronounced Bongo. I know. And then Jerry Lee Lewis eats a banana.
The American Dental Association? What? No. Let me heat this up a little bit. Gotta heat it, man. So yeah, let's move this down just ever so slightly. No, stop doing that. There, I should just do it from the top. Back and forth, over and over, until they become completely insane. That's probably good enough. Ooh, hey, Axe Deathra, welcome in, mate. How you doing? We're doing some snottering with our snottering iron. Hey, is that a bridge? Feels a little bridgy here. I don't like that. Said solder tip was a bit crooked, but it's natural for most men to have bent solder tip. Yeah, you know, men and women, really. You know, the bent tip is, it gets a lot of flack, but I prefer it. So there's so much fucking flux. I almost have a hard time. There's fucking shit on my. All right, that's good. What's next? Oh, we got this guy over here. U4. Debatably, the turning point for U2 cover bands. U4 took the zest and excitement of Zooropa and the strength and power of Joshua Tree and did cocaine with it. What the fuck I see is U4? I don't have the, oh, there it is. Oh, it's that, I don't know if we did that one or not. Let me make sure I read it right. 4052. 4052. That feels familiar. Yeah, there it is. Hello. We just need one of these. Man, this thing has a lot of fucking silicon on here. This thing better do some cool shit. I haven't even bothered to look at the schematic. But I'm starting to realize it's probably a pretty thick boy. Excuse me, sorry about that. Yeah, you know. You want to see really cool? At first, I read that as want to be famous. Sure, yeah. If you want to, you're talking about sharing a link. Go right ahead. Where's the little dot? There's the dot. That's where I want to go. Son of a bitch. All right, enough of this. We can put the goo on and then play the dance of 1,000 giggle wiggles. Oh, get over there, you bastard. Alright, whatever. Blah. There we go. I think we cleared him. Dr. Freeze. Let me heat this up one more time. Cool. All right. What's next? I think that is all of the large chips. Oh, so we may need to do some reflowing because these trimmers on here, we'll have to see, but I don't think they're gonna fit. Like, I'm not gonna be able to get my iron snuck in, so I'm gonna have to heat it up from the underside and reflow it. When we do that, I might just try to reflow the whole board so that everything that's kind of wonky and shit can settle into place. So we'll do those absolutely dead last. Even, you know, I'll even wait on this connector because I don't know if we're going to have to do the same for that. So we'll reflow it once I have that. Okay. Sorry, I'm just somewhat thinking out loud, but sometimes thinking in loud. All right, well, let's do, we've got a bunch of these, we've got these, let's do there's Q1 and Q2. I believe these are matched paired transistors, which we actually have. So I just didn't realize it until I went to go buy some, and I was like, oh, what are these? This is right. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. And and they looked like they were the right footprint. Everything looked correct, so we'll see here. Let me make sure I've got the right one. Q1, Q2. These are BCM 857BS, which is BCM 857. The BS part, I don't think it really matters. Just needs to be a match paired. So we'll pull one out and we'll drop it on there and we'll see. And if it fits, I'll drop the other one. I couldn't tell. I can't remember what the reason was. I couldn't figure out if it was too big or not. Oh God, this is so small. Wow. Yeah, it'll fit. It'll fit just fine. This is crazy, guys. That's a transistor. There's two matched temperature transistors in this package that is, granted, quite a bit larger than my tweezers, but not by much. Oh shit, where's the orientation? Because it's 6-pin. Or does it really matter? I guess it doesn't. Because you're going to have the transistor on one. Yeah, that's right. Sorry. Little brain fart. Feel good, though. I feel lighter. Hey, faceless baby. How you doing, mate? Hey there yourself. What's up? Oh, Sid. If my boards work, you want one? Oh, for sure. Yeah, please. Absolutely. You guys ever want to send me boards? I will always take them. You want some money, cigarettes in exchange? We can talk. But, I mean, you can just assume the answer is almost always, yeah, okay. Oh, I gotta find where my tweezers are. There they are. There I am. Oh, man. Wait, maybe this doesn't fit. Yeah, it fits. The goo was, beautiful. Absolute. No, that's bad. That's bad. There we go. Okay, back to beautiful. All right, let me clear that up. There's a little bridge, I think. That's nice. That's real nice. It looks good. Let's tweezer test it real quick. It's so tiny. All right, cool. Do you have any advice for someone who wants to get into soldering? What would be the proper way to so I do not burn the board or get cold solder? Hey, that's an awesome question. I'm really glad you asked that, Faceless. It's one of my favorite things here on the channel to talk about, and so I'm glad you asked. My general recommendation for people that want to get into soldering and is I assume you kind of might have a project or a type of thing that you're interested in building. Maybe, you know, a guitar pedal or synthesizers or a radio or a light source or maybe just for shits and giggles. Maybe you don't know yet and you just want to get that skill under your belt. My recommendation is that you can buy, you can get them on Amazon. You can go to electronics sites like Mauser and DigiKey, and they're under educational. But you'll find these boards, and I call them get good at soldering boards. And you can just buy them on, you can buy them and they're like $8, $10. They have all the components, everything there. And there's something there, there's all kinds of stuff. Now they're not remarkable circuits. Like, they're like lights that chase each other. But it's good practice. If you mess up, if things go really catastrophic, who cares? You bought 2, right? You bought 3. You know, you can just, if you really feel frustrated, you can just start over, take the lessons that you learned from what you did wrong on that one, apply it to the second one. And you're only out like $8. You may even be able to circle back around and fix your first one. And that's what I think is like the best way. And once you feel like you have a good confidence, then start picking projects. Again, I recommend kits because all the hard work is taken care of. You're just going to get all the components that you need. You're just going to put the round pegs in the round holes, squares and squares. And that makes it really easy. That removes the chance for just common mistakes that everybody makes all the time. If you can make it so that you can just focus on your solder work, that's the way to go. To that entail, as far as soldering goes, I recommend just getting like an iron that at least like a 40-watt Veller is good. You can also get like I have a Hacko FX888D. Veller makes a similar one. They're about $100 for these irons. The 40-watt irons are they're about 40, 50 bucks. Sometimes you can find them even for less. And those are good if you don't want to spend a bunch of money and you want to see if you're any good at this, if this is something you want to do. But if you really are into it and you want to go for it, I recommend picking up something like that. You can also buy a knockoff brand and save like 20, 40 bucks or so. The only downside to the knockoffs is that once they break, there's no one really to go to. But again, that's where you're saving your money, so maybe it's not that big of a deal. But as far as performance and quality, it's an iron. It just needs to get fucking hot. Your solder, though, is super, super important. There's different brands, there's different companies out there, so you can do your research. I personally love Kester, and I like this 44. Here it says 44 on the bottom. That's the flux that's inside of it. This is 37 or 6337 mixture. There's 6040. You really won't notice a difference as someone starting out. So if prices again is a concern, you can get the 6040 and you won't be mad. But if you have a couple extra dollars, go ahead and get I think the 6337 is superior to it. But again, you really won't notice it until you get deep into it. The other thing you want to get is some flux. Super important to get flux. I use Amtech 559 that I buy from Northridge Fix. Louis Rossmann sells it as well. Do you ever getting soldering stations like yeah, those are fine. Those are fine. I had is it Ikobi or Ioki? There's one company that makes like knockoff solder stations, and they're fine. Really, it's if you do your research and depending on your budget and all that, you really aren't going to be disappointed. Whatever you get, you're going to be happy with. They all work. It's just little bells and whistles, little things that might be nice to have. But you'll definitely want to get some flux. Chip quick. I got this with some solder or some low melt, but this is Chip Cook SMD 291. That might be, this looks exactly like the stuff that I use. So that would be a good flux to get if you can't get Amtech. Don't buy Amtech from Amazon or eBay because I don't believe they're licensed. No one's licensed to sell it on there. So you may be getting a knockoff or you may be getting old flux. Yes, you are correct. It's called solder paste, and that's kind of a different type of soldering. I've never tried to do it with an iron. I don't think it would be impossible, but generally those are used for reflow. If you're doing through-hole soldering or you're doing SMD soldering like what we're doing, where you're using a soldering iron, it might work, but I've never tried. I have no idea. Personally, I just like the flux and leaded solder, but we were talking recently. Someone in chat hooked me up with a link to this company that makes a reflow oven for like 300 bucks, and it's good size. It's 300 millimeters or 12 inches, and it's the real thing. It has everything I need for a reflow oven, and I'm thinking about getting that and doing like what you're talking about, putting solder paste, dropping the components in, popping it in, letting it heat up, letting it cool down, popping them out and going, beautiful. Or, you know, sometimes you got to manipulate stuff. Yeah, there's rosin core solders, and the flux that's in that is what I was referring to earlier when I was talking about Kester 44. That's the name of the flux that they use in it, and yeah, it's really useful. I can give you some. We can do a little bit. You know, let's do a little experiment here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So we have this board here. Let me try to get rid of this glare just a little bit. Is that an oddball? Yo, oddball. Welcome in, mate. We're doing a little solder tutorial here. Little experiment. So I've got my iron here. This isn't a great iron to do this trick with, but we'll do it anyways. So I've got it. You might be able to see the smoke move. No. So I'm going to let the flux burn off of this iron. And then I'm going to put it on one of these pads. And so this would be solder without flux. This is what you would it's actually not too bad. But there we go. Now it's looking like horse shit. So this is what fluxless solder will do. Now right above it, we'll apply it with fresh. You see a marked difference. Now if we wanted to bring this solder back to life, we just add a little bit of flux. Boom. And now they're nice and shiny, spherical. I don't know. Spherical is not the right word, but they're round. And I mean, Sir Mix-a-Lot taught us a lot about the importance of roundness and love. How you doing, Oddball? Good to see you, mate. So do you tend it before you're touching the pad? So that's the technique that I'd use for doing SMD soldering. So like outside of what you're seeing, we'll take the scope off. I'll take my flux. I'll apply some flux in there. I'll take my tweezers in my left hand. I'll line up the component, make sure I'm able to manipulate it. And then I take my iron and I'll put solder on the tip here. So I have a little bit of solder, and I try to go in quick, but sometimes it's not quick enough, and then I'll solder it in. But since there's all that flux there, it just plops right in. And we've got a lot of components to put on here. You'll kind of notice. I don't know if you've been lurking earlier. It really is just. It's just this wonderful pool to work when you're working with solder and you're working with SMD, because it just kind of, I don't know, it's just really, it's really nice. Now a lot of people, I will be fair, that a lot of people are critical of using as much flux as I like to use, and there's some YouTubers out there that use a lot of flux, and people are critical of them. However, I don't understand what the problem is. I mean, they complain that you have to clean it. I love cleaning my boards. I love cleaning the crud and the goo. I love watching and checking my joints. I love that part of it. Now, maybe if you're in a faster environment, yeah, maybe that's a good argument to go, oh, that's dumb. But we're not doing that. We're doing DIY. We're focused on hanging out in your little lab area, working on this kind of stuff. You're not in a rush. If anything, you're hoping this last $80 you spent on the whole kit and all the other boards, you're like, man, I hope I get my time's worth. So I like it, but I'm also insane. Oh, we didn't bring that up, did we? Certifiably. No. But I always bring this up to you. It's like, that's how I like to do it. Everybody's different. I know I have a lot of people that love to use lead-free solder, and sometimes that's all that's really easily available where they're at. Because I know certain parts of the EU, it's difficult to acquire leaded solder, but you just buy it off Alibaba. You know, there's nothing against importing it. It's just hard to find in the stores because I don't think the stores are able to sell it. But you can still get it off the internet and whatever. And they work with it, so it's not impossible. It's just, it's not my first choice because I think it's a lot more work to try to use lead-free solder than leaded. But again, your mileage may vary. I only have good advice for leaded solder, though. I'll tell you that much. Let's clean these pads off. Oh, this is the other thing I would recommend, too. You definitely want to get some solder wick for removing solder. This works for through holes as well as what we're doing here with the SMD. Well, it would if it would get hot enough. Being able to use solder wick, I think, is a really, really useful skill to have with this, because there is like a vacuum and there is that option, but it's not the greatest option. And I personally hate it. I can never get it to work for me. And I know some other people in this field that have been doing it a lot longer than me, and they echo my frustration. Like, it doesn't work for me. I see other people, they do it, and it works. It doesn't work for me. Oh, let's put this other teeny tiny guy in here. But first, a swig of beer. So, I do have a hot air station, and if you're looking for one, it's not a bad investment to get. There's one that I just call the 858 because there's a different company that makes them all the time, but it always says 858D. There may be some variation on the end, but it's always the 858. It's a hot air station you can get for less than $50. And it actually works. You definitely don't want to do like fine hot air station work, but for generally just heating crap up, it works great, and it works great for circuit boards. So to do that method with this, we'd only want to do like maybe a few passes at the most, because you don't want to heat up the board and let it cool, heat up the board, let it cool over and over and over, because the traces will start to separate from the substrate or whatever the fuck it is, the fiberglass. You'll start to get problems with it because of the expansion and so forth. So ideally, you only want to heat it up, a handful of times. So if we were to do hot air, we would do like kind of what I was mentioning earlier. I can't remember if you were here or not, where you would populate the whole board. You'd use solder paste, or you'd have all the points 10, and then you would run hot air underneath it. Now you could run it down on it, but this is 603, and these components are going to blow away if you don't have anything to kind of hold them in. Maybe the flux will kind of help, but it's honestly I've discovered in my life it's more trouble to use hot air sometimes than it is to use a soldering iron. A soldering iron is much simpler, much easier. It's more precision. When you do hot air, you're not just heating up the chip, you're heating up the board, you're heating up all these neighboring components, and you could knock one of those components off. It could get a gust of air from the station when you whipped it by and just fly away to the 9th dimension. So there's that risk involved. I like to heat from underneath most of the time. If I can get away with it, that's what I like to do. But there is plenty of instances where it's easier, like if we needed to remove a chip from here, There's a couple of things you could do, like wick the solder away and so forth, but honestly, if you want to get it done really fast, blast it with heat and pop it off. Make sure that you lift up when you do it and you don't lift away. And when you lift up too, you got to be really cautious. It's tricky. So hot air is a good tool to get, and you can get one, like I said, for $50. It's worth every penny, but it could hose you though. It could cook something if you're not cautious. I have no idea. I guess I have the equipment now. I could measure the thermal output on mine and maybe see what it actually gets to and so forth, because I have a thermal camera, and then I could use a laser thermal as well. Oh my God, Mr. Chompers, what's up, little buddy? It's my cat. He's been super curious lately, which is good because he wasn't so curious, and that means he's unhappy. Curiosity equals happiness. That is the Chomp motto. Now, I'm just trying to say his name enough so he'll leave. He's very self-conscious that people are talking about him. You bet, mate. Thank you for the good questions, honestly. I don't know if you do Discord or anything, but feel free to check out our Discord. There's a lot more of that going on there, and it's pretty much 24/7, so you can always get information from smarter people than myself that hang out there. If you need any more advice, and I try to jump in when I think it's applicable, because I don't want to repeat shit like, yeah, I use flux, Yeah, we all know, Sid. We all know. But if yeah, any way we can help, I love it. It's a great vibe, and of just everyone getting into this, everyone helping, everyone having a fun time. What the hell? Oh, that's just goo. Where's that? I don't want that little bar. There we go. I think someone thinks I live in... all right, so that is that guy. Cool. Those are the matched paired transistors that I didn't know I even had. What we do now? Damn, look how tiny this board is. Those are the components that we did, these little zits here. Damn. I'd love to design something this ridiculously small. Oh, what's U2? I know what you're going to say, but that's not what I was going to say. U1 and U2 is... Oh, that amp. Let's put those amps on, baby. Yeah, baby. I'm sorry, that was really inappropriate. I know, Mike Myers. Sorry. I'm kidding. He's just a has-been. Oh. Hey, buddy. What's up? I pick you up, but I have flux on my hands, and I want to get that on your fur. What? Why are you staring at me like that? Why don't you go see what your mom's up to? I opened all the windows in the house and the door so you could look outside. I know it's night. I know, but I mean, you don't even... You have terrible eyesight. Okay. You couldn't even... Use your snoot. Smell the outside. Yeah, there you go. You forgot you had a nose? Hi, I'm Sid Heresy. Occasionally, I pretend like I have a cat and I talk to him. It's called Moonchild's... No, it's not. Anyways, I'm just being stupid. How you doing? What do we got here? We got Jack for... I'm just going to go with Jack. Jack 4. What's up, mate? What are you making, bro? Bro, mate. Hebcat, we are making a micro Jehovah. We're making a bunch of stuff. We got a bunch of components in. It's components I've been meaning to buy for like months. And they all came in. It's like $300 or something. I don't remember. I try not to remember. It's best I don't remember. And, but it's a filter. It's a filter from Plum Audio. We make a bunch of different stuff. They have all this stuff on GitHub. So I went and got a bunch of their PCBs made. And we're soldering the parts on. We're kicking it. We just had a really great discussion with someone asking about like the fundamentals of, you know, getting into soldering, which is one of my favorite topics. And then, yeah, like heating this thing up, making it nasty. Look at how nasty that is. Nasty. Nasty. This is what I want. Nasty. Yes, more. More. This is nasty. That's right. That was none other than my impression of Rocco Siffredi. If you know who he is, we can't be friends anymore, can we? Anyways, he likes chips. We have 5 cats. Yeah, it's a cat. Chompers is a Munchkin cat. He is, you know, it's like he's actually related to Grumpy Cat. Because Grumpy was a Munchkin, and Grumpy was out of Kingman, Arizona, which is where Chomper's breeder was from. And there can't be that many Munchkin breeders in Kingman, Arizona. And, you know, really the markets survive. So... But he's actually, I got him from a friend of mine, and she had a big life change. She was moving, and she just got him, and she just couldn't keep him. And she knew that I loved Munchkins, and she knew that I wanted to have a cat. And I was at a good point in my life to where I felt like I could take care of a cat, you know? And because prior to that, I'd kind of tried to have pets, and it was a bad time, bad place. And it worked out. It was wonderful. He's the most wonderful thing that's next to Mrs. Hersey, one of the most wonderful beings in my life. Really, he's wonderful. He's an old guy, so I don't know what's going to happen when he hits that rainbow bridge. I think I'm going to just explode. But why worry about that now? I'm loving the him then. We just got his. We got his vet check, and he's in good shape. The vet wanted to give him arthritis medication, and we started him off, but I think I'm going to respectfully decline the vet's recommendation on that, because I don't think he has arthritis. I think that it's possible because of the nature of him having, because like, I've studied a little bit of dwarfism, but I mean, I'm still stupid, but so forgive me if I'm getting something wrong. But with a lot of dwarfism in animals and people, what happens is the bones will twist and curve as they grow. You know, like you normally would have your mumble and your mumble. So instead of those going straight, they tend to twist and contort. And then when you get down to the smaller bits, it's just it's just ridiculous. Nothing lines up the way it anatomically would with a non-dwarfism counterpart. And I believe that the vet looking at the x-rays and kind of just doing that quick cursory glance that vets do, that a radiologist may not, I think that she may have misdiagnosed him. Now, he may have arthritis. He may have the beginnings of it, but I don't think it's affecting him. I don't think it's painful for him. I can't show any signs of it. He won't let us trim his nails, and he gets really upset about it, but I think it's It has nothing to do with discomfort. I think it has everything to do with him being a spoiled brat. And on top of that, the anti-arthritis medication, it's very new, but it has to be administered by a vet. It's super toxic to people. Well, to pregnant women and so on. And I was like, well, that's not an issue here, but you won't let us take it home, fine. And it's just kind of this, we have to take him in every month, and it's $100. And I'm like, there's too many boxes that say this may not be the best course of action. Why don't we hold off, give him 6 months, revisit the situation. It's kind of where I started to land on. I've talked with several people on it, and that's kind of where I've landed. Like, I think I'm going to wait because he's really happy right now, and I have no inkling that he's in any discomfort or pain. Why go through all the trouble and the trauma of taking him to the vet, as much as we have to, 12 times a year. I'm sorry, I didn't read your deal. Love my cats. Ex-death, of course. Ours are all rescues. One was found in a park, so anything you would take to eat it at the park, he would eat. We took it as a stray, and she gave birth. Oh, and you kept the babies. That's fantastic. He's about 17, 16. He actually marks when I quit smoking, because I got him like a year after I quit smoking, and he was born around that time. So I kind of tried to recall it with that. 2006, I think, is his year that he was born. Or was it 2005? I have to remember. But he, one thing that really benefited from Chompers, and social media, certain things have helped it too. But my plan for the future, the next cat I get, I'm definitely going to get the proverbial three-legged dog. I want to get the cat that no one else wants to get. The cat that's been there the longest. Maybe they're messed up in some way. Whatever. I want to get that cat because I know a lot of people, including past myself, would have not considered that. And a lot of people, they're going to get a pet. They want 100% of a pet. I understand that, but I learned that that's not super important. And so as such, I was like, that's what I'm going to do. I'm over that stigma. I'm over that discomfort, that whatever. I'm going to get a cat that, maybe even an older cat. I don't want to do that too much. That feels like a lot of heartbreak, but whatever. Maybe I should toughen my heart up. Sid, oh wait, what's up, Dowie? I found my next project board already. This is a bad habit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. Everyone loves an undercat. Well, I saw a video. What really was my epiphany was I saw this video of this cat that was kind of famous on the internet for a little while. I forgot the name. It was a Jonas cat. So it had two heads, and the cat had two mouths, and they kind of shared their eyes. Their center eyes didn't work, but their outside eyes did work, and they were two individual minds as well. And it was a nurse, and it was brought in, and she was a vet tech nurse, and they were like, "Oh, this animal's not going to survive." And she's like, "Well, I'll take him until, it seems like it's the right thing to do." And they examined the cat, and the cat was fine. And the cat lived a long life. I think just recently passed away, and I want to say the cat was around 16, 17. And I was watching the cat play, and I mean, it's a two-headed cat. It's a pretty crazy thing to see, but I immediately just saw this really happy animal, maybe two. And it clicked in my brain. I was like, well, I should get an animal like this. Maybe, you know, I want to make sure that the upkeep isn't out of my range of being able to care for them. But if it's just something as simple as, you know, what I had to do for Chompers, which was just kind of, actually he was pretty easy. I'm cool with it. And so that was kind of my epiphany, like I should do that, because there's a lot of animals that you know, they're just like, oh, just put them down. They don't have a chance. And that's not always the case. So if I go to a you know, a shelter and I get a cat that is a three-legged cat, that's great. I'll do that. No problem. And the only reason I bring this up too is just to not necessarily, I have no intention of like getting a pat on the shoulder from you guys. That's not my intent at all. I really just want to normalize that idea that like, hey, have you ever, I never thought about it. You know, I never thought about like, oh yeah, because you go to get your pet and you want them to have all their legs, and you know, you don't want anything crazy with them. That makes sense, because that's kind of how we see things. But it's you know, it's not a purchase. You know, it's not like you're getting a car or a new Xbox, or you know, it's a creature, and some of them are just put together weird, you know, and if you feel like you can do it, I say go for it. But if you're not, do it. Just go get a pet no matter what. Make them happy. Bring joy to a little fur baby's life. They'll appreciate it for it. They'll appreciate you for it. There we go. That's how the words work. Yeah, I see that glob over there. It's been staring at me. I'm pretty sure it said something about my mother. What'd you say about my mother? Ooh, a hydration. I like that. Sid, no, I love my cats. Callie Calico found on the streets. And Macy, my Chompers look-alike. Yes, Chomp-alike. Adopted, both cost a fortune, and brought them to Australia with me. Yes, I'm so excited about that. They're such lucky cats to have you as their as their parent or whatever, caregiver, however you want to put it. That's such good stuff. Our cats are 12, 11, 10, 7, and maybe 7. We have had cats live as old as 21. Wow, that's beautiful. Others pass away at 15, 6, and I have lost one at 3 years. Oh. One got crystals that blocked. Oh, yeah, I've heard those. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the worst, is when they just go and you really don't know the answer. But we kind of had that with our last pet, but it was just going to cost them a bunch of money, and it was just going to give us an answer. It wasn't going to give us a solution. You know, it wasn't going to fix anything. So, my cat's legs bend backwards, but it doesn't seem to bother them. Yeah, exactly. And I've seen other on YouTube, or not on YouTube, but on Instagram and TikTok. I've ran into other people who have disabled cats, or however you want to put it. I'm not sure, but you know, cats that have deformities or whatnot. And all I think is, I want to do that. I want to make those cats happy. I know it's not for everybody, and that's cool. That's totally understandable, but I think it's for me. I'll give it a try. At the very least, I'll have a 17-year. I wish I hadn't have done that. No, I'm kidding. I'll never regret it. I love the pets that we've had. I've loved all the animals I've had in my life. This music, though, I don't know if I can really say the same thing. I think it's the stupid Christmas holiday music that they give you. Yes. We just fast forward through it. There we go. We had a close call with our cat with crystals. Now we had to eat special food. Okay, good to know. Wouldn't wear a collar. Asked the cat after adopting him for a few weeks, but he needed more help than we could provide. Yeah, I understand that. I understand that immediately, and that's why I say too. Like, I mean, just if you want to get a pet, I recommend adopting, just because. Well, I mean, literally, you can just Google it yourself. It's way cooler way to go. But at the end of the day, whatever makes you both happy, you and the animal, the fur baby. I don't really care, and I don't judge. I don't have any judgments over that, and I don't think anyone else should. As long as you can make their lives happy, that's all you can do. That's the most important thing. Everything else is gravy. Delicious gravy. All right, let me catch up with chat here. You had a cat that died from a sudden liver and kidney. We spent $3 grand and wanted us to spend $700 for the autopsy. Yeah. You get another kid in the spring, I think. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm so happy for you. Our cat has a Spanish name, and we're white, so everyone pronounces the name wrong. What is it? Now I have to know, so I can pronounce it all English wrong. My grandmother has a Spanish name for no reason. Or I don't know, it's Spanish sounding. I don't yeah, no, actually I think yeah, Juanita. Her name was Juanita. And I never thought much of it until I was telling other people, and they were like, "What? That's your grandma's name? I didn't know." And I'm like, "No, she's Native American, if anything, but pretty much white." Well, where's Juanita? I don't know. I think my great grandma liked that name. And she's like, "Here in my world, there are no rules. I will name my kids whatever fucking name I want. You, Juanita. You, Arcoma." That was my my grandaunt's name was Arcoma. You don't hear that name too often. All right, I think that's all of the ICs. All that's left is resistors and capacitors. That's cool. I'm gonna take these gloves off. They're killing me. What are we at on our streaming time here? Oh gosh, I've got the burps. 7 hours? Are you fucking kidding me? Whoa! I did not think it was. I thought it was like 5 hours. Wow. There's like a dab from 2 hours. I think I did that dab. I know I did that dab. Yeah, I didn't update, that's why. Oh, but there's another dab. There's like 2 dabs. Okay. Let me go. Where are we at on beers? We're okay. Tell you what, I'll get one more. I'm going to go to the restroom too. I'm going to check on Mrs. Heresy on food thingy. And just like a quick break. Oh God, my hands are all weird looking. I will take a quick break and we'll be back and we'll, I don't know, I guess we'll do some more soldering. I know it's weird because we normally never solder. Ooh. That's not what I meant to do, but it's cool. There we go. Oh. Oh, it's a basketball game. I was very confused. All right, well, let me get rid of the text here so you guys can have a game of b-ball outside the school. Is this a free-for-all basketball game? Yeah, free-for-all. You just need to put in the numbers. That's weird that it's got the dotted line, though. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, it's a little jacked up, isn't it? Let me try. Oh, it's not even working. It's cancel. It's basketball cancel. Let me just use it from the. Oh yeah, it did it again. It must be broke. Well, that's dumb. I could restart it. Yeah, it keeps putting the line down the middle. That's not supposed to do that. Yeah, it shows just one on the. Oh yeah, it shows just blue team too. That doesn't make any sense. Stand by here. I'm just gonna. Let me just restart the whole app real quick. Here, I'll come back. Makes more sense. All right, now try again if you want, and see if it'll work now, doughy. It's broke. Well, I can't fix their mistake. What about a regular basketball game? Oh shit, hit the wrong. Oh, it's not working either. It just says join blue. Will it work? Will it let people join? I see oddball. Let me try. There we go. I don't know. I wonder what would happen. There's no timer, too. The timer's gone. The countdown timer. What the hell? I don't know if this is going to work. I don't even know if it's going to happen, honestly. This is so stupid. What a bummer. I restarted the game, too. I like. Okay, here it goes, and you canceled it. Well, that sucks. I can't fix it. I don't know what else to do. No more basketball guys. All right. Well, while you're researching, I'm gonna go ahead with my original plan. Throw up this sweet ass sign, and go to the restroom, and do all those things. All those things. But I'll be back. Mark my birds. Birds? I think you mean words. There we go. Aha! Aha! Alright. Man, I hear the chimes, but I don't see what set it off. So I can only imagine it was... Oh, wait. I have to look here. Oh, well. Whatever. We've got a dab. Then followed by a dance party, then followed by a hydrate, and then followed by a dab. The perfect bookend. That's weird. Don't look so hot. How did you do that? Oh, a pin. Oh, when was that added? Oh, no, I didn't see it. Let me back up real quick. I apologize. I got distracted. You know what? Let me just read the original because I think I Duffy saw this because I left for a bit, so here it is again. We changed all our cats' names from what the rescue gave them. Indy, Tuxedo, Mittens, Willie, Senior Milano. Runt was the runt of her litter, but is actually one of the biggest cats. Yeah, I had the same thing happen ages ago. I love that. Apple wasn't named when we got her from the person who was watching her for a friend that was moving, but then the friend died. Oh, goodness. When do we want the cat back? Oh, my gosh. Well, great on you for taking care of them. Nice. Just gonna... How long does that pen last? Like indefinite? It looks indefinite. I got another Voodoo Ranger. This is Juice Force IPA. It's just a mashing of those words. Juice, IPA, hazy, beer. Apparently unpin has no effect. They wiggle free eventually. Apple's the most social cat of all the cats. Oh, that's so sweet. Let me tuck you in, human. I just have the one cat, Ruffles, and he acts like a dog. He's cool. That's how Chompers is. Chompers is, he acts more like a dog than a cat. Like he'll, and it doesn't help that he's all bow-legged. But yeah, he'll mew at things and bark, and he's like, oh, he's so silly, such a silly guy. All right, we got that dab done. Now, without further ado, this jam. Oh shit. Far from it. The game has only begun. The game of games. Gamelan. Travis of the cosmos. You like that beach. I'm sorry, more flapperjack, please. You like that beach. I rule you.
Frylock, he says he rules you.
Alright, so I don't know where to start with this crazy. Oh man, there's like. There's flux on my trackpad. That's not gonna roll. It's not gonna work. There we go. All right, that was that dance party. Then we got to hydrate. And then a dab to end a perfect execution of so many crazy, crazy times, crazy moments, crazy, insane. Got no brain. So, I don't know. I don't know if I want to keep those. These transformers. They're not more than meets the eye. Man, it's the size of my hand. Okay. So, yeah, it says there's still fuel in here, but it's just doesn't really. I think I'm gonna do a little quick clean in here. Stand by. Gotta clean the aquarium real quick. I feel like I'm not getting the maximum amount of fish food. That I require. That didn't work out at all. Well, this is better. Okay. No. There we go. Clean as aquarium can get. This metaphor is getting clunky. I'm starting to mess it up a lot. Here, let me do a little burn off real quick. Crack open this delicious brewski. Ah, it's like a mountain took a fart in my face, as I paid that mountain to do in Bitcoin. Untraceable Bitcoin. All right. Did it do it, or is it still doing it? It's still doing it. All right, let me give it a minute. Pull up our resistors that we got to resist. Man, they are all over the damn place. I don't know what to do. I guess I just Casey Kasem it and start at the top. I'm Casey Kasem, and this is what the fuck is going on. That wasn't very good. I screwed up the Casey Kasem. Anyways, we already did 330. So let's try a little bit of this sexy 560. Ooh, there's quite a few of these 560s on here. This is gonna get pretty good. Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, let me go back. I got ahead of myself, and then I got behind. All right. Now we can do that dab.
Dab-a-da-dab.
Oh wait. God. Trying to get this fucking. Ah! There it goes. All right. There you go. Oddball. There's the Ultra Mega Dab. Some say it's legend. They be dead. Every last one of them. All right. Let's play the game. Where is the banana? So right now, our lucky lotto numbers are 37, 42. Let's start with that. Let's just do 37 and 42. There's a lot more that we could do, but what did I say again? I said 37 and 42. Yeah, I know. Get to the bottom of this. There it is. Okay. So come back up. There's 42. Excuse me. So if we find 37, there's 37. Is 39 on this? Nope. Of course not. That would be too simple. All right, let's do 37, then we'll do 42. Then we'll get some waffles. I gotta put some gloves back on. Ultra mega chicken. No, he is legend. BillyWitchDoctor.com feel more comfortable with chicken. One convenient location in Africa. Say it slower loses meaning. All right. Let's get our coolness going here. So I've learned this trick. We learned it like on our anniversary stream. If you put alcohol on these strips, it weakens the adhesive and you can much easier pull it out. Oh shit, where is it? There it is. I don't know why I'm doing this without magnification. It's not like I have a good eyesight, in case these glasses didn't tip you off. You know what? Oh wait, I do know what that means. Never mind. Don't want to mess that up. The antidote. Yes. It would be nice. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I closed the book. And in doing so, I closed my heart. That was terrible. Let's try that again. Better. Now, smack. There you go. And then... yeah. I'm cool with that. Now we got 42. We gotta get this duder over here. Hey there, buddy. How you doing? Resistor. Point blank question. What's your favorite John Hughes movie? Don't think about it too long. Just give it to me. Just go. Chat. Favorite John Hughes movie. If you don't know who that is, then you probably would, the answer is no. I don't know. Either way. I asked the resistor. Now I'll while I wait for it to ruminate. Better Off Dead? It's John Hughes? I don't think I've seen that then. That one could have been better. He's kind of got wonky. Luno? I don't know what you're talking about. It's Breakfast Club. 16 Candles. Hey, Chompers. Hey, what's up, buddy? I think my hand is clean. Can I show everyone how handsome you are? Huh? Here. I'm just gonna take this glove off. Let me get you, buddy. Oh, yeah. Look at this healthy boy. Look at this spicy boy. Oh, yeah, there we go. Who wanted attention? Hmm? How you doing, little buddy? Is this your belly? Is that your belly? Oh, here you go. Thank you so much. Do I need to... Well, we didn't really negotiate your appearance fee on the stream. What was that? Are you going to get out of my chair? I just put you there to be nice. Yeah, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus Christ. These Hollywood types. I swear. It's like, come on, man. Who cares if you were in a movie with David Hasselhoff, all right? Nobody. Not even David Hasselhoff. And he has like a dog in that race. Because he's the Hoffman. All right.
Brand new!
BOQ is following. I think I messed up that name, but you know what? Oh, that was it. I really didn't have anything. I was hoping you'd be like, you know what? That sucks. You know what? That's inappropriate. That's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Now we're looking for Fitty. We're looking for Fitty and Fitty 3. Shit, we could even find Fitty 8. But let's try to find Fitty first. We find Fitty. Then we find Fitty 3. And then we find 58, and then we find who we really are. There's 50. I'll take 50. I don't see. Oh, that is 58. Okay. So we can do these two guys together. Is there any other lucky R66? No? All right. We'll just do these two. These two. God damn it. You think I've never done this show before? This is a show? Yes, it. Why not? Dude, where's the... There it is. Could not find where the tip be. So this has been interesting. I've been using the OBS feed instead of my monitor feed to solder with, and there's an inherent lag. Like it's a good chunk of time, and honestly, hasn't really been a downside. I'm not disliking it. I was gonna run a cable and split it, but I almost feel like it's more trouble than it's worth. This way I can do more. But I don't know. I could still do the cable thing. I have so much HDMI flying back and forth amongst all these monitors to accommodate all these different configurations that I assume I will need. I don't know. Doesn't really matter which way it goes. Oh yeah, and it's actually really going the wrong way, so. I don't know if I want to mess with it. It's on there. I don't know why I obsess over that shit. Really, because I'm insane and full of crack. Hey, what's up, mate? Hey, do you take dumb questions? I love dumb questions, as long as I can give a dumb answer. But yeah, as long as a dumb answer isn't off the table, you bet. Now, welcome in, mate. We're all about what is this? Why are you doing that? What's that called? What's that? How much is that? How much have you drank of that? Did you know that's poison? Why did you do that? Lots of open-ended questions. A lot of open-ended hearts. I think I missed your question. What was it? What's the gluey thing? So the goo here is flux. It comes out of this rude boy here. I refill these, but here's a brand name. Oops, switch out. So here's a brand name here. Chip Quick SMD. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stand by. I think I lost my camera here. Stim. Try something. I just lost my fucking... Okay, so it is on. Did it just overheat? Okay, it's back. All right, sorry about that. The camera just... I think the USB cable wasn't in, and so it was just running off the battery or something, and I didn't know. How could I? I don't care. As long as it stays on, that's all that matters. I'm starting to lose cameras. I guess after 3 years of running them all the time, caught up on them. Anyways, where were we? We were on a question and a thought. Oh yeah, it's this stuff here. And then you can also get this stuff. This is Chip Quick 291, SMD 291. And it's similar. And what it does is you can put it in and it basically just, it causes the solder to flow and move really much easier, more viscous. If you don't have flux, you'll notice that the solder is kind of pasty and it'll kind of just like, it won't form on its own. It'll just kind of like act all stalactite and weird. And that's a sign that, you know, there's no flux left and it'll kind of degrade into that state. Once you add flux in, it removes the oxidation, but which I don't know what that means so much as that it just makes it really shiny, really gooey. And it's a real pleasure to work in when you're soldering, like what we're doing here, because the solder is just doing exactly what it's supposed to do, which is culminating to itself and looking for the heat source and moving towards that heat source and that surface tension and all that. And that's what you want. If there's not any flux around, it'll do that for a time, but eventually it'll just be really pasty and unuseful to work with. I recommend to anybody, even if you're doing through-hole soldering, to get some sort of flux just to use it with it so that you can, it really spruces up your solder joints and makes things a lot easier. Motherfucker. I wonder if that camera's dead. Alright, sorry guys. This is weird. It's right after I read that too that you say, let me pull the battery out of this thing. I think it's the battery. I shouldn't have, they run great if you don't put batteries in them, but then once you do, and I think I forgot. Well, it's not stuck in there. Maybe just overheating. The camera, it's super fucking hot. Well, not having to charge should help. I feel like I should, you know, I'm just gonna throw it in front of this vent for just a second. Turn on maximum blast. See if I can get some heat moved off of it. Yeah, it's still, I don't know if this is really helping at all. All right, plop it back in its little cage. Let me plug the power in. Okay, it's lighting up, it's seeing power. I'm gonna power it up. Okay, I've got image. Let me aim it again. Maybe. All right, and we'll see how long this lasts until it takes a shit. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to go hunt for more cameras or finally bite the bullet and I don't know. I don't have a backup plan. The camera I want to get is like $1,000 and the lens is like $1,000. But I'd like to put it up here. I think this would be great for up here because I had to put a kit lens and I can zoom in and out. Really nice image sensor. We'll see. You can use the perfect with flux. Yeah, it just makes soldering very easy. There's flux inside your solder, but it burns off. And if you're taking a while to get something, the only choice you have is to add more solder, which isn't always going to work for you. But if you just add some more flux in, all the solder gets all viscous and yummy and works like a champion. Yeah, how many hours does it look at my face? Fair enough. Surprised it's still working at all. That's probably why it's failing. It's like, oh man, this fucker. This is like looking at, I don't know. I don't think I can adequately roast myself there. So we did 58, I guess. I need to do 53. Let me double bubble that. Yeah. No, wait, where was it? There it is. 58 and 50. So we need to do 53, which I already lost, but it was a good guess. And 66. Is it really down? That's weird. All right, whatever. So there's 53, where's 66? I already passed it? I think I did. There's 69. There's 64, 66. All right. So we'll do 53 first, and then we'll swing over and do 66, and then we'll be done. You have to flux with it. That's flux and true. I mean, if you give a flux. By the way, Flux and A, good to see you. Flux, yeah. All right. I'm running out of steam on this bit. This fluxing bit. Oh! I want to face this way. So that we may read it and go, what does that mean? Actually, this one makes sense. Some of them I'm like, I don't understand where these numbers are coming from. These numbers and letters. All right, that one wasn't too bad. Let's do its neighbor here. It was 66. Oops, we'll go the other way. Oh! It's a wild one. Try soldering a resistor with no flux. I don't know if there's any room. This looks pretty fluxed up. We could try though. Let me see what happens. So I'll go ahead and take my iron, put some solder on here. I'm gonna let it clear off. There, it's gone. I don't know. I think there's still enough flux on here that it shouldn't be that bad. Of course, then I have that vampire. That was terrible. All right. Well, we're definitely going to experience a low flux moment here. Yeah, there's still enough flux on this too. Where it really isn't that bad. Maybe we can find a spot. For our next component, 820 ohms. That's R24. 24, I believe, is the German nomenclature. There it is. Right? Well, you know, right there. Let's flip it 90 degrees. That's a transformer sound that is copyrighted. I am now having to pay over 28 cents on the... Oh, I just added it up some more. I am broke. Why am I not following my own fucking advice? Oh, because I only wanted one. Okay. Well, this is gonna get you more than one, bro. I know, that's why I didn't want to do it, but it's already happened. Yeah, I know, bro. Why are we doing this? I don't know. That was funny. It is kind of funny. Yeah, right? Anyways, we just need one of these 820 ohm resistors here that's stuck on the end of my tweezers. And we're gonna put it somewhere on this board. I just have to hand-eye coordinate with my hand-eye guy. Yeah. Oh wait, you think it's dry enough here to do a resistor? It looks kind of gooey. I don't know. I like to use it to get the fucking shit off my... There we go. All right, let's try. Let's see if I can do it. There's very little flux here. So maybe we can get a bad situation, a challenge, a pain in the ass. Jackass. Well, I mean, they can make it. They got to pay up, though. Got to pay to play. There's like no smoke coming off of this. So this is yeah, there you go. There's your fluxless solder. Let me get a little bit more for the bottom. I'm gonna let this cook off for a second here. I don't know. That might be okay because there's a big ball. Nope, it's pretty terrible. Yeah, I cannot get it to really do shit. You can see flux here. It's not enough. It's just fucking helping this shit out anyways. All right. Hold up, I kind of foobarred this. There we go. All right, much easier. That was an exercise in futility. I love futility. I like Futility 2 more than Futility 1 though, because then they had oh, what's his name? Zach Galifianakis. He was really funny. What am I talking about? Oh, I don't know. Oh, non-existing it. Welcome in for that follow. How you doing? Rock and roller. I don't know if we had 1.5Ks. I can't remember if I bought 1.5Ks. If I get say 1.5K 5 more times, I will get the 1.5K challenge. It's supposed to sound a lot cooler. I just need to find R12. R12 will be the answer. R12 is everything. And R31. But R12 first. That guy doesn't look so hot. Look at this dude. What's your fucking bro? Whoa, bro. We gotta fix you, bro. Ugh. Bro. What was it gonna get? We're doing 12 and 31. There's R11. There's our house in the middle of the street. No, wait. That's something else. There it is. So we didn't do it. That's cool. Now we can. With Do It. Do It is the new thing that has been sweeping the nation, where you simply do it. What's up? Hey! Not Turtle Soup, welcome in. You're playing Getaway 5th gear on first ball? Holy shit. Yeah, I try not to... I've been trying to, like... That's been my biggest problem with pinball lately, is like me just choking out. That probably is the wrong word, but... You know, I just don't do well. I freak out or something. I don't know. And I've learned to stop looking at the high score, or looking at the scores at all. Just trying to stay focused on the game and being a winner. I'm kidding. Not about the winner, but I'm gonna bring it up one more time. I'm kidding. I'll bring it up way more than once. But I got my first high score on a real life pinball game machine, and it was one I've been eyeballing. I wanted it. The Big Lebowski. Got a 224 on a 10-frame game. Because yeah, in the Big Lebowski pinball game that I played, you bowl. It's awesome. Hey, we're working on a micro Jovi. I don't know. I believe it's a filter. It's got a ton of parts on it. Look at this crap. This is cray. I just keep putting more and more components on here. I don't know what it does. I thought it was a filter, but it could possibly be the inside of my soul. And I never knew it until now. No, I'm kidding. It's way too crazy for that. But it's got to be something wild and possibly a little reckless. I don't know. I seriously don't know. I didn't bother to do research. I just was like, yes, yes, no, yes, yes, no, 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 yes, yes. And this got one of the yeses. Jove. Jove. U for the micro. Jove. It's an old filter design from the before 4 times. Now, I honestly am pretty ignorant on this module. I feel kind of stupid now that I'm realizing this in front of everyone, but you know, sometimes it's good to just walk around without your pants on. Now, a judge may argue differently with that philosophy, so, you know, at your own risk, right? But as I have told 4 different district judges and 2 sitting appellate judges, what's the big deal, man? What's the big deal? Surprisingly, as advised by my fired counsel, that wasn't going to work. In hindsight, I saved money by not continuing them on the payroll because I knew that it was, you know, futile. Okay, so what does the flux do? I've only done wire soldering and termination, nothing on a circuit board. Oh. Flux is the bee's knees. It's the best. I could go into more unsavory metaphors, but I'll just say it's fantastic. So the flux liquefies the solder. It makes it all viscous. It makes it flow. It makes it just nice. Most of your solder already has flux in it. That's the rosin core, but it burns off. And I recommend it for even through-hole soldering. If you want to touch up your joints, you want to clean them up, you just throw a little flux on there. It's the best. I drown my shit in flux. We're having a hard time finding a spot on the board. Maybe we can do a demonstration on what it is without the flux. We did one earlier. It was awful. Here we go. This is a good. We'll do this one. Oh shit! I lost that resistor. Good thing I have 100. I have 98 more. Oh. Anyways, where was it? There we go. All right. So here we go. I don't think there's very much, if any. There is a little layer of flux. Here, let's do a real experiment. Let's clean it off. Just a minute here. Let me grab my swabs because I'm out and I need them for this to work. Hi, little man. That's my cat chompers, nothing else. Oh man, oh, they're there. I'll have to buy some more soon. All right. So let's do it to it. I'm gonna soak this guy and just clean this little area up. Get rid of the flux. Flux and 99% IPA are mortal enemies. Forever spinning the globe, fighting, creating day and night, and night day, also called afternoon. Anyways, all right, that should be pretty good. That's most of the goo. I think I completely lost the components that we needed. Yeah, I don't see them nowhere. Oh wait, what's this? Nope, that's not it. Nope. Something over here. What do you know what? Fuck it. I don't really care. I got more. I went to the room store. I'll just pull them out one at a time this time. Like a smarter way to go. I'm just flop this over. There you go, buddy. Where are we again? I lost my spot. There we go. All right. There's honestly still a little bit of residual because that's what that powdery discoloration is. All right, here we go. Why would someone use flux? Oh, Doey, you're out of here? Sorry, I missed that. Oh man, I'm like way behind. Ever do silk screen circuit boards? What do you mean by silk screen? I don't understand. No, I don't think so. Yes, that's it. That's it, Turtle Soup. That's exactly it. You bet, Andromedus. Take care. Hey, Scrain. I meant to say hi earlier. I totally keep getting sidetracked. Yeah, I call it solder lube. I don't know why. I was really hoping it would catch on, but no one seems to want to call it solder lube. I feel like that's an appropriate name. Oh yeah, I love the high proof. Gotta get it. Gotta do it. What are you building? This is a filter. It's the Micro Jovi. I don't know how to even. I don't even know where to link from it. I got it from a GitHub. Oh my god, it comes up with like... Oh wait, I tried to spell it. Here's the modular grid of it. Oh, shut up, stupid computer. What does it say about it? We can read together here. It says nothing. It really doesn't give you much. Plum Audio Micro Jovi is an 8 HP version of the Hove multi-mode filter by System 80 that is inspired by the Roland Jupiter 6 filter. The Jovi is exactly the same circuit as the original 14 HP Hove. Keep saying it wrong. With the same amazing sound. 2 extra modifications have been added to increase the sound variety. One, when no jack is plugged into the input. 2, input 2 positive feedbacks from the output. Oh yeah, that's nice. To input 2, and it activates the feedback level that can be controlled to level 2 knob. 2, input 2 levels knobs can add 6 dB of gain. Interesting. 0 in the middle. Oh, cool. So yeah, I'm down to clown with this, but it is bizarrely sophisticated for the amount of components that are on it. Oh, you're just, I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. Whale sperm. Silk screen layout, the circuits, patterns. Are you talking about like a stencil? Are you talking about like an SMD stencil where you'll use like solder? You'll have a stencil with all the pads laid out on the board. You'll line it up, and then you can run solder paste over it, and then you can heat it, and it'll tin all the pads equally to the, you know, consistent amounts. Is that what we're talking about, mate? All right, let's do this soldering without flux. It's what we've all been waiting for. Oh no? Okay, whatever. All right, letting the smoke burn off this rude boy. Letting all the flux burn out of it. All right. Now is when things will start to suck. Now, hopefully I don't get it in that, yeah. There we go. It's like I have a big glob, so it's not too hard to work with. Uh-oh. This is raw. Maybe I can get it on this way. Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. Look at that. Just gotta get rid of this. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, that looks so gross. Let's fix it. It's hurting my soul. Just a little river of flux. I keep hitting the camera, I'm sorry. Here, I'm gonna do this. Got a lot of solder everywhere in this experiment, but it proves my point. Don't buy don't buy the undercoat. Wait, what? What the hell? So this says 168, right? What does this weird component I have say? What the fug? I don't know what that means. Hold up. Is that not the right thing, or did it get scraped? I think it's the right thing. But I'm not sure. I'm just gonna replace it. I don't think we did anything that would equate to that, but I don't know for certain because I don't understand the scale. I haven't done a whole hell of a lot of 603 stuff, so. Where's that guy? Where's that 188? It was probably okay, but I'm cool with being double sure. gonna goo it up a little bit more. Make it sexy. Ooh. It's almost too sexy. Right, but oh yeah, I know that the silk screen is on a board. I didn't know what. How did you put it? Maybe I screwed up and misread what you said. No, I guess I got confused. Guess I get confused on what you're asking, man. I'm sorry. I'm not on my A game today. I'm at my L game. I have the files and everything for this, so if I need to look any of that up, why am I doing it this way? This is the hard way. I have the files and everything, so I can look up the silkscreen designations and everything like that. I just haven't bothered to because I guess honestly I've just kind of forgot and kind of lazy. Lazy got? Lazy got? Aesthetical Alpha. Oh my goodness, mate. Welcome in. Aw, mate. I missed you. How have you been, mate? I've just been working, doing corporate AV. I'm trying to solder as much as I can. We got today and tomorrow, and then I go to San Diego. Maybe this freaking company still hasn't bought the damn tickets, but whatever. And oh wait, there's a component right there. God damn it. It was there all along, wasn't it? Hiding. Inside. Yep. Oh well, whatever. Probably should put more flux on there. Where's my tweezers? Damn it. I lost my hand-eye, tweezer-eye coordination. No, that's not what I want. I wanted to. Yeah, I need more flux. That works fine. I did flip it around. And now it looks like it says 168, so yeah, I think I just scratched the shit off of it. I'm doing very good and wishing you even more good and joy. Oh, thank you, mate. There you go. That's a good. That's my kind of well-wishing there. Soldered at first touch. I like that. I get to do 1.8, which is what those look like they say, but they don't say that. They don't say anything. They're resistors. They can't speak. No, things have been great. I worked on this pinball machine yesterday, the Evil Knievel that I've been working on for a while, though, and I was kind of like, ugh. Because it now has, like, another problem. And it's something I don't think anyone noticed. But multiplayer doesn't work correctly. And, like, when you do it, it locks up player one. The table never becomes active. And I don't know what that's about. I haven't quite figured it out. The only clue I have, I don't think I found where this is going. The only clue, oh yeah, it's going right here, is that the tilt switch is live, so I'm wondering if that tilt switch is causing it to fault out. I mean, you can play a single player game fine. So I don't know. What temperature is your iron set to? I'm doing 380C. I'm doing leaded solder, so I like to run at 380C. I've gone down a little bit lower, but this board is pretty tough. So I'm kind of just, you know, hotter is easier. Especially if I have to wick solder, I don't really have to jump up and down the temperature or anything. I can just stick with one. Man, that looks so bad. There. Now it looks less bad. Let's fix this guy. He's kind of bugging me. There we go, buddy. Who loves you, baby? Telly Savalas does. Let's see here. We got 4.7K. Let's do that. Yes, right here. Welcome, 4.7K. I've been expecting you. Wait, I think I already did this because I'm. Yeah, this looks like old Sid handwriting. Let's find the component first. It's R33. Yeah, I know it sounds silly, but I think I remember. There it is. All right, so we're not gonna do that. What's after that? R20. Oh yeah, this R20. Which honestly, I wish I could have done before we did this one. But I have a plan. The plan is no plan. That's right, baby. No plan. If you have a plan, you'll have a chance to fail. No plan, no chance to fail. Bulletproof. I do a little bit of tickle the giant stretch where I pretend like I'm tickling a giant's belly. A green giant. Chroma. Never mind. I fucked it up. I need more goo over here. Nurse. Goo. Stat. Yes, doctor. Damn it! All this technology, what good is it? We're not gods. There you go. And that's how you bake a potato. It's like I was looking for an entry-level live streaming mixer for gifting a gifting a all-in-one sound card that mainly gives high-quality reverb and other good effects. Do you know about those battery-operated V8, V9 mixers? No. No, I don't think so. I'm familiar with, like Zoom makes some mixers. The L series, I think is what it is. We have one. I've been meaning to test it. I haven't had any time to really mess with it. And that's like, they make different sizes. I don't know if it has effects or not, though. I want to say it does. It's kind of like the perfect little, like, demo recorder or podcaster. You have multiple monitor mixes as well, so if you did have more than one person listening in, you don't all have to listen to the same mix. For example, if you're doing a podcast, some people hate to hear their own voice in the headphones. Some people really want to hear it. Some people need to hear it really loud, et cetera, et cetera. And with that setup, you can create a custom mix for each person's headphones, which I thought was pretty badass. Try using just the tip. Oh. You run the risk of damaging other components. Possibly. But these are resistors. And they love a spicy time. I have given them a spicy time, and they took it. They took it so well. It was beautiful. The moment that we shared, us and the spicy components. Sometimes I wish I could go back in time and spice those components up one more time, all over again, right from the beginning. But that's not how time works. No, that's not how it works. Instead, I'm relegated to the memories of how I ravaged time. Wait, what are we talking about again? I forgot. Oh, the tip. Yeah, the tip doesn't get hot enough. I sometimes use it to tap stuff. But Chompers, is that you? I think it's my cat. It's like knocking shit over. Stand by. What are you doing? That's a $6,000 made-up thing I just said. Get out. Ugh, whatever. Man, he is an asshole. You know, everyone thinks he's a nice guy. You know, like, oh, he's so cool. No. Fact of the matter is, total ass. Hey, Venus Ursa, welcome. How are you doing? Zoo makes specific gadgets that you have to buy separate and attach to get the stuff. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Aesthetic Alpha. There's the L series. Here, I'll grab it. I'll grab it really quick. This is the big version. This isn't what I would recommend because it's probably more than what you need. But they make. I used the 6-channel version of this, and it was awesome. I'd almost. I don't know. I've been tempted to just make a video on them because I think they're pretty cool, but I don't know. So here's the Zoom. What is this called? The L12. There we go. And let's do this. Let's scooch over here. There we go. That's much better. So you've got inputs here. You've got outputs. You can. It has a. Oops. Take that. Shit. So you have an SD card. You can record to an SD card internally. It also has USB host and device format so that you can use it as a sound card. It'll show up, all the inputs show up on here, as well as the outputs and the returns show up. I haven't tested this one, so I don't know exactly the IOs, but it's easy enough to look up if it's something that you're interested in. The big thing, my favorite thing about this is it's a layered mixer. They're not moving faders, but the lights will tell you, so you just move the lights and it catches the light, and then you can adjust it. You have these monitor out, and you have monitor A, which is this control room out, and you have B, C, D, and F. They all have individual volumes, and then each time, if you go to that particular layer, like you go and go to B, it'll give you that mix, and you can tweak in just for that headphones. So if it's a podcast or it's a band or a practice or anything, it works really well for that. It's really ideal. That's what made this sold me on. I was like, that's really cool. They added that. That's a massive feature. And then it does have effects. It's got hall, room. It's got the good old-fashioned corny effects that you have in most mixers. But if you use them in the right amounts, they're not too bad. And sometimes corny is what you're looking for in the first place. What are you using to zoom into the IC board? What? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You may look into this. It's not those little handheld recorders that Zoom is normally known for. And I don't really care for them. They only make one version that I really like. And yeah, it does have the detachable mics, but it also has XLRNs, and that's usually whatever I would use. I never would use the built-in mics unless I was doing like field recording or something like that, which obviously that's not what we're talking about. No, don't worry. I love, it's mixers, it's audio. Don't apologize. It's cool. I need to get off my butt and I'm supposed to figure this out. I'm supposed to figure that thing out for a buddy of mine. Because he bought it and he couldn't get it to work. And then he's like, I'm like, oh, well, you do this. And I couldn't get it to work. And he's like, dude, I'm moving. Would you mind just taking that and some other things and figuring them out? And I'll get to you back, in like a month. And I was like, yeah, sure. And that's turned into a couple of months. But he's checked in and I've told him like, oh, don't worry, dude. Whenever you want to come pick him up, you can do it. And I'll be ready. Just give me a little bit of heads up. Yeah, I used that Zoom on a gig like ages ago. Well, it wasn't ages, about a year or so ago. They wanted to do a multi-track recording. And I had a really nice mixing console, Yamaha. It was the QL1, and because I just had 5 or 6 mics, something like that, and but they wanted it multi-tracked, and they got me a Sound Devices iPix, which is a video recorder. God, this thing is killing me, but it can do. It does multi-track audio. You can do up to, I think, like 24 channels of audio on it. And it's Dante, which is the protocol that the Yamaha uses. So it was just going to be really, really nice and simple. And I start to hook it up, and the iPix is dead. Like the power supply, I think, was broke. And they're like, that particular piece of hardware is really, really expensive and very, very specific. Like anything from Sound Devices, you usually have to go through a dealer. And I think they do have stuff in Sweetwater though, but not these iPixes. And anyways, the guy was like, "Oh, can I go down to Guitar Center and pick this up?" I was like, "Dude, you couldn't even get this at B&H." I was like, and also it's a $6,000 piece of hardware. You're joking, right? You're gonna go down with a credit card and buy that? He's like, oh, and I go, and the big clincher, they don't make these things anymore. They make the new one, which is $8,000. So. You have a great recommendation. Oh, cool. Well, that's what I was thinking. It sounded like that would be a good solution for the scenario that you painted out. So I was like, okay, check this out. It's not what you think. This may work. It may not. They do have some other sizes. You know, I haven't checked them out, but they've kind of, ooh, gross. They've kind of changed their business model up a little bit from field recorders. And I will say it was a little cantankerous to get it set up, because I think the inputs weren't sequential. It wasn't like IO1, IO2, IO3 would be channel 1, 2, 3. I think it was like left, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. So 1 started on 3. It was kind of stupid, but if it's a permanent setup, like you're always having it set up in the same environment, you just save those files, it's not really the biggest deal breaker for me. And that's what I was thinking, like, oh, for a podcast or you know, band practice, recording, you know, jams and so forth, perfect. Even, you know, making some demos. The quality was good too. I was able to A/B it against the Yamaha, and it sounded nice. It really sounded good. I was into it. I wonder what this component was. Oh, this guy's upside down. That's why. Well, actually, it's right side up. The L carrier. Yeah. I think it was a 6-channel one, and that was phenomenal. So, and that was it was like $400, which is expensive, but not for what you're getting. You know, you get a mixer. Oh, I will say this. I will comment on this as a negative to this mixer, is that so when I got one of these knobs was broken. And it is a little, I mean, this outer surface is metal, but you know, these are plastic D shafts, which is pretty common, but you know, if you're gonna travel with it, you probably want to spend some attention to a case. If it's gonna stay in the same spot, probably, you know, just make sure you don't drop anything on it, and Dahoy. Hey, Beef Supreme, what's up, mate? We're doing some soldering here. I'm trying to find the end of this solder hill I have climbed upon, because well, it's getting late here, and we've got more soldering for tomorrow. And then we're going to San Diego, maybe. The company has still not bought my plane ticket. It's starting to creep me out. Like, what are they waiting for? The day before the flight? That ain't gonna be a good idea. Oh shit, look at this guy, he sucks. Let's fix him. I think he needs some flux. Yeah, let's get some flux in here. It's better. So they got solder all over this guy, but I don't really care. All right, what's next? We did 10K. So we got all the 10Ks done. I'm not even going to check that. I know it. I know it. Let's see. 18K is next. I don't know about 18. Let's see if we can find R40, R43, 44, 51, 56. We'll do R40. There's some of it. No, we didn't. All right, well, then we're going to do it. That's how doing works. Although, what? I mean, look, I haven't even looked at a timer here. We may have to get to the end of this. I didn't realize it was getting as late as it is. I still want to order some food for tonight. So maybe we'll put these on. We'll see what we got left. I'd like to find a nice spot, but I'm also having a good time, you know? I'm not mega hungry, but it's starting to get there. There we go. How many do I need? I need like a bunch. 6? Alright, well I'm gonna do 2 for now. Or should I just do 1 for now? Or not. I mean, it's just gonna live in there forever. There you go, you son of a bitch. Spare knobs to replace them would be a good idea. There you go. I'm impressed anyone can do these at all. I used to do PS1s. Once they went to the surface mount, I retired. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I watched a lot of YouTubers that do SMD soldering, and I kind of watched and I was like, I think I might be able to do it. And I gave it a try and I was like, okay, that wasn't too bad. And you know, when you're doing sense, occasionally the capacitors, like the bypass caps, will be surface mount. And so you kind of had a little bit of time to practice there, but, oh wait, speaking of, let's gear this up. Yeah, it's good. But I don't know. I've seen some people from chat post their work doing SMD soldering without a microscope, you know, without heavy magnification or anything, just, you know, just using their eyeballs or maybe like a little magnifying ring. I don't know. But they're able to pull it off. And that's what I did for a really long time. I switched to this for the stream, because it was going to be a lot more enjoyable if we could all watch what was going on and see what's going on. And then obviously it was going to make my job way easier doing this stuff. And it's a great tool, but it's far from needed to do this. To do SMD, but it, you know, also I guess it depends too. There's a lot of factors that play in. Well, like some people say they have really bad steady hands and things like that, which I can understand that can get into the way. I I prop my hands on the table, stuff like that. I do what I can to kind of keep my hands steady, but barring those limitations, I think this is awful. Let me try to see it. I think most people are able to do this stuff. I think it's within their capabilities. If you can do through hole, you could do this. I've known some people that have only done SMD soldering and never really dipped into through hole soldering. Let's drop another one on here. So I encourage people to give it a shot and to not expect really great results. Honestly, I expect everyone to give this stuff a try and to not expect great results. Set your aspirations low, and then be really happy when that turns out was unnecessary and you actually have a good eye for it. You got a propensity for it. These are all crooked, but I'm just gonna get over it. We're gonna have to reheat this board to flow a couple of components, so I'm trying not to be too obsessed because they're all gonna clean themselves up later. I saw someone making a split end solder tip, have to cut the tip with a Dremel in the, oh yeah, oh no, I don't have that. I was looking into those, cause yeah, I know what you're talking about. It looks like a security screwdriver. Honestly, we were using this other tip. I might try to find a smaller version. This works for 603, but I like to use 805, my knife tip. That thing can be a big giant beast or a little tiny precision, and the tip is nice and hot. Like with the conical or with the bent tip, it's not that hot on the end. It cools down quite a bit. And the same with conical tips. I always run into that problem. But with the knife tip, it's all fucking hot. And it's, gets me all randy inside. Randy is the name of my... You know what? Never mind. Hey, there's R51. That's one of the ones we're looking for. Is R56 there too? R56 there. And what about... You bet your ass, R59 is the other one. We're going to put all these sons of bitches right next to each other, all in one sexy, sexy, hot, very wet, very sticky soldering. I should put the hood back up on this thing. There we go, gets rid of the glare. Oh, create a tweezer with the gap. Oh yeah, because then you could just... Yeah, I think I saw a video or I saw something. I know what you're talking about. I almost want to say I saw it on Bald Engineer, but I don't know. I'm not real certain about that. If I did, I would have reposted it, because I always repost his tweets and stuff when they're like just totally on the level with what we're doing, or if I just think they're awesome. He makes us some great content, great videos. I mean, really great YouTube videos. Honestly, I think some of the best YouTube science videos. I mean, there's some great content creators out there, and he's pretty much in their league. His stuff is very well scripted. It's very quick. Doesn't spend a lot of time. Doesn't give you a lot of unnecessary stuff. It's just very well written, and his presentation is phenomenal. He's very easygoing. He's got a nice atmosphere. I mean, you see in his stream, of course, but in his videos, it's a little bit different because you are kind of rehearsing. You're reciting lines and whatnot, and so it's a little bit of a different atmosphere. But he does a fantastic job. I love his content. I can't recommend him enough. Here, you know what? Let me give him a shout of the out, and then if you guys are into it, you can follow the links to his YouTube, which is what I recommend. But definitely give him a follow too. Hopefully I spelled it right. Let me make sure. No, terrified. I got it right. Good. Yeah. Anyways, just a little shout out to Bald Engineer for sure. Oh man. So. Oh, it's this guy. Never mind. All right, let's get to soldering. That's what we're here for, damn it. That's what we paid for. We paid the man to see the man solder. If he does not solder, hell will be paid next. And it from your hide, young man. From your hide. Kind of have a headache after doing that. That was obnoxious. There you go. Oh! Launchpad SDG coming in with that absolutely gorgeous Prime sub. Mate, thank you very, very much. Huge appreciation. Hope you're doing good. Hope everybody's doing good. I mean, well, I would be a monster otherwise. Hope everyone's having a terrible day. Hope just the worst shit happened. No. But, you know, it's still, the sentiment is still there. It's still important. Let's go, mate. Prime sub. Prime sub love. Those are valuable, too. You only get one a month. Those Bezo bucks. Can I get another guy on here? Oh, don't be a jerk. Look at that. There's like a giant slob of flux on my flux and iron. Mother fluxer. I'm gonna flip this around because I'm an asshole. I don't know. Well, not really an asshole. I'm more of a sphincter. Look at that crud on the tip of my iron. How does it not just die? So disgusting. I'm gonna try to get it off. All right, and last and least, well, technically least favorite of mine, R51. Oh yeah, if you're not familiar with Bald Engineer, definitely go check him out. He does what we do here, but he centers around, his content on stream is a lot of retro computing and reverse engineering old machines, so that, you know, you can basically recreate them. I know he's doing like it was an Apple 2GS a while back. That was pretty amazing. He had to replicate a bunch of I don't know. I'm trying. I'm probably not gonna do my memories on the whole project isn't gonna do it justice, but it was absolutely fascinating. I need to check and see where they landed on that. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna drop these gloves for a moment. Oh, give these. Ooh. Ooh. No, they're not so bad. Actually, that's why I like these gloves. I had some other ones, and every time I'd wear them, they make my hands smell like farts when I take them off, and it was so bad. I had to be like, oh. I'd like go and wash my hands every time, and I'm like, this was what I was trying to avoid. Where did you purchase the kit? So we're talking about the board that we're working on? Yeah, I guess so, because I don't think we've brought up anything that would be construed as a kit. So the board is from a GitHub repository. I can here. Let me give you the link. Check these guys out. They make commercial Eurorack modules as well. No, I should have just done. Ah, well, it says the repositories, but that's Plum Audio, and they redesigned this particular module, the Micro Hove, and I took the Gerber files and everything, and I went and got the PCBs made. I got like 5 of the boards made. I got a bunch of boards, man. I got like over 100 boards fabricated, and that was one of them. I wanted to build it. It all contained parts that were obtainable and still on the shelves. So I wanted to make it, and it's if the filter that it's using is really awesome. I don't have a filter even remotely close. Lately, I've been collecting a lot of filters that I've never heard. We have one coming in the mail soon, the Bratwurst. Actually, I should see if it's in the mail tonight. Might be. The Bratwurst is out of Germany. I don't know if you could figure that out or not. And it's got it's an LM13700 chip, and it's being used as a filter mode. And I've Music from Outer Space. Ray Wilson, he was the first person I'd ever seen do an LM13700 filter, but I never built one. And there are boards out and everything, and I could do it. There's nothing stopping me from it, but this kind of rolled in front of me, and I was like, this is cool. Oh, the Bratwurst, that's an LM13700. Those have a unique quality, and I love those chips. They're really fucking neat. You can do all kinds of stuff with them. I'm using them in a design to basically act as a panner pot between 2 mix signals. And you can do it without a fucking, like a ton of extra stuff. You just use the LM13700 and some op amps for buffering and everything, and that's it. And you use some op amps to drive it, but it's really simple. It's not like having to build a whole goddamn mixer. So I'm excited to get that. We'll get that filter going. We've got the mixer. We're going to work on that tomorrow. Unless I have a really massive, more SMD soldering urge. But I kind of want to I want to go through the parts tonight, make sure that we have everything and we can do the mixer. But I'd love to get the Tex Mix finished. I've been super excited about that. But who knows? I may go check in my mail, and there may be the STM32s. If those chips are in, that would be dope. If those chips come in, we're going to solder those onto the Frankentides, and I've got the DAC for the Frankentides, and I believe I have all the front panel parts. I may not, but whatever. If it's only like 2 or 3 parts that are holes, that's fine. I already noticed I forgot to order a bunch of other crap with this order, so I'm going to put an order into Tata or Mauser, probably Mauser, because I don't think Tata's going to cut it for me. But we'll see. I don't know. I'm kind of fucking around with it and trying to see what's going to work best. But we've got a lot of soldering on the table. I will, like I've been mentioning, I will be going out of town for a gig, and I'll be going to San Diego. Here we go. Let's do this. This looks cooler. I'll be going to San Diego, and hold up. What the hell is that sound? No. And we'll do some IRL streams from there. Is the plan? Hopefully, we'll see. If not, we'll definitely be doing some IRL streams from Atlanta, which will be later in the first week of March. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Good job, Sid. Way to talk things out. Good game. Good game. Good effort. E for effort. Let's see here. Trying to see what would be. Oh, wow, that's cool. It just jumped out of the thing. Let's see if we can find something good for the rest of the evening here for you guys. I see some music stuff. I kind of want to do. Maybe we have some art. Listen, I picked up a couple. I've watched a lot of streams over the weekend when I was redoing the studio, and I came across a lot of cool. Ooh. Hey. Let me check. Let me make sure this is a good idea. I think this would be cool. I think this might be the coolest. All right, maybe we'll do that. I don't know. What do you guys feel? Do you feel like a music stream? Oh, Chris Perillo's doing their 24/7 stream. You guys, have you been to Chris Perillo's stream? Let's hit up Chris. We haven't rated them in a while. And I saw they were doing a 24/7 stream. Let's see, are they even a conscious, or is it? Oh, it may not be a manned stream. Let me check. Let me ask in the chat. Cool, keep it. Ever take the audio out of a Raspberry Pi to a mixer? No, but we could. It has the headphones out, right? Someone brought up earlier, tomorrow, they brought up a, oh, there, okay, they're cool, they are still there. So they brought up a project that uses a Pi, and it's kind of like a module that we really love here called the Ornament in Crime that uses a Tensi, but it uses a Pi instead. And I was kind of looking into it. I didn't know like the details. I have the tab open, so I'm just going to do some more research down the road. You guys always give me some really cool modules and stuff that I never. Whee! Look at that. Eddie's Life 24/7 UK coming in with that piping hot follow. Thank you so much, mate. Welcome in. Yeah, I would be totally down to work on that. I'm going to look into this project because I'd like to get it. Honestly, I want to build more Ornament and Crimes, but it's going to be 9 months to a year possibly before I can get a hold of the components to do it, the main part. So. And it may even take longer. So I'm kind of like, either they need to migrate the excuse me, the software over to a newer Tensy, which is the 4.x series, or my little heart's going to be broken forever. Sorry. No. It really would suck because I love those things. They're really cool. Aesthetical Alpha, yeah, mate. Take care. All right. Well, let's do that. Let's hit up Chris. Well, they keep going in and out. But, well, let's see. What else? We also got music. Try to be decisive here. Then we got an art stream. Let's go to Chris. I feel like supporting Chris on his 24/7 stream is a good way to go. I think he had to run to. I saw him come in and then I saw him run off. So I think maybe hitting the head or something. So let's do that. All right, guys. Let's fucking go on all you cats, everyone all the new follows today. We're at 4,206 followers on the nose. What was it that we just got? We got Eddie's. Eddie's was right there on 4206. Yeah, this thing is an upgrade. Hey, you son of a bitch. Thank you so much, mate, and thank you for all we got the launch pad with the Prime sub, as well as several other new subs. Thanks to everybody for the subs, the raids, everything. Just really great. Everybody, we had some wonderful questions today. Some really good people coming in, asking some really great questions that I was really excited to talk about and answer. So thanks again to that. We have our social medias. Go check them out. There's Twitter. There's our Discord is probably the most active. And then Instagram and TikTok and all that dumb shit. There's content on all those things if you want to follow it. And then I also try to put some interesting stuff on there as too, on the ones that are a little bit more informational based. Other than that, guys, I'll hope to see you tomorrow. And let's get going with that raid. Did I not hit the button? Oh, I hit shout out instead of raid. Is that what I did? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, that's dumb. There. Is it working now? There it goes. Now it's working. Okay. I thought I screwed it up because that's what I would do. Anyways, all right. I keep saying anyways. But honestly, guys, today was phenomenal. I had a really wonderful time. We got a lot of stuff done. I really appreciate everyone's interest and time. So take care of yourself. I'll see you on the flip side. Did that sound cool when I said it? Flip side. Flip side. Flip side. Flip side. Flip side.